Never met a match I couldn't handle. No one else could ever hold a candle. Get ready for a battle, 'cause you know that I was born for this. I was born for this. Baby, I was born for this. I was born for this. Never met a match I couldn't handle. No one else could ever hold a candle. Get ready for a battle, 'cause you know I was born. I tell you I was born for this. Ain't nothing gonna stop me now.
Samsung Galaxy A unlocked.
Gaming with this phone means you don't have to wait, so your characters can boogie and performance is great. Go Dragon, go Dragon, go, go, go Dragon.
Razer Southeast Asia Invitational 2020. It's an exciting day. It's the last day, and we're gonna find out who is gonna be the overall winner here. And of course, to help you go through all of that is gonna be me. My name is Illustrado. I'm gonna be your host here today throughout the entire event. Which is coming to a close today, but of course joining me is also going to be none other than Archer and Nikki here today for the final day. We have so many great things in store, so many teams who have been performing amazing, and we want to sort of follow up on them, see how they've been doing, and find out where they end up in the last of it. But of course, before we talk about anything more, let's go straight and talk about our sponsors real quick. First, before we get anything started, this is brought to you by Samsung. Experience the awesome performance of the brand new Samsung Galaxy A51 and A71, and Razer as well. they have two new great products that we'll talk about more a little bit later, the Razer Viper and the Razer Huntsman Tournament Edition. So a mouse and keyboard for all you hardcore gamers out there. So a little bit later on, we'll be talking about those products and, diving straight into the game itself. But of course, to help me break down the game, Archer and Nikki already right here to talk about the games with me. So how are you guys doing today? I want to start off with you, Archer. I want to talk to you real quick. Let's sort of get your impressions about how the overall thing went yesterday and sort of what your impressions are about how things are going to go today.
I'm actually excited for today, and knowing that from the preliminaries, everything turned around and everyone is out for the prize and everyone's out for the crown for Southeast Asia. And it's amazing, it's exciting that everyone's rising up. And even the underdog teams from the earlier days, they're rising up to the challenge, facing up the Titans, and we have new people up top. And let's see if they will keep on the momentum or someone else will rise with them.
You look pretty excited today. What do you think? How do you think things are going to go? Any team that you think are going to do a little bit better? Any team that you're looking at in particular?
I'm actually
Hello?
looking at
Oh.
RG and VG.
Oh, okay.
Holding it, man.
All right. So I think Nikki might not be able to hear me, but in any case, we're gonna go straight into the game. Before we talk about any more, let's go straight to the plane and see where exactly our trajectory will take us over the first map, which is going to be none other than Erangel. And while we do that, the placements of the team where people ended up yesterday. Before we continue, Archer, we had a couple of interesting results coming in yesterday. Let's talk a little bit about the sort of placements. First, it came up to Thailand, actually now in fourth place. And Vietnam actually leading the charge with first, along with Indonesia and Brunei.
Yeah. And actually, they have a huge lead right now, 175 for Vietnam, Indonesia with 135, Brunei with 125, and Thailand with 120. But anything can happen as we have 6 more rounds today for our last day. So I think we're going to get ready for a heated battle today.
Yeah, is Nikki, I'm gonna get you a quick question, Nikki or Archer. Feel free to answer first, Nikki.
Yes.
So the first thing I guess is looking at teams like Indonesia and Brunei. They've come up hot. They're right now second and third, catching up to Vietnam. Vietnam had 175 points total. Indonesia is at 135. Brunei is at 125. There's not that much of a score differential here. Vietnam though is in the charge. What do they got to do in this first game to sort of keep up? What do they have to do in this first game to catch up in terms of the scoreline?
Yeah, knowing that this is the first game for today, but keep in mind that this is the 7th map or 7th round for the whole finals. So I think they would still, keep that momentum and not really be playing it safely. Now is not the time to be playing it safely because everyone needs to catch up knowing that this is the 7th round. And it's really good to see new teams coming from these countries like Brunei, Indonesia, and Vietnam to actually rise from the bottom here at the top. And the scores are actually not that far from each other. A placement score of first place will get them 20 points, securing their team maybe here at the top 3 spot of our rankings or spectrum. And once again, now is not the time to be playing it safely. We will be seeing more aggression here all throughout the tournament because this is the 7th map.
All right, so before I leave it to you guys, I'm gonna ask you guys one quick thing. Obviously, first map, Erangel. Who's it gonna be? Archer, we'll start with you. Putting you on the spot first.
I like Tranix for their aggression, but right now I'm actually looking at RG. I'm looking at Radiance right now.
All right. Nikki, give me a team. Who do you think is hot this first match?
VGM.
VG, yeah, they're looking really good. As for me, I'm gonna go with you know what? I'm gonna say this. I think Blacklist is gonna come up this game.
Ooh.
I think
Okay.
I am having a sense that Blacklist will have a good game.
The Nostrad's broken.
Well, this is where my streak ends. But I think it's gonna be Blacklist, and I think Red Rocket's gonna do well today. So those two teams are my bets here. So let's go in straight to the land of Erangel right now. I'm gonna leave it all with our two amazing casters here, Archer and Nikki. Erangel, it's all yours.
All right, thank you so much, Ilustrado. Again, I'm Arch Press, and I'm with Nikki and Nikki. So far we've talked about momentum, mentality, aggression. So who do you think would just go out and hunt? Do you think we would see teams hunt in this map, Nikki?
Most of the teams coming from the bottom of our spectrum should be hunting right now. They should be hunting for those people or teams that are in the top 3 spots. You don't want them to be gaining points. You want them to be eliminated early in this round.
True.
So
Because
probably from Singapore, from Myanmar, and of course Philippines.
true, and it's actually really hard that we saw that they did try to play safe yesterday, especially Team Icon in the team in Team Philippines, and it's not really paying off. But I guess I get your point from yesterday as well. They only have 3 players.
Yes.
Maybe that's why they're playing safe and hopefully getting good placement points. But
And once again, they're still playing trio here.
yes, I wonder what happened to their fourth. And a numbers game is a numbers game. If you're having a firefight with 4, you're having 3, you're gonna have real problems very early on. But what do you think, or what do you suggest on the following teams that could rise up? Like Team Philippines right now, both of them are sitting on Team
6th
11 and 10th place.
Yeah, and their aggregate score will place them at the 6th place or 6th spot of our spectrum here with a total of 105. For Myanmar, they have 96, and Singapore has 95. So looking at the scores here and doing the maths, if they'll be able to get the first place, they will get 20 points, and then probably if they're gonna play it safely, maybe 4 or 8 kills, 2 squads, 28 points. Still short, but would probably get them to 4th and 5th place.
They'll be able to catch up. Yeah, I like that. But I think it works both ways. Oh, all that thought. Team 7 and Team 11 here. They're gonna have some exchanges, but they're disengaging. They're gonna find more cover before they re-engage. They're assessing the location of the enemies. MTX is looking and scouting who got the shot. And let's see how this evolves too.
Yeah, knowing that this might be the first round for today, but yeah, remembering that this is the 7th map, we are about to approach the conclusion of our Razer SEA-Invitational 2024 PUBG. Everyone is actually playing it safely, but to a point that they know what which fights to be there. Fighting for, or are they picking right now? And this is the team that I actually am rooting for. Erangel map, VGM. We've seen Bensu doing the clutch plays yesterday. Let's see how he'll be able to do that once again. But look at this partner. They are actually playing it safely.
Yeah, they're now just scouting, grabbing vehicles, ravaging the area, and not really going into hotspots. They're going to very isolated places, and as you
It
can see,
reminds me about them being almost always at the final circle.
yes, and it's proving it's working, and we need to see more people not only making placement points, also doing killing points, as them doing lots of points yesterday with 6 rounds, having multiple kills and having good placements.
Yes, exactly. And now we're watching YG. They've also shown us promising plays yesterday, and they're just actually like what our usual looting phase is all about: looting yourself, proper arsenals, and placing yourself a good spot. Here again, once again, RRQ is near a myth here. And if there's gonna be a skirmish, if ever, it won't be looking good for YG Deus if ever.
And with that, I just want us to go back to our still. There's still the crowd favorites, RRQ and Myth. What do you think will happen in this coming rounds? Will they bounce back? Will they rise up? Or will they struggle like yesterday?
Of course, everyone is just so hopeful that Myth and RRQ will bounce back. But looking now that they are situated at the fourth spot in our spectrum with 120 points, if they'll be playing it the way it has to be played, therefore they can actually gain points. I mean, it's anybody's game, like what you keep on telling me. It's anybody's game, it's anybody's ball. But you really have to play your cards well.
True. And it's either they keep on their composure or they crumble down and lose their momentum from the preliminaries.
So this is this resurgence?
Yeah, they are just
Insider and the rest.
insider, yeah, and they're just looting, and they're very far off from everyone. As you can see here, they have level 2 sets, good sets of healing items, and I think they just need a couple of more firepower. Then they're ready, and they might actually go onto a good spot. And as you can see here, Team 13 right now getting eaten up by our blue circle, and they're gonna just go on and move and hopefully find a good spot.
The first circle, it won't hurt that much. It is still forgiving for our players. They have an ample amount of time for them to move and still loot.
They have a good. It came out good for them. They have level 3 sets.
Yeah,
and
level
they have
3.
good amount of healing items. They can actually tank this. And like you said, it's a low damaging first circle, and it's actually good for them. Now, as I've seen, they are ready for battle. They just need to find a good compound. They just need a good spot to hunt down people right now.
But still, I think it's like a deja vu for our first map again at Erangel, whereas the teams keep on being outside of the circle and eventually emerging all together all at the same time. And again, someone's gonna pass through the bridge. Are they gonna pass through the bridge?
And as we can see, everyone's playing it smartly. I don't want to
this
call
is
it
RG
safe right now.
rather,
Yeah, this is
correct.
RG. They're all
Sorry.
playing it smart. They do not want any confrontational when they're not ready. As we've seen yesterday, the aggression was real. Even though they're not fully looted, they're full committing. They're going in so hard, sieging so hard. Even though they do not have good armor, they do not have
Team
good
10,
vest, helmet,
MY circling
intel.
here at the horizon. And Nim Gaming has a, it's actually shooting, but it's not connect. Oh, it's connected
bullet
to
there.
Chen. Yeah, to 4 But they were
RRQ
able
though
to
is
hit
fighting
themselves.
with Dranix. RRQ down 2 Dranix members right now.
They know who to target. They know who is at the top, and that's really wise of them to be doing so.
Yes. And right now, Beer and company, they're just holding down the fort in Pochinki, as they are the Pochinki king so far. And they're being contested. That's why they're having confrontation. They're being contested by Dranix. And 2 of them
And
gone
MY?
down.
Yeah. On the other hand, Myth is actually battling up against MY, or probably just waiting for them to actually do the first move. Icy, look at Icy, almost near at Myth there.
And as you can see, like, teams are converging in. Myth is just behind them. Team 10, Icy, just scouting, just looking at the area if it's safe. Actually, that's pretty dangerous. If he gets spotted or gets gunned down by multiple teams around, it's gonna be a disaster. But right now, I think he got in the right info, going back to the team safely.
It is regrouping, yes. And I think the map that will dictate the face of our game would definitely be Sanhok. After Sanhok map, everyone is just so aggressive.
And right now, just everyone's just trying to feel the water yet again here in Erangel. And so far, we're still complete with 16 teams. And as you can see, Team Thailand are both near each other. And
Yeah,
let's see if they'll have a confrontational there as well.
And I know for a fact that they know that there is someone in the compound, so I am actually waiting for engagement if ever. But yeah, they're still waiting because Beer has a knowledge that there is someone out there in that very area.
Yes, and as you can
Oops,
see,
it's not
people.
looking good for Dranix though. If Stone
Yes.
and the rest and Beer and Ernie and the rest of RRQ will be engaging, it's gonna be a bad position for Dranix here. But emerging is N9.
N9 as well is behind them, so they need to reassess their location. And right now, Blacklist is with IMP. They're trying to circle around as we have two people down for Blacklist. Now Vex is trying to circle the compound, looking for more people to gun down. Aeons might be peeking out, and there's a jumping peak. And there goes Aeons. And there goes Blacklist International as they'll be able to save all of their comrades. None of them goes down and they wiped out team Blacklist International. Very early on, that would really set a good momentum for IMP and really bad momentum for our Blacklist International team.
Yes, exactly, partner. We are watching how Victorious Impunity won over Blacklist International. There, unfortunately for Blacklist International, they are gonna be the team to be firstly eliminated in this map.
That was early. That was really early. And let's see if they'll be bouncing back in the coming games. But it's really hard to go out at the very first map in the very first place to go out. That's really, really bad for placement and points. You would not get any kills.
Okay.
You won't also get any placement points.
Okay, G9 here. He has the knowledge. He has the info of where Dranix is at. But N9, our Lao team, is also there at the horizon. So it's gonna be a four team battle if ever there's gonna be an engagement here. And actually, it's taking too long. The wait here is taking too long. Neem Gaming is gonna flank in together with his team probably, or would probably get Iconic PH. Oh, shooting here.
my
Down Kido
God.
10.
And there's a
Now he
three-man
goes.
team loses one more guy. He's gonna get shut out from the high ground, and he will go out just like that.
That and continuing with the duo of Iconic team from the Philippines. There you have it. And look at the map here. It's very colorful. It's very saturated. RG is just near red here, and there's a lot of people here at Pachinki.
Yeah,
Like
there's
what we've
like,
always been, like what you've said.
there are like 4 teams in Pochinki, and we're actually checking out if we're gonna see a long range battle here, because no one's gonna rush in because there's an open field in front of them, and no one would dare to rush in. It's a matter of who's gonna get downed, who's gonna get an open shot, and who's gonna rush in with a tactic. Because if you're gonna go in straight up, you're gonna get shut down by multiple teams, and let's see who will stand tall here in Pochinki.
But then again, it's taking too long. They should be making an assessment and a decision if they're gonna engage or disengage early in this round. We're still at the early half of our game.
And Dranix right now is just, they are waiting for an opportunity to get out because they are trapped.
Yes, but partner, I think we do have a giveaway.
Oh yeah, we do have a giveaway. We just got news to it. Today we have an epic giveaway for the fans who are watching Razer. And Razer is so happy that so many people have come to watch Razer SEA-Invitational to support their national teams. Razer is giving away three sets of Razer Viper and a Huntsman Tournament Edition, and also Kraken Ultimate headsets to lucky fans who are watching. All you need to do is click the link in the chat in the chat to enter, guys. Again, we have multiple giveaway items from Razer to everyone who's watching. So don't forget to click the link in chat. Alright, guys, we have a Huntsman, a Viper, and Kraken Ultimate headsets. Okay, guys, don't forget to click. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much, Razer.
Whoa, sweet! But while you were announcing, there was a skirmish between Myth Team and YG Deus. It's just unfortunate that YG Deus passed by, and that is the perfect opportunity for me to be taking them down.
And that's I kind of saw it in my peripherals, and that was a very long shot, and it all connected. That's actually crazy. And as you can see, the circle is just being filled by players in the center, and there's not much space. All of the compounds in the center has been occupied and garrisoned, and it's gonna be unfortunate for the late teams who's just gonna be entering the area.
Yeah. Meet, they decided to disengage and actually moved on with relocating and placing themselves in this particular spot here. And yeah, unfortunately for YG Deus, Meet has already situated themselves there, so it was an easy and clean shot coming from Myth Team here. We are watching Assassin here throwing in some shots. Rocky will go down from the red team.
That was a clean shot right there, and you can't just be, standing around. You have to keep on moving, as you are gonna be a sitting duck for all of the teams here in the Razer SEA-Invitational. Now Rocky is getting upped by his teammate, and hopefully they don't see any aggression from that team.
Here being brave and bold, doing something for his team, flanking at the left side. Let's look at Den X on the other hand. How are they gonna follow up with that shot? Oh, they're actually regrouping.
Yeah, they are, and let's see if we're gonna see a follow-up. But right now, all of the nearby compounds has been garrisoned, and RRQ and Myth is on a clinic right now.
Oh
As you
no,
can see,
Impunity
both of them.
Meet against RRQ. They will be sandwiched. They will be sandwiched. Impunity Game is going to be sandwiched between RRQ and Myth. It's so sad.
They got
Very
taken out
unfortunate.
like that.
But
The assassination
what keeps me wondering is that RRQ is not engaging with Myth. They know that there is someone out there also fighting together with Impunity there.
Actually, if I wanna put it out there as well.
They keep on pulling away.
If I knew, let's say I'm RRQ and I knew that's Myth, I think I'm not gonna engage as well.
But
Because that's gonna be a strong opponent, and actually it's gonna be, we will never know. Especially I knew that's Myth. I'm not gonna go near that area at
they
all.
are disengaging.
Yeah, they are.
Every
I
time
will never know.
They collide. Every time they collide, somehow they tend to pull away and disengage. But
Yeah.
let's try to see and find out how this game uncovers.
Yes.
Because Ernie here is still scouting.
And they're pretty holding a strong location. Myth holding down one of the dirt roads, and right now the circle is not on anyone's favor for Team Thailand, and they're racking up kills. They are racking up kills, and they're now moving. And let's see if they can secure a good
fourth
location
kill.
in the next circle. But
Fourth-
Red right now
fourth
is in a good position. They have full coverage 360. Full fields, and they have the strong compound. Let's see if they're gonna get siege, they're gonna get raided, or they're gonna get this
Oh, no.
stronghold until the
Oh
end.
no, I think there's gonna be an engagement here for
Oh my god!
between N9
A
and
road
RRQ. RRQ has the momentum here. They keep on engaging everyone. RSG on the other hand, Arts there will be receiving damage.
Dropping off here in the shed. Pretty open. I think they just want to have a gate to anyone who's coming in the circle. Now, Team 12 popping them shots. It might be the opposite thing that's happening, but if they get forced by the circle, it would be at the hand of RRQ, and everyone's shooting shots as the area is so small. For 47 people, RG holding the ground against Team 4 and Team 15. They're not letting them in that easily. And Red as well is handling their own area. There you go. RG as well, holding down Dranix, not letting them in. UCup is down. Kryzen is trapped. He is pinned. He cannot get to his teammate and is gonna be troublesome for Dranix.
Oh no, Hans is just throwing in some shots here and it is actually connecting. UCup is already down. Kryzen is also still up there. Just trying to get a hold of it, and maybe probably if he has some smokes or whatnot, he'll be utilizing it in order to be near these people that are shooting his teammates. But Beruang here will be engaging and flanking in as well. And look at how they are grouped into twos.
And everyone has their own compound, and everyone just holding it down, and hopefully some people pass by, and N9 just holding at the very edge, and Kryzen earlier is just trapped. For me, it's the best strategy just to stay there.
Both
They're
of them
going
are
in, they're
receiving
going in.
damage. Yes,
They want blood, can we go
they
back
need
to N9?
scores. They need scores too.
And let's see if we're gonna be able to come back
With N9. Anyway,
with
while
N9. They're still engaging right now.
Yeah.
There you go. They're having a firefight
the
there.
Dark Face is down. Midstone on the other hand is down by RRQ. There you have it. N9 Godsey is dead. Dark Face is dead. I think.
N9 has been taken out.
Yeah.
They did a assessment and they thought, all right, let's rush into RG, but sadly they got taken out. They got wiped out. As yesterday we talked about, you're walking into a trap if you're forcing someone out. You need to flush them out and fight them.
It takes really good courage and bravery to be being out there and just initiate. But the problem is these people, they know how to counter initiate, and that's really bad. And looking at here online, trying to help and aid his ally. Will he be able to do that? He is taking damage though. We have a lot of players here at this very vicinity. Miracle flanking in at the back. Online doesn't know that. And it's just about time before Miracle will be able to take down online. But there's also someone from the left side coming from Team 8 though. And joining the party here, we have Myth, we have MY, and we have Team 13 and 8 as well. VGM, that is.
I think the best move right now for Myth is just to stay put. Stay put. Just hold it. Just
And
keep on surviving.
Let these people kill one another. We have 3 teams in this very area. We have VGM, Tom here scouting the area, not actually throwing in some shots. Bensu, we know how Bensu flanks. He knows how it's made of. He wants to get that kill. And now he has blown up those vehicles and going in for Myth online, I think.
Seen the kill feed. The Dranix has been taken out. Cryonic is down, and Myth is nowhere to be seen. RRQ is nowhere to be seen as well. Now the circle is being so congested, and Miracle just holding the ground. Myth is still alive. He's just holding it down. He has to. And we have still 37 players. Look at that circle. There's just trees and coverage of the road. That's it. No one can hide from this. MTX would be entering the fray. Team 14 is entering the fray. RG, the previous game 1 yesterday, winners of our chicken dinner, and they're on fire. They're getting anyone who they see. But right now, RRQ with 2 players would be facing MTX, a full squad just entering behind them. This is gonna be crucial for them. Thailand is in trouble. There's a full squad just crawling in. There you go. D2E is down, throwing in the smokes. They smell the blood. MTX knows it, and their D2E goes down. Now Beer just hoping that there will be an opportunity for him to take down the team, but it's gonna be unlikely as everyone's gonna go in right now as the circle got smaller. There you go. He's trying to do the... Oh my god! He tried to pick, he gets one down, but he has no health, and RRQ goes down in the hands of MTX.
But still, we have another skirmish coming from the red team. It's gonna be MTX and red team if ever. But there also is another player, and that is from Iconic. We have Blanks here out at the open here at the field, patching himself up. But BGM Thomas is having a skirmish. BGM and RG, we can see it there. Iconic. 4th row is down. Oh my gosh. Kills left and right, here and there. Tom here patching Chua up. Will he be able to save his ally? Let's see here. And partner, you said no one can hide in this game. You're wrong. We still have Myth Online still
Oh
hiding
my
right now.
god! He's holding in strong. He has the chance to get more placement points. And right now, Miracle trying to get up, and he will see, and they will encounter VGM. That's very likely. And Team 13 as well, waiting for a play to come in their trap. But online, let's see if he can manage to get in higher in the placement points. Right now, Miracle seeing VGM spraying down shots on the side of Chua, but it's not connecting. Red gets out, taken out Icon, and they're out of the game. And as you can see, we only have 6 teams left, and still we have Myth just waiting for the right opportunity.
It's really funny that online is still alive. He's really good at hiding, and he has to keep it. He has to be concealed. He has to get his team some placement points. But we are watching VGM, Tom. I told you, partner, that VGM is gonna be strong in this game. Let's see if I'll be the next Nostradamus. Anyway, we're watching MYIC here and trying to aid. Maybe will they be able to save? Maybe online here, just patching himself up. I think he won't be able to make it. Will he be able to make it? I don't think so.
Myth actually gatekeeped a whole team.
I don't think
He
so.
stopped MTX. Oh my god, Myth
Yes.
single-handedly took out MTX.
But
What
yes,
a
so
feat! And right now we only have 4 teams left.
13 players alive. We are watching Red Rocky here together with his teammates BGM, MY, ATSXC, Ikoika, and the rest of his gang. But Galaxy will go down there, partner.
Chen right now taking out one more player, and we only have 11 players alive, 3 teams live. VGM is still a full team. Looking at MYIC will go down. Maybe will go down. Who else is next? They're on fire. No, they're just looking and scouting. Where is the red? Where's the red Rockets? They're out for blood. They want that chicken dinner here. But Tom is taking so much damage, trying to heal up. We can't see. There you go. 2-1s. Just being popping up smokes. VGM Benzo is down, getting him up. This is very crucial. Their their aggression got toned down by that now. Now,
Yes.
Red Rockets are just
impressive turn of events and exchange of kills that we are having. We have 3 teams left here. Only play, battling out against each other for the placement points and the kills. Of course, we are watching MY. Oh, someone is taken down, and that is Miracle. Miracle is done for. We are watching Red team here. Indonesia is at the 2nd place. VGM Vietnam 1st place of our spectrum, and I think Red is that Galaxy. I mean, who else is also
situation.
here?
Smokes are pop. They're rushing in. Chua is rushing in. He wants information. He wants flank. You have the numbers game here.
5, 6, 5, 9 kills for VGM, partner. Will I be the next Nostradamus?
Gets Benzu. It's a fair match. It's a fair. Chua goes down. Oh my god, Red Rocky smokes are popping in. 2-1. The last man alive. And Red Rocket gets the chicken dinner.
Oh no! Almost 6, 10, 11, 11 plus 20, 31. How about VGM? We have 4, 6, 9, and 15, 24. Okay.
That's a lot of points.
Not bad. Really, really good. Still keeping up with the placements, with the points, with the kills. Still keeping their spot in this tournament. They want the prize, partner. They want the prize.
The prize, and it's that was amazing. I like how VGM popped the smokes, and for me, the one aggressor turned it around. They saw that aggressor. Red Rocket took advantage of it, and one player was down. They full sent everyone and took everyone in their trap, and they won that chicken dinner.
Yes,
Woo!
partner. It was an intense game, and let's hear it from Ilustrado. Okay, so
Muted. There you go. You're still muted.
Hello?
There
Okay,
you
there we
go.
go. Sorry,
There you go.
apologies. But okay, first thing is I called it. Red Rocket.
Oh my
Unfortunately,
God.
my other prediction, which was Blacklist, I didn't. That just didn't happen. But I guess that prediction was more hopeful than anything. But I did think that Red Rocket was gonna get it, and still Nostradamus here, still the prediction meister, and 11 kills for Red Rocket, and Red Rocket's Rocky got 6. What an insane play from him! That final push was absolutely phenomenal, right there. 4v3 situation, disadvantage, but then the flank was just so good, taking down one of them each at a time. Amazing performance there from Red Rocket. They just cleaned up house right there. But let's talk about the beautiful way that they executed that. I know Archer, you had a couple things to say, so we'll talk. We'll go to you first about that. Let's talk a little bit about that 4v3 push. Tell me what exactly went down. Why that was such a great plan right there for Red Rocket.
Red Rocket just held their location, and they knew they were not at the advantage in terms of numbers. They popped the smoke. They held good angles. The circle is just small, so they have the sights of all location. They held it down, and we saw earlier one from VGM pushed in really hard, and they took out that guy. And one guy being down, I guess it lost their confidence and momentum. And now they went full send on them. They turned the tables and they got them by surprise. And they didn't really expect an aggression from them. But when it became 3-on-3, it was a win for them as they had all angles and they had the surprise element on their side.
Yeah. Just a quick reminder before we go into anything else, of course. Just reminding everybody, especially the players and the viewers, that teaming is actually not allowed anymore. We stopped. I think teaming has been disallowed since round number 7. And ever since then, it's just you're not allowed to do it. Any signs of teaming up is going to be investigated, of course. So we have been preventing those. But yeah, that's it for the reminder. But let's go and go back to Nikki real quick. I want to mention one of the teams that you brought up, VGM, and you thought that they would do great. V Gaming, they played that round honestly pretty great, holding on to that. The numbers advantage was with them at the end, but then just falling short at the last moment with, honestly, I think it was relatively bad decision making, especially sending out one guy to scout ahead in a 4v3 situation. I'm not exactly sure if that was the right thing to do. Tell me a little bit about the play. Tell me about how V Gaming sort of performed in that last match.
Yeah, what I notice about V Gaming is that they tend to be always at the circle. Somehow they know where the circle is falling, and before it happens, they tend to be locating themselves into it. They are not looking for fights. They're not looking for kills, because eventually, once the circle closes in, that's the time that they will get the kills. That's what I noticed with VGM. So they're really good with that, and that's why I picked them, because I know Erangel map. They knew it very well. Yeah, like what you said, it's a bad call to be sending someone, but somehow it's also good so that they'll be able to have intels. But yeah, really bad call for that very situation.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, in my opinion, sending someone out normally in a one-man advantage, it's all right. Like, you get information, and then the idea is that you send someone out, you get info on where they are, and you get the trade kills. But at that time, there were just too many
it's too
smokes
late.
out. It was too fresh. It was hard to kind of get a push in, and the scout they sent out just got downed like instantly. You know what I mean? Let's talk a little bit about how important that match was for Red Rocket. 62 points is how much they had. With that 20 points that they got from this game, scratch that, 15 points that they got. They got 15 points plus 11. All right, so 15 plus 11. Do the math for me. That's 26. All right, so 26 plus 62 equals 84. So that brings them up to, assuming that the scores didn't change, that brings them up to right behind of VG. So currently, especially with that performance from VG, they get still the most points. I think they're going to be breaching 100 points right now, since they just placed at the top rounds right there. So let's talk about that and the other teams. I'll go back to you, Archer, real quick.
Mhm.
Teams like Matrix, teams who actually just performed really well in that last round, teams like RRQ Athena finally chiming in, and
Yeah.
Myth as well. They're the kind of teams that have been slowly doing better, but have been getting punished coming into the mid game. So they always get into the circle relatively earlier, and then just get locked out by gatekeepers or crossfires or whatever. They're just unable to break through. What do you think the game plan is for them? Do you think they need to move in earlier?
For me, honestly, I think they need to move in late. As they say, if you keep baking the same cake with the same recipe, you'll come up with the same cake. I think they need to change it up a bit, as it's actually failing for them multiple times, even yesterday. And we'll never know. We'll never know on how they'll adjust, because teams just know how they play now. And we have a lot of gatekeepers right now. We have a lot of people maximizing the utility of the edge of the circle. We'll see how our next games will turn out.
Yeah, but it's so exaggerated. Like the way that it comes out from the preliminaries, where Thailand is sitting at 444 points by the end of it. Now, if you're looking at the current scoreboard, Thailand is at 120. They're in fourth. How is this even possible that they've fallen so hard and so fast? I mean, Nikki, how do you go from top 1 to number 4 in a matter of a few rounds?
Because if you're already at the top one, there's no place for you to go but to go down or retain at that very position. And what we've seen here at our finals is that the other teams really want to be at the top. They want the prize, and that's why they've already stepped up. It's not that they're not playing well. It's not that the plays are not favoring them. It's just that other teams are really stepping it up and really good, like these teams coming from Vietnam, Indonesia, and Brunei.
Yeah, well, before we talk about anything more, we're going to be going into a break sorry, maybe not a break, but we're going into the next match, which is going to be Miramar very soon. But before we do that, we do want to talk a little bit about the tournament and a couple of things, right? So if anybody of you wants to know what exactly the Razer SEA-Invitational is, it's basically that Razer has been a leader in Southeast Asian esports for a very long time. And more recently, with the success of the 30th Southeast Asian Games, where esports was a medal event for the first time in history, they've taken that momentum and created the SEA-Invitational. The Razer SEA-Invitational is not just any tournament. This is esports at an incredibly high level across 10 competing nations. Over 400 teams, 3,000 athletes battle it out to make it here and represent their country. This means that the guys here are truly the best. At Southeast Asian Games 2019, Razer worked with each of the national esports federations to help bring esports to a larger audience. Now they've done it again with the Southeast Asia Invitational, making it a more inclusive event, this time with 10 countries represented. This event will help the athletes and organizations prepare for the SEA Games in 2021 in Vietnam. And who is not excited for the SEA Games in 2021? Speaking of Vietnam doing amazing in our current tournament, and they looking to do really well in the upcoming SEA Games. You think, well, maybe we'll see PUBG Mobile in the upcoming SEA Games? How great would that be, Archer? I mean, I know you'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. I mean, I casted the latest SEA Games, but for different games, right? If we had PUBG Mobile, how awesome would that be to see this level of competition at the SEA Games?
That would be extremely amazing, and I'm really excited for it to happen. Especially we are gearing up for SEA Games 2021 in Vietnam, and this will happen yet again. And the level of playing and the strats, the onsoles, the full sense, everything in between, they're gonna get better by that time, and that would be really amazing if it does happen, because it will put a stage for everyone to test out their skill in the SEA region. They might be champions in their country, but the whole SEA region is a different story, and we're seeing it right now in the Razer SEA Invitational.
Yeah, and we saw it with multiple games, right? So actually, surprisingly, I think despite the Philippines being a dark horse in the SEA Games last year, they actually won in Mobile Legends and a lot of other games as well. Like I think Tekken was a loss, if I'm not mistaken. But in any case, let's go back and talk about the upcoming game. We have Miramar. So, Nikki, Miramar is one of these maps that are just so vast and so wide. Lots of open spaces, lots of also closed off areas sort of like Picado. Tell me how you feel about Miramar, how we're going to go into Miramar. What are we expecting to see a little bit differently in this one?
We've seen how the how the teams were aggressive and they wanna get really kill points and placement points. I think that the momentum will still be there, but I think I'm expecting more from Myth, knowing that Stone and the rest of his team is really good with sniping.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree totally. This is a map where sniping is super important, especially when you come into those long range areas with those, the hills and out in the open. You need those snipers to be effective, and I think this is also important. That one of the reasons why Miramar is, I'd say, very difficult, because you need like a lot of gear. You need a lot of armor, especially if you're taking shots from very far off. You need like those level 3s to keep you alive if in case you get hit by a sniper. Otherwise you'll be downed immediately. So looting, I think, in Miramar is super important. I'd say even more so than a lot of other maps like Sanhok, but that's always up for debate. Let's talk about a country in particular right now. I do want to go to one of the teams that have been making an impression on us. Brunei was 7th coming into the team standings in the preliminaries, and now they're sitting at 3rd place. 125 points for them, right behind Indonesia with 135. They've been doing really well. How do you think Brunei can catch up here? I'll go to you, Archer, for this. Brunei has been doing so amazing. Their teams have been doing fantastically well. What do you think they can do to sort of keep up the pace?
I like how they hold their castles, and I really think they should just keep on doing it. But they really need to set their traps properly. As they're holding down the castle, they keep on getting flushed out or getting sieged on. And it's working on other teams, but some teams are just rushing them so hard, and they're getting caught off either from going into the circle or just being inside of that compound. I guess for me, they just have to play it a little bit more smarter, clean it up a bit, and they're ready to fly.
What's interesting to me about the team in Brunei is that it's one team that's really doing the heavy lifting. I think you were talking about ATS earlier, Auto Too Soon. They haven't exactly been doing the best. They're currently, if what I'm reading is correct, ATS is at the bottom of the scoreboard. They're 16th. But having said that, the other team from Brunei is none other than Radiance, who is 2nd. So all of the points really coming in for Brunei's side is from Radiance Gaming. ATS here, they are going to need to step up. They've been getting caught off. I'm going to read to you the placement points right now of Auto Too Soon, right? So Auto Too Soon, they have been getting hardly anything in terms of points. It's 1 point, 5 points. This is their placement points. So 1 point, 5 points, 1 point, 1 point, 9 points, 7 points. So they haven't really had any placings that are higher than 5th place. And the best, aside from that, they've mostly been getting 13th below. So what does a team like Auto Too Soon got to do to come back into this? Because it's a really tough situation. Nikki, I'm going to pass this to you. What does Auto Too Soon got to do? Because at the moment, Brunei is getting sort of let down a little bit, I'd say.
Yeah, we know how strong RG is coming in this tournament, and Auto Too Soon really has to step it up. We've seen them to be holding on and sometimes be outside of the circle, sometimes already inside the circle, but somehow they kept on being wiped out by other teams. I think it's not about the call, it's not about their teamwork. I think there's just something about the spirit and morale, just because they are being the teams that are always being wiped out. I think they need to have the confidence that they need in order to take out other teams too.
Yeah, and speaking of teams that are sort of countries rather that have also been in the same situation, you know who's also suffering from this? Lao. Lao is doing actually quite well. They're doing 5th right now, despite the fact that their teams are so they're in 5th at the moment. Lao is in 5th place with, let's see the points. They're currently at 116 points, not that far off, right? But you have to think about that and realize that the team that's actually doing all the heavy lifting for Lao is also none other than God Player. God Player, who was doing so well yesterday, they got a crazy amount of points. They are now 4th. They have 71 points just for their team. the other team from Lao is called Nine, right? Nine is here, and they only have a total of 44 points for their team. They're sitting at 14th place. Why do you think we see such a disparity, Archer, between like countries? Like it's not the case for Thailand where the teams are like all equally very good.
Yeah.
With the Philippines, it's Iconic and Blacklist. They're 10th and 11th, right? So they're not too far apart. But countries like Laos and Brunei, their teams are like all at the other ends of the map.
Yep. Imagine if they, not like you said earlier, what if RG is not carrying the country alone? Imagine the score will be, and I think the skill gap is somewhat there, or they're just being overwhelmed with the skill level of other teams as well. And maybe some of the teams like RG are seasoned in this type of tournaments, and they're more used to the pressure, unlike their counterparts. And we'll see, maybe they could rise up from the next final games in our invitational.
Yeah, well, they'll have to do it, and they'll have to do it soon. It's already heading into round number 8. But before we talk about any more and go into Miramar, we'll take a short commercial break. And when we get back, we're going to be returning with the Razer SEA-Invitational 2020. I'm Illustrado, and of course, joining me is going to be Archer and Nikki. We'll be back in just a sec with the next map.
Samsung Galaxy A unlocked.
Gaming with this phone means you don't have to wait, so your characters can boogie and performance is great. Go Dragon, go Dragon, go, 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 go Dragon.
Why me do my two-step?
This isn't about fame, fortune, or following. This is a calling. This is desire. This is obsession. This is what it takes to win. The search for more speed, focus, control. This is more than a game. This is esports.
Ang tagal nila. Hmm.
Hello, welcome back. It is the Razer SEA-Invitational 2020. And of course, we are currently at the next map, which is going to be Miramar. So exciting because it's going to change up the pace in what we feel can be an absolutely different map here from Erangel. Currently, we're seeing the last team that won, actually V Gaming, at the cusp of it, but at the very last minute losing to Red Rocket, who was my prediction, by the way. Just was absolutely an amazing game. And of course, my name is Illustrata. To help me break down the upcoming match is going to be none other than Archer and Nikki. What do you think of that last match, Nikki? I mean, I'll start with you. What are we looking for here? What are we looking at in Miramar to switch things up?
Yeah, I'm still talking about momentum here, and knowing that RG, Red, and VGM, they are the teams who has the momentums right now and could be dictating our the face of the game. But yeah, I'm still hoping for other teams to be stepping it up here, especially that if they are really good with sniping and this kind of area wherein long range is really utilized very well, then perhaps maybe we'll be able to see other teams to be emerging at the top spot too.
I mean, I think at some point we'll see a shift, but it's very early on in the day, so
Yeah.
anything could really happen here. We saw things get so vastly different. But what's interesting to me, and I'm going to point this out, Archer, a lot of the teams in the current standings are just not that far apart. Let's go and take an updated look here. So if you're going to look currently at number 1, it's VG with 117 points. This is updated, guys. And right behind them is actually RG, who is at 109. Right behind them is Matrix with 95 and Red Rocket with 93. So this area, this top 4, it's all so close. When it gets to 5 and 6, that's RRQ and God Player with 76 points respectively. There's a little bit of a bigger gap here, but it's still possible considering the fact that we still have 1, 2, 3, 5 more maps to go. It's crazy. What do you think these teams here? How do you think this is going to affect the gameplay going on later on into the games, Archer?
Actually, anyone can take the top spot after the second round, and they could actually, like Nikki said, they're gonna dictate the following rounds because you being on top really means yes, you do have a target on your back, but you have this momentum and confidence that you really need. Your team morale is actually great in this type of games. And being on the top makes you feel good about it. But again, you can never get too comfortable and you can never get to, never underestimate anyone and still keep on that momentum. But yeah, like you said, 1 to 4 teams, it's anyone's top spot to get after this round number 2.
Yeah, I think I agree. I'm going to agree completely. Anybody could just come out and be on top here. They expect the unexpected, and you can't really underestimate wise words to live by, Archer, because honestly, who would have really expected V Gaming to come out right here and be so amazing, and Radiance Gaming as well. They're just so on fire, and it's so hard to stop them. I think the only thing really stopping them is the other team from their countries, because currently the point distribution system is just not great. Sorry, the point distribution between the teams is just, honestly, it's really not there right now. But let's talk about Miramar now. Let's talk about Miramar and how things will change up. Do you think that Miramar will favor any teams in particular, Nikki? I mean, I know there's a couple teams that you mentioned earlier who are good at sniping that this might favor, but in your opinion as a caster, who do you think that you're going to look at for this Miramar map?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with Myth, Stone, and the rest because I've seen him how he utilized the slopes and of course his sniper rifle. So yeah, I'm gonna stick with Myth here.
Yeah, I think this might be one of the maps that teams like Myth might be more comfortable on. I think as well, it's sort of one of those maps where you look at and go like, this is a map that you play really well, or you just suck at. As somebody who's played Miramar for a very long time, you're either amazing at it or you're absolutely terrible. I'm one of the terrible ones, just saying. But also, let's kind of go back and sort of talk a little bit about more of the teams that we want to look at in particular. One of the teams that I particularly have been following, and they've sort of been under the radar a little bit right now, is actually Red Rocket here. So Red Rocket did amazing here. They actually consistently placed here with 10 points in the first round, 10 points in the fifth round, and finally a big 20 points in the last round here. So they've been slowly getting up there. What is Red Rocket doing that people aren't really noticing or anything like that? Because it seems like they're sort of playing under the radar, but now everybody's paying attention to them because of how many points they've accumulated.
I like how they're like stealth planes, man. They're really flying under the radar. They're not making commotion. They're just staying in there, and eventually when the right time comes, they will strike hard. And I just I like to point out how they held down the area near the forest. They knew people were coming in the open air. They just held their ground. They're just chill. They're not being too much aggressive. They're not being too safe. They're hitting the sweet spot that we're talking about yesterday.
Yeah, and look at the kills. You mentioned something interesting, Arthur. The kills. The only time that they got kills really was in the first round and in the seventh round. In the first round they got 8. In the seventh round, they got 11. And everything before that is 2 or 1. Absolutely insane.
They're not really being, too aggressive. They're just, again, like you said, they're just under the radar. And again, they're holding good in placement. Not everyone is seeing the points being accumulated by that. But yeah, when they pop off, it's added to that accumulation of placement. And it's really crazy. And I think some teams can actually look into that. They
really
find
smart.
the sweet spot. Yeah,
Exactly. I think the sweet spot is something that has eluded a lot of teams here. And one of the teams that, speaking of, has been eluded by the sweet spot is teams like Blacklist and Iconic. Because if you look at the performance of teams like Blacklist and Iconic, it's a really interesting story. So Nikki, I'm gonna bring this to you. Iconic has 13 points and 10 points in rounds 4 and 5. Every other round is 1, 1, 5, 7. They're just not really placing that high. Same thing that goes for Blacklist. They've had 2 great rounds, round 2 and round 5, with 15 points and 13 points as well in round number 5. Things just aren't going good for them in terms of kills and placements.
Yeah.
Why do you think this is?
I think we have the discrepancy with the scores because of the strategies that they are using. Iconic and Blacklist International, both of them are using different styles, very different as compared to the other teams or the other countries, whereas there aren't much discrepancy with the game style and scores. We've seen Blacklist really engaging, and if they really can dominate a team, they will take it. But as for Iconic here, we've been seeing them almost out of the radar, out of the circle, just at the very edge of it. I don't know what's happening with Iconic, maybe because they have the disadvantage of the numbers. They only have 3 members in them. But it's really hard to be playing in a tournament with a strategy like that, knowing that you are at the are they at the almost bottom of our spectrum here. It's really hard to be playing it safely. You got nothing to lose. Why not? I'm speechless. Sorry.
No, I'm gonna agree. Like what you said earlier, it was they're at the bottom. Why not just go for it, right? I feel like it's a matter of pride or something that they're not just going full aggression. They at by the end of yesterday, by the end of round 6, they should have gotten together and said, okay, we're kind of playing really bad. Everybody's catching up to us. Everybody's playing really well. We have to change something. We have to actively hunt kills. But it doesn't seem like they're doing that at all. It seems like they're just getting caught off. They're not really picking any fights. And this is one thing that I've noticed. And feel free to just come in and counterpoint me if I'm mistaken on this.
Archer. I think we can do it. I think they can actually wipe a squad.
So, what I just it popped into my head. Actually, I think two countries of the same team. I mean, two teams from the same country. To be really effective in points, I think they have to have the same play style. Like Myth and RRQ, they're really holding it down and they're placing together really high compared to other teams like Radiance. Then their counterpart is very low, and because they have different play styles. Maybe I think if they calibrate maybe it's time for both of us, Team Philippines, Iconic and Blacklist. Maybe we need to be aggressive at the same time, and maybe we can change it up. Maybe we can actually level or catch up to them, because what I'm seeing here, people have teams, countries with having different play styles have an anchor, and there's one leading it, or if they have the same play style, they're both trying to raise the country at the same time. And I guess it's a really strong point for now. They need to change it.
No, I agree completely. But before we go into the next match, we're about to start it off. I do want to get your give me two teams who you think are going to do well, both of you. Who are going to do well in Miramar right now? Nikki, I'm going to pressure you first.
Myth, of course, Stone and the rest of the team, and God players.
Oh, okay. And Archer, let's go.
I'm gonna go with my RG, and I'm gonna go with RRQ.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna change things up. I think Dranix wakes up in this one, and I think Matrix is gonna go hot. All right, let's find out if any of our predictions are true. We're about to go into the next match, but of course, before we go into this match, want to give a quick thank you to our sponsors, and of course, a quick shout out to everybody watching. So, if you want to know more about any of our sponsors' new products, we've got a lot of great stuff that we'll talk about also a little bit later on, just like the Samsung Galaxy A51 and A71, and the Razer Viper, and the Razer Huntsman Tournament Edition. I know I want one myself, and I'll probably pick one up soon after. But maybe Razer will give us a little bit of a discount. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, anyway, if you want to find out more about these products, we're also doing giveaways. So if you want to check out the site, maybe get a discount with Razer Gold. Razer's actually giving away $500 worth of Razer Gold. So if you want to do that, you gotta wait for the link in the chat in the description of the of the videos in whichever platform you're at, and maybe get a chance at winning. Of course, we will be also going into the game itself. Here we go. It's going to be Miramar, and I'm going to leave you to it, as the flight path now is flying straight over Los Leones. Archer, Niggy, it's all yours.
Thank you so much, Ilustrado. Again, welcome to round number 2. I'm one of your shoutcasters, Archer, and I'm with Nikki. Nikki, so what are your thoughts on our plane path, Nikki?
Yeah, like what I'm trying to tell you, partner, it doesn't really, it's a good division from the upper to the lower bottom of our map, but it doesn't really affect the gameplay of our teams as long as they stick to the hotspots that they keep on dropping to and practicing about. How about you, Archer?
Right, it's actually, again, like you said, it's pretty divided from north to south, and as you can see, they're all parachuting to their respective areas. And right now, it's really interesting for me is RRQ is trying to move away from everyone right now. I saw them going to the left side of the upper left side of the map, being alone and being isolated. Let's see how that play out.
Partner, this is it. This is just the second game of our tournament, but then again, this is the 8th map. Everyone has to hustle. we will be able to see teams stepping up, gaining points here. And I'm just so excited about Miramar.
Yeah, actually, I'm really excited about Miramar as well, as it's gonna be a show of prowess and skill in terms of long range and long fights, because you cannot really just end the fight from long range. You really have to take them all at the same time. And also, I am alerted yet again for us to have an epic giveaway today.
Yay!
We have an epic giveaway for all of the fans watching, because Razer is so happy that many people came to watch our Razer SEA-Invitational 2020, and also you showing support to your national team. That means a lot to us, to Razer, and everyone, especially the teams and athletes. And because of that, Razer will be giving away 3 sets of Razer Viper Huntsman Tournament Edition, and also Kraken Ultimate headsets to the lucky fans, to the lucky viewers who are watching our stream. To join, just click the link in the chat. So guys, again, thank you so much for watching. We are all thankful. Razer's thankful. Shoutcasters host the pro team. We are all thankful, especially the players and teams that you're supporting. And because of that, you guys have an awesome chance to get your own Razer preference.
Can I also join? I want to join.
I want to join. Just click the link.
Anyway, yeah, thank you so much, guys, for watching. Don't forget to hit like and follow at the Razer page, Team Razer, that is. Don't forget to share this to your family and friends. And yeah, join the epic giveaway. It's so epic, partner.
Yeah, exactly. I want to join the epicness, you know. I want to join. And again, also guys, also support your national country team, and as they are fighting for that chicken dinner, also the glory and top spot here in the Southeast
Partner,
Asia.
I'm really happy to see that Iconic PH is already a 4-man squad here. And I'm just excited how they're gonna do it at the Miramar map.
Actually, this
I'm very
this
excited
might
about
actually change things, that they have
Hopefully,
a 4-man squad.
yes.
Yeah, hopefully. And
Everyone's just hopeful, you know. Laban Pilipinas, we're just
yes.
hopeful.
Yes, we are hoping really, really strongly, and let's see if they change things up. Because again, this is our eighth round.
Yes,
if
we're
I'm not
about to
mistaken.
conclude.
Yes, we're about to conclude this second of 6th map for today. We only have 4 games after this. We have to go big or go home. We have to go hard and get them kills.
I think the first placers will get 3,000 USD, second place 1.5 USD, third placers 500 USD. So you want to get a chunk of it. You want to
Yes.
get a chunk of that hefty prize pool. So yes, I'm actually expecting a lot from this map.
All right,
Oh,
and
Teddy boy,
Teddy
What
boy, you're in
do
danger,
it
my friend.
at the
You are
last
low,
second.
and there you go.
Teddy boy. We're
Aeon.
talking about Red Rockets.
Yeah.
How they emerged. And now Teddy Boy is just here.
He's
Going
alone.
down.
He's
Bye-bye.
alone.
I
That's
mean, look
how.
at that punching. Left and right punches, jabbing him. Oh my gosh. What a
That was
filthy way to die. Unfortunate way to die.
Yeah, and he was not looted at all. He only has a long-range weapon, low ammo, and
Okay, I think
he
it's a good morale boost. Okay, it's a good morale boost for Blacklist there.
Actually, being able to take one of the members of the previous chicken dinner winners, and they're actually, I agree with you. That's a big morale boost to Blacklist.
RSG? Kong? Okay, there's
Ooh.
gonna be a skirmish between RSG here and ATS, and we're about to find that out later. But for now, we are watching YG Days, just looting the whole compound for now.
Yeah, and he's taking
What
his
happened
time.
there? RSG.
Yeah, and
Oh,
oh,
inside.
they're still having. Oh, can we see that? Can we see that? They're still. They're going at it. They're going at
We'll
it.
be able to see there. There you have it, Galaxy, crowd's favorite. Crowd's favorite.
They took
love
out the
it.
team. They took out the team. They have a total of 4 kills, but sadly, at the cost of Kong and Kizo.
Yes.
Let's see if they bounce
This is
back and
auto
hopefully play
too
smart.
soon, right? Auto too
Yeah.
soon. Okay. So it's just the two of them? Yeah, Galaxy and Ikoika. I think the crowd really loves Galaxy.
Yeah,
They favor him so much.
right now they're doing well, but sadly, they got two members out. But you'll never know. Actually, I just want to
Just
point
like
out earlier,
that. Yes,
just
partner.
like online earlier, he
Mhm.
took out MTX alone
Yeah,
online from
online.
it,
24.
and
He was on fire.
he
But
was he
sadly,
was
it's just the solo, or I mean, sole survivor for his squad there.
true.
Yeah, but still was able to be killing some other players too. We're watching maybe, and we've seen him really step his game up together with his team, Fortune, Miracle, and Icy. I believe Icy is always the player who scouts for the team, right? He's
Yeah,
always
yeah, yeah.
alone.
It's actually again pros and cons. We've been discussing this since day one.
Mm.
That it's actually good and bad to scout alone. Yes, you do get information. Yes, you do get good loots on your own
Yes, you
without
do.
any interference. But if you do get caught off, like what happened with Teddy Boy.
Yeah, Teddy Boy. I'm expecting a lot from Flat, Teddy Boy, and the rest of Red Team though. It was just unfortunate to be looting at the Lions then. That is for the Blacklist International. But impunity here, Vex. Let's talk about Vex. It's really good too when it comes to eliminating other players.
Actually like Vex.
Mhm.
He moves good. He positions well and he responds well, especially when it comes to firefights.
Not to mention Cabo. Cabo also shown us how he fights for his team, and
Yes.
he really is really good with covering up for his team too.
That's what I like about impunity, especially when one is pinned down. They will not rest until they avenge or they save their teammate from a situation.
Exactly. I think I saw myth near Dranix. I'm not so sure, but if ever there's gonna be a skirmish there, knowing that Dranix has always been aggressive during the rounds.
Yes, and let's see if it pays off here in Miramar. But in Miramar, actually, uh, having long range and long confrontationals again. Yesterday we saw very long commitments. Do you think we're gonna see more of that in this round?
I wish I won't see more of those commitments because they overextended, they overcommitted to a point that there's no turning back, and there's definitely someone that's gonna be eliminated at very area. And look at how saturated our map is comparing to our Erangel map, whereas
Yeah.
some of them are just chill. Right now, everyone's going to be positioning themselves in a good spot somehow. Open though.
And it being saturated and everyone's in the circle, almost everyone is in the circle, and I guess just like one or two teams is just outside. Maybe it's time to being the aggressors right now, and let's see if it will pay off for everyone.
Yes, and I like the color of the map. It's so colorful. And let's talk about Nine. Like what we talked about a while ago, Nine hasn't really showing themselves up in this game. What's
Yeah.
gonna be different here at Miramar map for Nine?
Actually, Laos Team 9 Esports is trying to rev up their engines, and they're still trying to heat it up. But I really think they have what it takes to take home the chicken dinner if they really play it smart and clean up the kills and try to get away with it without anyone being taken out.
Exactly, partner. And that's the right thing to do. But it's really, I mean, I must admit, truth be told, it's really easy to be said than done. I
True.
mean, every one of them has this high level of skills and mechanics. And, it's anybody's game, really, at this point. It's
True.
so fast paced, too. It's surprising, but not so surprising at all, as everyone is also hustling. They need to get them points.
And right now, this is really interesting. Again, I pointed out too that RRQ is not in the middle or not near anyone. They're not even near their counterpart Myth, and this is the first time seeing them like this. Because all
Yes.
the time, most of the time,
They've been
I see them.
jiving. They've been
Yeah.
jiving, okay?
They've
Oh,
been-
my God.
Ooh, phew!
Why are you out
Oh,
in the
shot are
open?
connecting from that far
Oh,
off.
no.
Tensu connecting
Yes,
again and
bro.
again. Down
He's really
goes
good at
Few,
this
and they're
game.
gonna make the car explode. Oh, that's a bad way to die, my friend.
Very,
And
very bad. Very, very bad. And
Eduten,
Iduten,
Eduten will try to save. I think it would
will
not be
he?
enough though. He's gonna put
It's
himself
so
in danger.
hard. Unless he has smokes. Smokes has been popped there. But there will be a follow up. Definitely gonna be a follow up
Yes.
from BGM. So I wonder what Few is doing out in the open though.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no! Oh no!
For me, that was a lost cause. This is dangerous.
Oh no! Bad trade. Bad.
This is a very dangerous move, Eduten. He
Very,
got him up. He got him up.
Nice.
Oh no, not yet,
No, no,
not
no, no.
yet, not
Almost,
yet.
almost.
This is actually a very dangerous move right here,
And-
but I like the brotherhood here.
Oh, no.
There you go. Eduten taking a bullet. Now they're all proning. They're all proning. Hoping.
He was able to revive him though. He needs cover. He needs cover. Someone take cover for Eduten and Few here. They are at a very, very tight and bad situation. But what's surprising is that RRQ. Will RRQ join the battle?
They hear it. They hear it. They might actually join. They might actually save Iconic here.
I think they're gonna flank in partner. This
They're all
is
shooting. You goes down again.
down again. Once again, he is down.
It's a lost cause. It's gonna be hard. for
Very,
them
very
to-
bad. Very, very hard too, partner.
Yeah, I agree. And
What could have been done? What could have been done?
For me, they scouted the area where they're shooting from. Some of their members shooting back, hopefully. And again, like you said, putting cover for Few. Sadly, it was not actually successful, and Few goes down.
Will
yet
this
again.
be a lost cause? Oh no, look at fourth row.
Oh, this is.
Look at fourth row. Very
I
brave of
commend the
him.
brotherhood, but that's buggy.
Oh.
You don't have much cover there, fourth row.
Taking damage. It's taking damage. Front row.
Oh,
Whoa. I mean,
Few's
look
gonna
at
go
this
down.
guys.
Few's gonna go down. And every member of VGM is
Them is
shooting.
just chilling there, proning and sniping. They're just chilling. I mean, ooh, look at this prey. Let's just try to kill
Yes.
them. It's so easy for VGM.
And right now, I'm actually curious if they'll be able to hold out that firepower as they have. As you can see there, I was about to mention, do they still have ammo for it? And as you can see there, they were sharing ammunition. And I think RRQ is just finding a way to get up.
I think so. And look at Beer flanking here at the side together with his duo. But still, VGM holding this very position. They know where the prey is at, and they will not let front row escape though.
Again, like
They
you said,
won't. They
and yesterday, this is a long commitment. For me, this is a very,
Very,
bad
very
commitment for
long.
VGM though. They're not getting the kill. They're losing
Exact.
ammunition, and they're losing
And
their.
look at how Ernie's gonna flank
Yes.
in.
And
Look at
here they are.
yeah,
They're giving their
they're about
position
to.
so much, losing ammunition. They're not getting any kills. They managed to
Front row.
take you.
It's taking
this
them
is-
too long. I mean,
this
what
is
could be
actually-
done? Maybe once they have downed Few and Iduten, they could have done the follow up, but still they are playing it safely. They don't want to lose other members of VGM too. That's why they kept their position, but revealing it to the other enemies.
Yeah, yeah.
Very
The whole
very bad.
map is hearing VGM just pouring down ammo. And again, it's gonna be really bad for VGM. Why they are losing so much ammo in committing to get one kill. And right now, there you go. Few is angry, just trying to shoot up, and from the view distance, he doesn't really know where they
Please.
are, but they're
Randomly.
trying to give cover fire. Yes, random shots,
I
giving
think
cover
Tua
fire.
knows that there are also other predators out there preying on them, and that
Yeah.
is gonna be RRQ. I think he's just scoping. Look at him, how he moves, how he's actually securing the whole area. On the other hand, Beer here trying to get a good grasp as to how they gonna flank it, but it is gonna be a counter initiation from BGM partner. Look at how they move.
They're moving. They think I think they're gonna disengage, and
I think
good
so.
job for Icon. I thought it was a
For
lost
holding.
cause, and with a comment with their brotherhood as they save their brethren, and they're a complete squad.
Whoa, who would have thought they would be able to revive Few and still be out in the running for this tournament, for this map? This is really good coming from Iconic. I think it's gonna be a morale booster for them. Oh, we're able to
Yeah,
withstand
exactly.
that. Withstand that. We can do it.
If we can handle that,
Hmm.
we can handle everything.
Yeah, I
And
think so too.
right now, another red rocket goes down. Uh, this is gonna be really a momentum changer for them.
Oh, Kings. Oh,
He's
Flat is
down.
already dead. Flat,
Rocket.
Teddy boy.
They're getting pushed. They're getting pushed. They know they have the numbers.
One,
And
two,
first aid. They're in the compound. They're in
yes,
the compound.
yes.
Kings, what will you do? Rocky, you have to move. Kings
No.
trying to hold down and hopefully not get
Oh,
in.
situation.
Kings goes down. And now Rocky, now holding that entrance area. He's alone. He will not be able to save his teammate. Kendo just healing up in front of them. And King's just giving out information. But Rocky is now getting pushed. He's getting pushed hard. They're throwing. There you go. They're flushing him out. You have to get out here, Rocky. They're throwing nades. He's getting the heels up, but the helmet is gone as well. Here we go. Who will take out the last king of Red Rocket from going in first? They might actually go in the 15th place here. He's gonna try to hold it off alone. He's getting circled. He's getting circled. His back is being exposed. There go, more nades are being thrown. He's trying to hold it down. Will
What
he
situation
survive?
we're having here, but KPO2 is also receiving some damage. It's gonna be hard for Rocky to withstand 4 of these players, but he is actually answering all of this
He
aggression.
ran out. He ran.
Yes, he was able to run out, and they're not nowhere to
Oh
be
my God,
found. Whoa!
Rocky.
But
Oh
still,
my God, Rocky. That was
what
a
could have
good.
been done? It's a good call. Still,
That was a good fight, though. That was a good fight. Oh, well done, Rocky. You fought till your last breath and gave YG Deos a hard time.
knowing that Red Rocket is really performing well, I feel that other teams are also tailing them.
Yeah, I bet so. And like everyone's stepping up. Everyone's stepping up right now. Oh, there you go, my boys. RG. They're just with Myth. They're beside Myth. Let's
Yes,
see how
exactly.
this turns out.
And RG is already here, engaging probably with Ponsai. Ponsai is not in a good position right now, but knowing that online is gonna be covering for him, perhaps still he has a fight to be fought for now.
And as you've seen in the map, we have a straight line for Myth. They're pretty far off each other. And I think they're getting information that they need backup. Ponzai is being surrounded. RG are like bloodhounds right now. They're smelling a prey in the area, prowling around. And Ponzai just holding that throwable and hopefully get to buy time for himself to get his teammate to get in that area.
But now, cautiously moving towards
Shots
the
being
mid
fired.
here, exactly. And they are now regrouping. RG is regrouping. I think they want to get this kill. They're gonna be engaging.
They're
They
having a
are now
firefight.
disengaging.
I think they will commit to this.
They will.
RG is shooting at the two people. They're shooting at the road, and Cow just doesn't know. They have one myth player very close to them. They just thought it's very far off. This could actually be a good opening for Ponzai.
Exactly. And they do have covers with the slopes and all. But then X has a good scope here. He knows where the other team members of Meat are at. So it's gonna be a good battle here. It's gonna be a bloodbath. Oh,
Yes,
Batman has took down someone from Dranic's Avengers.
It's gonna be good. I think Ponzai is just waiting for the right time to execute. If they full commit to everyone, and he's just gonna pop out. I think he's backing off. I think it's not gonna be worth it for him. But actually, that's gonna be a good play. If all of the rest of the
Okay. This is a nice call coming from Ponsai to be
Yeah.
disengaging, regrouping, having a rendezvous, and eventually perhaps they can engage 4v4 mano a mano here, or they can relocate to a proper place here. But
Icon
now,
for Pro
already,
takes out one guy from YG Deus, and right now the circle will be closing, and they have vehicles with no wheels, and they really need to move quick, and they have to move fast, and they're gonna be encountering each other as most of the teams right now are not in the second circle.
Exactly. And now our teams are being forced to go inside the circle as the circle is closing in right now. And what they're doing here, every one of them has a vehicle. No, like two teams. There are two teams, like trio and solo. Like what they usually do.
Doing.
Oh, Ponzai.
Cow is distracting them.
And Ponzai, on the
Wow, is
other hand, will be
distracting
the left one behind, covering for his team to be inside the circle. So this is really good call or strategy coming from mid and also for RG.
RG now going outside, but now they're gonna face two more teams in that side, and G9 handling Matrix there. Spider-Man getting one down as well, and RRQ D2! Batman will be going down. Beer just putting in them bullets, raining down on Assassin. Let's see if they can do a strong follow-up here. They know there's someone there, and let's see if the 3-man RRQ will finish GPY off.
Since RRQ is really on fire in this very game, I think they can be able to wipe this up if they step it up like what they did during the first round. Now they are moving with their vehicles. Maybe they are gonna rush in. Let's see. Superman and the rest of God players, what are you gonna do, guys?
Gonna be really interesting. It's gonna be a real treat for all of us. I think they're disengaging. They are. Will
Why?
they turn around? They're being shut down.
Yes.
This really new for. Oh my God!
Bad call.
Ernie goes
Early
down.
What?
They all go down. Ernie goes down. D2. Beer, the last RRQ alive.
Partner, that is really, really bad. What happened there?
Iconic and Blacklist are fighting. They're fighting right now. Two Icon players are down. Blacklist showing their stuff. Who will win this? Alat is down 2-1. The Bigor is running in. Bigor is running in. Trying to shoot down an Icon player here. Jumping in and will be lowering blanks here. They're seeing it. They're charging in. You're going upstairs. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Dranix is also there.
One down, one man alive for Icon.
A very, very bad situation coming from the Team Philippines, but Vigor is going in and shooting relentlessly on fourth row here.
Last man alive few, shooting up Vigor. Vigor goes down, and Eons will take out fourth. Vigor will go down as well. Oh, Killer will be ending Icon's run. Oh my God, Team Philippines went for each other. That is
really unfortunate, but really insane gameplay as they were able to show us the verticalities of this very house. I mean, it's just a bloodbath here. Everyone just went down in this particular house, and look at that. Blacklist were the victors of this engagement.
To mention, they have 7 kills. All right, I'm changing my teams. All right, I'm going with Blacklist right now, and what they call this? RG. Both of them. I'm going with both
my
teams.
predictions on the other hand went it was a fiasco. I mean, look at RRQ here just trying to hold on to dear life, but I think it's gonna be the end for them. Beer, will you be able to hold it for your team? It's
that was
so
really,
bad.
really offside of RRQ. Most of the time, RRQ never disengage. They go in. We really thought they're gonna go in and charge the other team, but they ran away and they got shut down. That's really unusual for RRQ.
That RRQ will engage it because I have like 80% confidence that they can wipe those team. But I was really shocked. It was a shocker for me to be seeing RRQ disengaging. I mean, single vehicle, and it exploded, and all of them just went down.
Yeah, and I don't know what Beer is trying to do, but as I seen Matrix making work, handling earlier on, they're handling Dranix, and I believe they have been taken out or lower their team count. Dranix is still alive. 3 more players from Dranix are still alive. And Impunity. Now, they are the king of the mountain. They will not let anyone near them. They have good sides, 360 degrees, and let's see if any other team would try to steal that mountain from them.
Yes, and we have 50-50. Okay, let's watch online on them from Myth here for a while. We're looking here at the edge of the circle, and they are sniping here YG Deus. So it's gonna be YG Deus and Myth here instead of Team 11, which is Impunity Gaming. So look at how the teams are emerging.
And against Ranix,
fast
not only
connection
two
though.
players. There you
Yes.
go, Matrix. Matrix handling two teams. Dranix is going down. Dranix has been taken out by N9. Myth as well going ham down after down. They're seeing everyone coming in. Team 7, Impunity and Myth now having an exchange. They want that mountain for themselves. Let's see who will come up top.
Like what I told you guys, they're really good with the slopes, and even though it's an open area, they can actually go for the sniping spots there. And we are watching VGM here, really near at Cabo. I think they're gonna be flanking Cabo, but it's just that there are also teams from. Cabo is
Ooh.
down. Have it.
Cabo goes down.
It's just too easy for them to take down Cabo because it's a four-man team against a solo player. But Impunity and Vex, I think it's really bad for them to be at the middle of the circle if they can't hold it.
Oh, hold that thought. I think Biff is holding down a clinic. They're taking out everyone. Nasty now trying to contest Myth, but they're getting shot from behind. And Bonsai will push in. Bonsai will end Impunity right there. And now they are the kings of the mountain, but Bonsai will go down. This will be the opening for MTX to go in as well here in the mountainside. And they're trying to hold down the mountain and not let anyone in.
Okay, we are seeing aggression coming from Myth here, knowing that they know the area very well, but we can see that Team 7 is also going in, and that is Matrix. But YG Day is out in the open, running for his dear life. Will he be able to go inside the circle, knowing that Stone has already gatekept this particular area? No, this is very
BGM
hard.
now is fighting with Blacklist. Myth just taking all the kills. Aeons will go down. Vigor left alone in Blacklist International. Shooting down YG there from Vigor. Taking out one guy out. They have a total of 7 kills. The
7
Blacklist
kills.
is on fire. Vigor now with Stone. But Stone gets shot. Now healing up. Now he's just trying to heal up. We have 11 players here in the circle. Now throwing some grenades up in mid.
Oh no, now he goes by Midstone. I was about to tell you that
back.
yeah, he can't really reveal his position because it's just a solo player. But look at that. What a nice shot coming from Stone there.
And Myth right now, having the higher ground. They're all at the mercy of Myth now. Now VGM trying to circle around. Now they're holding the area well. They have this perimeter set up. Oh, Myth! Stoned! Use the nade on Bensu. Bensu would go down. Bonsai will get Chua as well. 2 players left on VGM. Tom left alone. Trying to shoot down. That's not Tom. That's not Tom. Now they found the location of Tom. They're circling around. They will find Tom, and MTX is just behind them. Bonsai is low. And Tom will get go down but take out Bonsai as well.
Out there, the open Stone are already down. Road Fiat, where are you at, my boy?
Tuans is having this time to get up Chua. They need the numbers right now, but Rod looking for that player, and Chua would be up. Rod Fiat will now have Tuans by his side, and Myth is going full send right now, and they see Tuans. Rod, they need to get this win. FTX just waiting for the right opportunity. FTX gets Road, and they're on top. Ge, this might be the chance for Ge. He will be taking out Chua. One more player. Two ones left alone. You have nowhere to hide. And there will be 2 ones. And FTX gets the chicken dinner.
Whoa, how many kills do they have? 8. For BGM, we have 7. And for Myth, we have 11. Not bad, partner. Not bad. Catch your breath. Are you still there, Archer? While you're catching your breath, this was an amazing game. Let's try to ask Ilustrado.
100% of those predictions, man. I'm telling you right now, my boys making me proud. MTX right there. I told you, I called it. They're feeling hot, and I just saw it coming, man. 100% of these predictions. I'm telling you, you can call me the Oracle, bro.
No, Nostradamus Oracle of PUBG. We got
game since
instant.
yesterday.
Yep. I think ever since we started doing predictions, I don't think I've gotten one wrong, except for Blacklist. But I was just hoping beyond hope that they would come back. But unfortunately, it wasn't the case. I do want to talk about a couple of things, though. First of all, aside from the fact that I'm right, second is that Myth and Blacklist finally waking up. What do you make of that, guys? I'll bring it to you, Archer. Then we'll just kind of have a discussion on Myth and Blacklist. Finally, having a good game on their hands. Why it took them this long? What's up? What's been going on with these guys?
I want to point out, especially with the Philippine versus Philippine aggression, they were popping, dude. They were talking like, I'm taking this Philippine crown and I will take us to the glory top here in Southeast Asia. And I think they heard us. I think they heard Nikki especially, that it's the final games. We need to wake up. We need to pour our aggression. And even though our fellow countrymen, we're gonna take you out. We want blood. We want points, and they've shown it going into the final circle with 7 kills. And Myth especially holding that mountain for so long. They even took it away from impunity and guarding the 360 degrees. And sadly, they got taken out by pushing too hard, and MTX capitalized on it and took out 2 teams altogether.
You can at least say at the end of the day, Team Philippines and Iconic and Blacklist, they played very admirably. Like, they could have backed away from that fight. They could have just like, no, we're on the same country, but they didn't. They fought tooth and nail. They played to the rules, and that's real sportsmanship. So I salute to the players on Blacklist and Iconic. Great work from them. So let's talk a little bit about other teams. Your predictions, Nikki. They didn't really go the best way. What happened to RRQ in that one?
Yeah, during the skirmish between another, I think that was Impunity. Was it Impunity? I think they had a skirmish here at a compound, whereas they could have engaged in, knowing that they have the advantage, they have also the momentum from the previous game. They chose to disengage, which is really bizarre for me, to be going in or going out using just one vehicle, and it just exploded. Ernie went down, and the rest went down, and it's just up to Beer to save his dear life, but everything went downhill from there.
I
So
know
bizarre.
they say never put your eggs in one basket. You know? I think that's exactly what we saw with RRQ, all sitting down in one vehicle, only one person getting away, and which is just a shame because they were doing quite well, and they're currently at 5th place. The fact that they dropped out so early is going to be a problem coming into the later stages. But not just that, there's a few other teams that went out early. If I'm not mistaken, one of the teams that did go out earliest was Red Rocket. And Red Rocket, they're 4th. So the 4th and 5th spot, they're going to be dropping. VG didn't do so well either. They ended up towards the latter half, but they dropped early. Matrix did really well. So what do you make of this, Archer? Let's sort of break it down for the audience. The fact that a lot of the teams that are sort of 4th and 5th, sitting at decent positions to go in first, now they've gotten eliminated early. What does this mean for the coming rounds?
Actually, again, it opened the doors for the top spots, as the current top teams really dropped early, as you said. And I like to point out, I think it's safe to say that the whole mechanic of the game and playstyle have been changed, and everyone is just gunning out, everyone's just blazing in, and everyone just being really aggressive. And I like it. I like they give a good show, and it's really commendable for them that they're just gonna fight the fight, and they're not dodging anything anymore, and they're bringing the fight to the crowd, and it's amazing and exciting. And yeah, let's see more of that later on in the later game. And how about you guys? What do you think on what happened with the Myth counterpart? Again, I just want to point out, what are your thoughts earlier when they backed off, when they just me and Nikki thought they were just gonna run in and they're gonna be the aggressors. But what do you think gone into their minds that they wanted to disengage?
No, I think it was honestly, it's hard to say, but when it comes to those calls and those situations, you always think like, hey, that might be the best time to disengage because you get one down, and it's a good opportunity to disengage because you have an opportunity there, right? Because
Yep.
you can either disengage or engage. And for me, when it comes to, I think the best decision making in that point is if you have all the information you need. I don't think they had all the information that they wanted to take that fight. I don't think they knew where all the rest of the players were. I think they were a little bit scared. I think I agree with you when I say that they should have went in, but it's definitely not an opportunity. I think they should have went in, but for them, if you're in that position, you're not exactly sure where everybody else is. So you could get flanked. It's always a very risky thing. But let's bring it back to, I think, the next game here. We're about to start very, very soon before we go into this commercial break. The next game is going to be none other than Sanhok. Tell me a little bit more about Sanhok, Nikki. How do you think this changes things up? It's going to be... Are there any teams, rather, that you're looking at in particular for Sanhok that you think might do a little bit better on Sanhok?
All right, as we draw near to our conclusion of the tournament, of course, we know Sanhok is gonna be a really fast-paced game. It's gonna be a bloodbath. So I'm looking at VGM for Sanhok and seeing how Blacklist is doing well and stepping it up. Let's try to put my heart at Blacklist.
All right. Okay. Let's. I'm gonna say that. Okay. So let's take a look really quickly at the current teams, and I think that there's a lot of teams that we want to focus on that do really well in maps like Sanhok. So historically speaking, if we go back to round 3, the teams that the third round, always every third round, the teams that really did well was God Players. Matrix always did really well, and Impunity, they were always placing really high when it comes to Sanhok. So we might see them. So for the people in the audience, if you're looking at teams that are good at Sanhok, take a look at Matrix. God Players, take a look at Impunity. And even through the preliminary rounds, like you said, VG was on it, Myth was good on it, Matrix was also good on it, Impunity was also good on it. So I think that it's going to be the same thing here again. What about you, Archer? Any teams that you're looking forward to seeing in Sanhok?
Again, I'm going with my boys, RG. I want them to bounce back. I like how they play. I really like how they rotate. But sadly, it's not really coming out strong for them in this second day. I think they need to step up. But again, I'm going with... RG and Blacklist still. They're my dark horse.
Well. So RG actually did pretty well. They got 8 points, but we'll talk about that a little bit later on. We do have to take a moment to thank our sponsors and give them a little bit of time to show off what they've got. We're going to take a short commercial break. When we come back, we're going to be going straight into the land of Sanhok. It's going to be fast-paced action in the jungle, just like Jumanji over here in the Razer SEA-Invitational 2020. I'm your host, Illustrato. Joining me, going to be your casters, Nikki and Archer. We'll be back in a second with the third map of the day.
Samsung Galaxy A unlocked.
Gaming with this phone means you don't have to wait, so your characters can boogie and performance is great. Go Dragon, go Dragon, go, 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 go Dragon.
mommy do my two-step.
You got the best of me. You got the best of me. 나의 공허, 나의 참, 난 너만.
This isn't about fame, fortune, or following. This is a calling. This is desire. This is obsession. This is what it takes to win. They search for more speed, focus, control. This is more than a game. This is esports.
Welcome back to the Razer SEA-Invitational of 2020. We just saw an absolute beautiful comeback by none other than Matrix. We thought for a moment that they would get eliminated, and my predictions would start to go wrong. But no, that's not the case. I still got it. It's gonna be a fun time here today as we head on over into Sanhok. But of course, to talk about Sanhok with me, it's gonna be Archer and Nikki. So we are coming into the match very soon. So we don't have a lot of time. But before we do that, I'm gonna give both of you a chance to make your predictions or maybe change your minds. Two teams you think are going to go hot this game. Archer, we'll start with you. Who's on your list?
I just saw the updated standings and oh my god, they're popping. I'm still going with RG because they landed 11 kills last round. So, and RG, it's still blacklist. They're gonna be my pick.
Yeah, all right. Nikki, give me two.
Sticking with VGM and Myth.
VGM and Myth. All right.
How about you, Nostradamus?
About you, Nostradamus?
VGM and okay, this is gonna be hard, but I think that Impunity is gonna go big on this one and God Player. I think we'll see them do well. Okay.
Okay, guys, one of them is gonna be the champion of this round.
We'll see about that. But anyway, yeah, it's been tough, man. Like I've been trying to predict teams that might not win, but they'll do well, and then suddenly somehow they win. It's just kind of crazy that out of nowhere they do. But let's go into the land of Sanhok itself. Oh, sorry, that's the scoreboard. Let's talk about the scoreboard. Apologies, I thought that was the map. VGM at the top and MTX as well. The both from Vietnam. 139, 123 points respectively, and RG with 109. Archer, what do you make? Well, guys, what do you make of this current standings?
It's crazy. It's crazy. Actually, having two teams, we're having a duplication of day one and day two, having two teams from the same country holding down the first and second ranking. And the total points right now, I'm looking at somewhat an updated version. Total points of Vietnam is 262. Second, Thailand, 176. That's a very far off score point. So, very commendable for both VGM and MTX.
Wow. Nikki, a couple of the teams that you're following really are sort of, they're a little bit far behind. Myth and RQ, 5th and 6th. It's possible, right? I mean, we still have a few more matches to go. How do you feel about them catching up currently at this rate?
I feel like Myth will definitely catch up. But as for RRQ, they definitely have to put in more effort than that, because I can see that Myth has it. They have the motivation to move. They have the confidence now. I think they can take it. But yeah, RRQ has to step up to the level of Myth, like what Myth is doing right now.
Yeah, it's been one of those games where Myth has been kind of on and off. I think they're starting to hit their stride a little bit. And honestly, if I'm gonna make my predictions about Myth, I think that this is the game that they're gonna start going wild. Okay, I think Sanhok is where they're gonna do a lot better. They've been shut down a lot, but if there's any map that I think favors a team like Myth, I think it should be something like Sanhok because of how fast-paced they play, because of how quick they are on their feet. So I'm gonna say that if Myth is gonna go wild, it has to be in this game. It has to be now, because I don't think there's a lot more time to do it. They need to do it now. They need to catch up now. RQ as well. They're very close to each other in terms of points as well. So Archer, what do you think? What about RQ? Do you think this is a good map for them?
Day one and day two, they were the champions of this place, and we need to see those aggression back. We need to see those fangs again to for them to catch up for our leaders. But miraculously, guys, from yesterday, they were not even in the top. They landed on 5th, 4th. Now they're on 2nd in the country standings. Maybe they are able to catch up. We'll never know. But yeah, we need to see those fangs again. From
it's not like you can play passive on Sanhok.
Yeah. True.
Sanhok is kind of just a map where you just gotta keep going. It's back and forth. And Nikki, you're shaking your head like you know that. Like, what's up? You know Sanhok, right? Tell me about Sanhok. What's it like playing on Sanhok?
what you said, you really can't play passively here. You have to be always on the run, always on the hunt, and not be hunted, of course. So yeah, that's why I'm shaking my head. Like you can't play passive there.
Yeah.
It just doesn't work.
Iconically, it won't be playing passive here.
See, the thing is with Sanhok is that you can camp a compound as much as possible, but camping is like somebody's gonna walk into your compound sooner or later. And I think the thing about Sanhok is it's the kind of map that rewards movement, because there's a lot of teams that play a certain playstyle, and what they do is they run around the map, they run to the edges, they clear out a path for them, they take any path, and then by doing that it buys them so much more breathing space. By staying in a compound and waiting, you kind of just wait there, and then a lot of teams end up converging on you, and you just kind of bite yourself in the back, and that's not what we hope to see. But of course, before we talk about any more and break down a little bit of the map, we do want to take a moment to thank our sponsors. Our sponsors currently have a really great array of products that they want to talk about, and one of those products is the Razer Viper. So if you want to find out more about the Razer Viper, it's a dope mouse. And if you want, I want one. I mean, this mouse is just built for esports. Absolute control. It's amazing. If you want to find out more about it, all you got to do, head on over to the website. But I will tell you a bit about it right now. So you can control the outcome of any battle with a gaming mouse that combines high precision, a cutting-edge lightweight body, the fastest actuation in gaming. Meet the Razer Viper, featuring industry-leading mice technology that's designed with and tested by Team Razer athletes, bringing you a mouse that's bred to tear up the pro scene. The Razer mouse has optical switches, it actuates at the speed of light, with industry-leading response time, 5G optical sensor for superior tracking accuracy, 69G lightweight design for swifter, more controlled swipes, and Razer Speed Flex cable for unhindered control and minimal drag. So if you want to be at top of your game, if you're going to be playing games like Dota 2, if you're going to be playing, other PC games, you kind of need a mouse that'll live up to the performance that you need. And if you're playing PUBG Mobile, if you're playing mobile games like a lot of the world is, look no further than the Samsung Galaxy A51 and A71. Find out about their products by, of course, checking them out on their website, and find out all about the Samsung Galaxy A51, A71. I promise you, performance, if that's what you need, look on over. I have a question for you, Archer. When you're playing on your your Samsung phone, whatever, do you use the gyroscope?
No. No, I don't.
You're a noob.
Oh my god! I think I have to start doing it.
So, by the way, actually, I found that a lot of the players in PUBG Mobile, throughout all my time in watching and casting PUBG Mobile, you know how they play? They play like this. A lot of players play like this. They have 4 fingers, and they kind of do that. Yeah, this is how they play.
Thumbs. I
So you
can't
have
play
to set it down. You have to
Is
set
it
it
low?
down somewhere.
Yeah, no, the thumbs, it's cool, but it's hard because you can't
Hard.
do. Yeah, thumbs is good. It's fine. I still see pros like using their thumbs, but I know a lot of hardcore players, they play like this because they want to use they want to turn like that, and then they
True.
sort of
They
do
shoot.
yeah.
They aim shoot.
Yeah. So it's kind of like how in PC gaming, when you have a mouse, there's like claw grip and like palm grip and whatever. You got different kinds of grips. Interesting. So now I'm into
arm flicks.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm an arm player. Yeah, I'm an arm player.
Same.
Not wrist. I'm on the wrist side.
You're on the wrist, so it means that you have generally high sensitivity. Okay, but anyway, going back to the topic at hand and not our lame sort of play styles and how we kind of play. Let's go and talk about a little bit of the map itself. We're going into Sanhok, and a couple of the teams that we're looking forward to seeing is, I want to bring out V Gaming here. So V Gaming, they come out of the woodwork. Let's look at their placement, all right? They placed 3rd in the preliminaries. So they came in pretty hot. They're pretty all right. But one of the things that I wanted to point out is that I don't think and one of the reasons why I think they're doing so well is because I think everybody during the preliminaries was watching Myth and RRQ. Nobody was really paying that much attention to V Gaming.
True.
Now that V Gaming is here and everybody comes into the final with everybody looking at RRQ and Myth with a big target on their back, V Gaming now is basically just chilling. They're like, okay, nobody knows how we play.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna steamroll everybody.
like how they went in like ninjas in the night. Like, again, like you said, I didn't even notice they came in third from day one and day two, and right now they're top one, and it's amazing. Actually, one team another that really flew under the radar as well is Matrix. Actually, I've been seeing them pop off more than the first 2 days because they landed on seventh place on the day one and day two, and right now they're number two with their fellow countryman VG, and it's insane. And I would love to see more of that as well.
So that's the thing with teams like with countries like Vietnam. We didn't actually know that Vietnam had a really strong a scene for PUBG Mobile. Like, we knew that they had stuff going on, but we didn't know that they would be this strong. It's just been absolute treat to be able to watch it. But let's go into the game itself. I think we're ready to dive straight into Sanhok leading off the charge right here as we find Myth currently looting in the middle of the map. But I'm gonna let you talk about this. Archer and Nikki, Sanhok is all yours.
Thank you so much, Ilustrado. And I'm here again, one of your shoutcasters, Archer Perez, and I'm with Nikki. So let's just continue and pick up from what we're talking about. So, which other teams do you think that also flew under the radar that they didn't really do well in the day one and two, and doing well in this final days?
I think you're gonna agree with me with Dranix.
Yeah.
Avengers. Definitely Dranix Avengers. Who would have thought? This team, they sat really quietly at the spectrum. No one really, somehow studied their movements. Like what happened with the V Gaming and RG. No one really, the spotlight is on Myth and RRQ, and everyone just studied how they played during the preliminaries.
I like that it's been pointed out by you and Ilustrado that all the spotlight was on RRQ and Myth, and actually played good part of the role for other teams that they get to study RRQ and they get to hide their strats, which is on display right now. And we've been seeing kills as well in the kill feed early on in this game.
Yes, and while we're seeing the kill feeds, I am just excited to be announcing that we have an epic giveaway partner.
All right, what's the giveaway about, Nikki? Let's go!
Yeah, let's go! Epic giveaway alert, everyone! You guys that are watching this particular stream, whatever platform that is, perhaps maybe YouTube, Twitch, or Facebook, today we have an epic giveaway for fans who are watching. Razer is so happy that so many people have come to watch the Razer SEA-Invitational to support their national teams. Razer is giving away not one, not two, but 3 sets of the Razer Viper, Huntsman, and Kraken Ultimate headsets to lucky fans. All they need to do is click the link in the chat to enter. That's easy.
I'm clicking the link.
Why?
Clicking the link like right now.
What particular Razer giveaway are you eyeing on?
Actually, going for the tournament edition Huntsman, and also the headset.
You can
actually all of it. I want all of it. All of it.
Anyway, 3 sets, so you can actually get all of those. Anyway, it's really sad though that Beer is already down, knowing that Beer is always that player to be surviving for his team.
And again, this is a bad spell for RRQ right now.
Very, very bad.
Despite them having like 85 points, but they really need to amp up. They need to step on the gas.
For bad spot here. We have iconic PH together with God players. We know that God players were the ones who won the Sanhok map last time. Yesterday, right?
They're the kings right now in iconic fourth row. Is just like 10% health right now, and they want this GPY God players want this boot camp for themselves and take out Iconic in the equation.
It's really for them. I mean, look at that. Eduten wants to go out of that particular area, but they have 9 on the horizon, shooting at him too. Parsival.
They're not going anywhere. Iconic, again, they're in a bad position. Time and time again, I think they're having this bad spell of being in the wrong time, wrong place, almost all of the map.
On the other hand, flanking in at the left side, we are watching Batman here throwing in deployables. I think he is gonna go for it. He is pushing. All of the team members of God players are pushing now, partner.
Yes, and they're pushing hard. They're not going halfway through. They're going all in on this. And I don't know how Iconic will pull out from bootcamp alive from this.
I like the confidence that God players are showing us. They know they are the king of Sanhok last time. I think they're gonna prove it. But how will Iconic PH? How will they be able to turn this around knowing that 9 is also there at the horizon?
And it's gonna be really interesting that they're not fully looted, but Iconic has level 3 sets and level 3 helmets and armors, and let's see if they're gonna turn this around. They're actually regrouping. They might actually go in as a 4 squad hunting down GPY. Let's see if the hunter becomes the hunted in bootcamp.
It can be the case here, knowing that it's gonna be a 4v2 skirmish at this very building that we are spectating right now. We are watching Dax here.
Spider-Man takes out
Few
one
is
guy
down.
from Iconic. Few is down. Edoten trying to go to his teammate, responding to that, but Batman smells blood. He might actually go down here to go to Icon.
Batman is also low on health there. I think maybe 80%. And fourth
Because Spider-Man saw
whoa!
fourth
Spider-Man is down.
row.
That
It's-
is Prey.
The hunter becomes the hunted here.
And
Now-
down you go.
Iconic is now turning the tables on them. They have a complete 4 strong.
Three,
And Iconic taking out Batman.
That's
Iconic.
what you're talking about. That is what you're talking about, Archer. The hunter becomes the hunted.
Actually happened. And there you go. The Kings of Sanhok,
But
as he
someone is
said, goes
pushing
down.
it. Partner Team 9, Parsival leading the team here, going in for the skirmish. They know that there's a battle here, and one of the teams will be low on health. Now they are confident to be joining here. We are seeing Parsival as... There you have it, Rocky. Rocky on the other hand here, Auto too soon. Is having a skirmish here. Koika, 1v1 battle. I like the cover of this trailer. Is this a trailer?
And Rocky can't stop the pressure. If he does stop the pressure, he might get pinned down. Oh my god, he does the dance emote! What the heck?
Yeah.
He
Okay.
did the dance! Right
That
there!
Flexing on us. Rocky flexing on us. Koika, I got you. No, you have nowhere to go. I'm gonna dance here.
He did get the kill. I saw the kill feed. He did get the kill! Rocky!
Right away.
With a dance skill right there. Oh my god.
We are seeing a lot of flexi kills here, like punching someone to death, running over someone to death, and now dancing over at someone.
Yes,
Really
that's
sexy.
crazy. That's how you assert dominance. Now,
Very
Red Rocket, let's see if they pop off here in the next game. In this Sanhok game.
Exactly. And now we are watching Parsival. Let's see how he's gonna lead the team here. Every one of them scattering and flanking hard here. We have seen Icon, how they were able to take away our God players. Will they be able to replicate that amazing play? Let's see. Few
Let's see
here
if they
throwing
can,
in.
They can hold this
Throwing-
area like what they did in God
Icon
players.
in your area. Yeah, let's see. Let's see, partner.
Let's see. Now, 9 just getting information. They want the fight though. They came here for a fight. And it's actually a
Partner,
strong
they
commitment
came
here.
too late for me. They came
Yeah,
too late.
they came too late. Parsival was
should have
just there
went-
shooting.
Yeah,
They could have
they
just
should have went
joined.
in. Correct.
Yeah.
They should have went in.
But I guess
And now they've committed. And there's
Yeah,
no
they
turning
committed.
back for them now. Like,
True.
look at that. Look at how they are flanking 2-for-2 here. And this is just how scattered Icon is. What is the downside? What's the pros and cons of having, 2 players together, 2 players away?
actually, it's somewhat good and bad, of course. And why is it good? Because if you do get downs, you don't get the whole team down. You don't give the information of position of your other teammates. But the bad side about it, if you get taken out, you're out. But if you're the good
Yes.
side again, you have multiple angles to look at. You get to
Hopefully,
cover.
Icon will be able to be at the
Yeah.
good side at the good time or right time. But now, for now, we are watching VGM and Impurity Nasty will go down. Someone from Red Rockets will take him out. We are
Red
watching YG
Rockets
Deus on the
popping.
other hand. So it's gonna be a skirmish between YG Deus and VGM here, partner.
Yes, and they're popping up. Nine is actually backing off.
Yeah, that is a good call for them
True,
though.
true.
Very,
I
very
agree.
good call. That's what we're
I
talking
literally
about.
agree.
They came in too late.
Yeah.
Too late.
And if they come in early and stay, I mean, if they stay, the thing is, eventually another team would come and you would not expect it. Especially if they start a firefight, the whole map would hear it. Our Sanhok map is not that big and they would hear gunshots from left and right and they might actually join you. And this at 9 moving back, again, I agree with you, partner, that it did a smart move of them
Very
backing off.
smart. And knowing that this team just wiped another team, they have the confidence, partner. They
Yes,
have it. They have the
they do.
momentum. They can easily take someone again. And that's really good call coming from Nine here. YG Deus, on the other hand, will be forced though to go inside the circle. I think they are gatekeeping it from VGM, but
Mhm.
the circle is forcing them to go in.
And let's see if they can keep the edge of the circle. I really see they're playing at the edge. But thing is, here in Sanhok, all of the compounds are first story buildings. We have a small amount of second story buildings, and it's all about elevation here. And let's see if they can capitalize on that.
We were able to see Red take away someone from Auto Too Soon. Was it Auto Too Soon? I'm not so sure. But anyway, looking at the map and how dispersed our players, they are quite scattered. But knowing that the map is really small, there's a really great chance for them to actually collide and bump in with one another. And look at that, Nine, Red, and Impurity almost near with one another.
Yeah, I like the position of 9 right here. It's high ground. You get to look over the bridge. You get to look over the backside because it's really high elevation. And for me, it's a good place to camp as of now. And we have Red right now holding down the bridge. But the
Bridge.
thing is, no one's on the other side as far as I know. No one's on the other side. There you go. No one is on the other side. And let's see if...
Smart move to be going at the other side, knowing that the circle is leaning towards
side of Tatmok, yeah.
Tatmok, yeah,
Mm.
maybe.
And actually, Blacklist is at Tatmok right now. Yeah, there you go. They are at Tatmok, and as you can see, the people are just finding a place to stay right now. Ooh,
Teddy,
Red Teddy Boy!
now someone, it's Dark Face. Yes, it's connecting right now. Rocky flanking at the left side here. Dark Face is gonna be healed and revived at this very area.
Hard to push for Red. So it's gonna be a really open, high slope.
On the other hand,
Damn.
another action is taking place here at the map. Sanhok, Tom VGM, very, very bold to get that kill. G9 will bid goodbye.
With VGM, like V Gaming is just taking out RRQ just like
Extreme.
that. To let's see if the rest of the RRQ players can avenge their
Look at
teammates.
how confident they are at taking lives. Like, if they're gonna have an engagement, they will definitely take it.
True, and I like their hunger, their thirst for the kills for a round. They're not really playing passively anymore from the get go in this day number 4. And yesterday, they're really out for blood, and it's amazing that they get kills and they get good wins as well.
Looking back here at 9, they were able to revive their teammate, and I think they are holding the area for now, knowing that the location, they have the intel about their opponent. And again, Parsival leading his team here. If they can relocate to some place other than this very, very small compound, would be good than engaging here with Red.
They could trap red actually. If another circle closes in and it's not in the favor of red, it's gonna be favorable for N9 to trap red, but it's gonna be really bad for red as the circle is not favoring the left side of the island. It's majority. Let's see. It's a
Oh, no.
majority of Tatmok area. Let's see if it would favor red or it would give red a hard time.
So looking at our map right now, and the circle is about to close in really, really quick. It is a
2-1.
matter of
There you go. It's not favoring red at all. It's not favoring red at all.
And they
It's
will
bad
be
for red.
they will be forced to go in, and it would be an advantage for 9.
9, yes. And let's see how that plays out. They're committing. Again, like you said, I somewhat agree with you, 50-50, that they should move. But it's actually good as well if they stay. It goes both ways. Because if they stay too long, someone might find out because they're popping up shots and someone might just actually join the fray.
And I
But if
think, partner, we're about to be moving to the late half of our game as the
Yes.
circle is about to close in. It's really small right now, and everyone is just emerging right now.
yeah, and here Matrix.
Matrix, we've
Top
seen
2.
yes, we've seen them, and we know how they play, and will they be able to employ the play style that they won them, won them games and fights. We're
Get number
fortunate.
1. Get number 1.
Number
Yeah.
1, yeah.
He's leading the charge,
Oh,
and
no.
it's amazing.
I think we're fortunate is that.
Yeah, they're looking, and if they do find out the exact location, they might actually rain down. And Myth is just beside them. If they do pop shots, they might actually magnetize a Myth to join in the battle there.
And it's quite surprising for me to be a bit idle like that, a bit lying low, knowing that Myth is a really dominant team. If they really put in the effort to do so, they can. I know they can.
Yeah, they
But
can.
so it's a bit surprising for them to be lying low like that.
Yeah, and I like how it's turning around somewhat, and let's see if they can continue with that. And RSG just inside near them. Oh, Deus is just near MY. You might actually see competition.
KPO?
There you go.
Oh,
There you go. Both of them are low. Both of them are low. They might actually get pushed. MY just pouring down shots. Kendo hiding behind the tree. And Miracle is all alone.
It is not looking good for YG Deus if MY will push in. But since someone from YG Deus is also outside, Miracle will go down. What a nice play coming from Vikendi. He was so bold going in there, but maybe is outside covering up for his friend. He won't do anything though. As Icy and Miracle is down and Miracle is dead and Icy is down.
Look at that. Myth got magnetized to the
Someone
gunshots. They're now
is
looking.
joining the
There you go.
party.
Maybe
No,
would go
no.
down. But
Tia,
MTX
that's
answered.
right.
MTX gay. There you go. MTX saw Myth looking down on MY and they took advantage of that. Again, MTX Matrix, the master of opportunity here, showing their strats and it's working.
Coming from the mid team to be joining the party as they know that both of these teams exchange shot and are low on health, but somehow they are being counter-initiated. And it's not looking good for Online and the rest of his team. They are away from one another but still holding the particular area at all sides.
This is what I like about Sanhok. You cannot hide from anywhere. You will see shots, you will hear shots, and you will accept shots in all directions. And right now, YG Deus and the rest of the company, Matrix, RSG is out of the circle, and they will try to position themselves in the next circle.
Sibal and the rest of 9 taking in no, not yet, but almost. If RG decides to push or flank on 9, but I think Arcibal's gonna be no. It
Ooh,
is
the
connecting
exchange
to
shots, hands will go down here. It's actually an exchange of compounds, and actually 9 is dominating in that area, and Online just holding this area off against MTX. But they really need to assess this if they really want to commit to this, as Stone is already situated in that solid compound.
Sorry, partner. If Myth will be able to take down MTX, this is gonna be the revenge that they're looking for from the
Yeah.
last game.
Maybe that's why they do not want to disengage just yet. They want revenge, as you said. I truly agree with that.
This is the revenge that we're looking for. That's why online and the rest of Myth is actually still holding on to that very spot wherein they can actually disengage. But look at this MY Fortune positioning himself in a really, really good spot here to be joining perhaps YG Deus and Blacklist International if ever they have an engagement.
They MY has level 3 sets. So let's see if they're gonna use it to this battle with Blacklist International. Bigor having a good spot here. Just they're very near with YG Deus. And we have VGM just behind their tails. And they're popping smokes. They're popping smokes. They might actually engage with Blacklist International here.
Exactly. And perhaps we are about to see here Bensu and the rest of the gang here will be taking in shots. It's not connecting though. It's coming from Aeons.
Aeons right now just trying to gatekeep them as the circle is now closing. They'll be forced to go in. Impunity Nasty took in some shots from Killer but none connected, but they know they're holding this area. They're committing to this area as Blacklist will hold down this castle of theirs here at north of Tatmok.
And what is that they have the cover, it's still in the circle, and whoever goes in might just go down. Oh no.
They might
Have you
actually
seen that?
fight.
You've seen that? Shots being thrown at them.
Yeah.
Wicked droning wickedly. Nasty on the other hand here, trying to flank at red, but it's really hard. They know that a 9 is also at the left side of their particular area.
Just popping out smokes here, popping out smokes and getting the heals up. And Goody Jelly is now just camping and waiting for Team 3 to pop up. Red Rocket in a very tough situation as they're in the low. Oh! RSG! Juggernaut will go down! Kagura left alone. And Insider, what will they do as MTX is now in full attack mode? Ge is now leading the charge. They're hunting for Kagura and Insider. Right flank coming in from down low. Who will be taken out here? Blacklist as well, taking out the other teammates from VGM and Impunity. Impunity holding down this hillside on their side. Can we go back? Can we go back with Matrix?
It's really nice. We have kills and deaths left and right. Red Rocket will
There you
get
go, Red Rocket.
Yes,
Wow.
and Beck here was able to be revived. He was revived by his teammates. Will he get the revenge towards Red Kings? Rocky Teddy Boy just charging in on the other hand. Everyone's just going inside the circle. We are about to see amazing kills here. Partner Vigor or Vigor, whoever he is down. He is down.
Killer that's trying to flank YG Deus. He wants to avenge his teammate Aeons as well, healing up, gearing up for battle, popping some smokes. Now the kill feed is raining. Everyone's dying left and right. Now YG Deus wicked is trying to push on forward and hopefully get his teammate up, but it's gonna be unlikely. But Aeons is scouting, seeing Goody Jelly being shot down. Aeons taking out.
Everyone's just down. Everyone's just dying. Look at Aeons here, trying to revive his teammate, but still trying to overact for that particular area. Goody Jelly, it's not connecting though. Nasty will be regrouping to Goody Jelly. Oh! Someone from 9 is dead. It's like a 4-way battle here. 4-way battle coming from
4-way battle.
Yeah, YG Days, Blacklist International, Myth, Matrix. Whoa, 4 teams just
And
killing one
Wicked right
another.
now. Wicked right now is alone, and Myth is actually fighting with Matrix. This is the revenge that you're talking about. Myth taking out one of the members of Matrix. Only one member in Matrix are alive. Myth again dominating this area. Now Blacklist and YG Deos is just up their tail, and everyone else is out of the circle. Red, Impunity, and the rest of the company is outside of the circle. Let's see how will Myth capitalize in this solid
Know that
positioning.
VGM is still there out in the running in this tournament, and we also know that VGM are really good to be maintaining like four-man squad until the very end of every game.
Ooh, Ponzai
No.
gets killer there, and two are down. Aeons is left
This is
alone.
another rivalry being unfold coming from the Philippines and the Thailand team. If Aeons and the rest of his teammates will be able to flank this particular area, but Wicked boldly going into the Lion's Den. Wicked low on
Good.
health. Will be able to save himself or some placement points for his teammates. Let's see. Wow, he's so bold
Actually,
there.
that's insane. Yeah, that was a
Very.
crazy run to the open, but Blacklist will manage to get everyone up as Myth is trying to fight YG Deus, and VGM, V Gaming is out there. Wicked goes out. V Gaming top one spot is just there outside Chua waiting for the right opportunity, fighting with Stone there.
Left. Almost concluding this Sanhok match, we have VGM, Blacklist, and Myth, our strong teams, really stepping up their game here. Who will be the victor at this very moment? We're about to find out. Online throwing in some Molotovs. Someone is also been flanking. No one is Ponsai. How will we be able to say Ponsai here? He doesn't have smoke or whatsoever.
It's
Do they
all out three-way battle, and we have the underdogs, we have the late reigning champions, and there you go, Alas trying to shoot down Myth as they're being pushed at V Gaming at the backside, and the Blacklist is having a strong position here as the circle will be closing right now. They need to go in. They need to go in now. They need to go in hard and strong now. Just V Gaming just outside waiting for the right opportunity. Bensu would be taking out
Oh no,
Blacklist
Myth!
International, leaving Myth as the reigning champions of Sanhok.
10 kills plus 20 placement points, rocking 30 points here. What a game! What a game, partner. There you have it. They have the advantage of that very warehouse. It's really nice to see that the circle fell at that particular area. Unfortunately for Blacklist and BGM, they are forced to be going inside the circle. Amazing.
Guys, what? I like how it escalated from the dark horse, from the top one to the day 1 and 2 kings, and that was just mind-blowing. And they were exchanging shots, team after team. But yeah, let's get our Nostradamus, who hasn't failed any predictions in this conversation. Illustrado,
There was one. There was one I totally missed, and it was God players. I said God players would do well, but they just got absolutely destroyed first. That was actually the first thing that happened in this match, right? After Dranix get some early kills, they got wiped out, but not before God players get taken out first by Iconic. So Iconic started popping off, and my prediction, God player went out. My other prediction was also Impunity. They did well. They actually went out very high in the scoreboards. But the last one I predicted was that Myth would finally do well in a game, and they actually won. Absolutely crazy from Myth. It took this long for them to finally get back into the tournament, and the way that they did it is in absolute style. Let's talk about how Myth did that game. They were not afraid to take fights. They were playing like the Myth that we know and all support and love. They played like the Myth of old. What exactly went on in that? I'll go to you first, Archer.
Myth really held a good position, like they did in day 1 and day 2. We know them to be like that, being in the best position, holding all angles, having this perimeter set up, and it really paid well in this matchup here in Sanhok, as they held off 4 teams: YG Deus, Blacklist International, and also the top 1 spot, V Gaming. That's how strong they were. They were fighting 3 teams for that area.
Yeah, they came out on top, and Nikki, it was the same thing all throughout the match. Myth not really losing any fight. So many clutch recoveries, so many great nades, so many great utility expenditures that we've seen. But it wasn't the case for all teams. Let's talk about some of the teams that failed to really do well. Some of the teams that we discussed earlier on that we thought that were gonna do well, like Dranix. Dranix were supposed to do well. They got some early kills, but they got wiped early. Also God Player. What exactly went on? What was happening that so many players that we expect to do great on Sanhok just got taken out?
Yeah, it's really shocking for God players to be taken out early at the game, but it's just so happened that they were not fortunate enough to be landing at a good area for them to loot decent amount of items, and they just already got an engagement going on without an ample amount of arsenal. So I think that's one. And of course, the placement, two, three, other teams also emerging at a particular area, and they can't really win an engagement.
Yeah, it's really rather unfortunate for them that they couldn't really get anything going. Iconic, though, they were doing well for a while. And Blacklist, let's talk about the Philippine team and see how they ended up. They kind of did well for the most part. And Archer, I know you're already ready to dive into this discussion. What I mean to say is Blacklist. What went wrong for them? They were doing so well, and then suddenly it seemed like just the one bad push and just a little bit too early is what caught them off.
Yeah, and two things. They were holding a good position. They were actually pressuring YG Deus and Myth so hard. They're actually doing pretty well. But what happened, I guess they didn't really time the circle that well. They did push in quite early, but when the circle was closing, they moved too late. So it left Bensu, who was left in the circle for V Gaming, took an open shot on them as our current winners of Sanhok, Myth, cleaned out the rest of V Gaming and just cleaned out the running to the circle Blacklist. I thought they had it. I really thought they had it, and I guess they didn't really time the circle that much. I guess the pressure is real, especially bullets flying around left and right, and yeah, it was intense.
Yeah, it's so intense that we actually need to take a little bit of a breather and come back in a little while, because up next we're diving into somewhere a little bit more chill. It's going to be Vikendi coming up next in the snowy plains. We'll find out exactly how that goes down in a little bit, but in the meantime, we'll take a short commercial break. My name is Illustrato. Joining me on this panel is none other than Archer and Nikki. We'll be back with Vikendi and the next map here in the Razer SEA-Invitational 2020. Don't touch that browser. We'll be back in just a second.
Samsung Galaxy A unlocked!
Gaming with this phone means you don't have to wait, so your characters can boogie and performance is great. Go Dragon, go Dragon, go, 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 go Dragon!
this isn't about fame, fortune, or following. This is a calling. This is desire. This is obsession. This is what it takes to win. They search for more speed, focus, control. This is more than a game. This is esports.
And welcome back to the Razer Southeast Asian Invitational 2020. You're joining me again, Illustrato. I'm going to be your host. Welcome you to the show. And of course, my amazing co-panelists here. It's going to be Archer and Nikki. We just saw an amazing game by Myth. Finally showing up, showing us what they're truly made of, stuff of champions. And I think that this trend might start to emerge. They're gaining so much momentum here. Let's talk a little bit before we start about Vikendi, about this momentum that Myth finally picked up here. Nikki, I'll go to you first. What do you think about Myth now? Do you think they're going to keep continuing on this good performance so they can carry it over onto Vikendi?
They can keep up with their playstyle, like what they did with Sanhok, which is actually not looking for the kills, but looking for the placement or the location. Then eventually, I think they will be emerging in this tournament if they keep on having that consistency. That is the word, consistency.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I think consistency is what they've lacked. I think for the previous days, they have gotten some placements, but it hasn't been great for them lately. They have gotten great points though. 10 kills in the last in this round, 11 kills in the last one, and third. So they're starting to rack it up. Now they're in third place. So good job on Myth. However, speaking of teams that are losing momentum on the other side, and I know Archer, you wanted to talk about this a little bit. We're looking at Dranix and RG, who have done amazing work yesterday, getting 2 chicken dinners, but unfortunately now they seem to be tapering off a little bit. They found themselves exiting very earlier on in the previous 2 rounds. What do you think is going on with RG and Dranix?
Actually, I think they lost the fire. They lost the momentum they had yesterday. As you can see, like you said, RG especially, they won 2 chicken dinners and landing 12 kills. But right now, they did land on the round 7. They landed 11, but they placed on 8. And the following round, they killed only 1 and placed 10th. And Dranix, the killer team yesterday, right now, they positioned 13 with 0 kills, placed 9th with 2 kills, and placed last on round 9 with 0 kills. They have lost the momentum, and other teams are taking advantage of that.
Teams like Dranix, who start off really strong, and then they were just finding kills left and right, but maybe the aim's just not there. Maybe there's just not enough RNG going in their way. It's been pretty rough for teams like Dranix, and I know a couple of times we predicted that they would do well, but unfortunately they were shut down earlier on. I'm not exactly sure why they're going down so early. We'll have to take a little bit of a better look at the rotations and the replays a little bit later on. But let's go ahead and talk about some other teams. Let's take a look at Blacklist and Iconic right now. Two teams that we've been sort of focusing on because they were consistently placing in the top during the preliminary. And now they're sort of getting a little bit shut down, but doing a little bit better here. So, Nikki, let's talk about the local teams here from the Philippines, as we are from the Philippines. They're looking a little bit better. They're finding their groove. Do you think they'll find their groove a little more when we go into the next few rounds?
Considering how Iconic played yesterday, comparing today, I am pretty impressed with what they are showing us, but still, they still need more. They need more in order to be going in for the top 3 spot. As for Blacklist, we've seen them how they played yesterday and continuing it today, having that kind of push like what they did from the previous round, a battle between like 3 teams against them. If they can continue doing that, I think Blacklist looks promising.
So I want to take a quick peek at the current standings of the countries. If we take a look at the overall standings currently, it seems like Vietnam has a lead of about 100 over Thailand and Indonesia. The final results for the previous game aren't all that in yet, so we're not 100% sure on the numbers just yet, but we're getting there. But so far, from what we can see, Vietnam are in the lead quite significantly. And Thailand is behind by about 100, I'd say, points. Maybe less now since they won the last game. But what I do want to point out is that in order for Thailand or Indonesia to come up with more points for them and take this tournament, they're going to have to play out of their minds and eliminate Vietnam a little bit earlier on. Because of the way it stands, Thailand and Indonesia and Brunei, they're neck to neck here in terms of points. As per the last round, they were at 176 and 175 respectively. Brunei not far behind with 162. What's it gonna take, guys, for the rest of the teams to catch up to Vietnam here? Archer, what do you think?
Again, like you said, they have to play out of their minds. They have to take out the leading teams very early on. And not only that, they need to rack up kills and especially, hopefully, get that chicken dinner back-to-back with their fellow country team as well, because they have a lot of chasing to do as Vietnam is sitting at 299.
Yeah, but here we go. We're going to head in straight into the land of Vikendi. But before we do that, it's time to make our predictions for the match. Archer, we'll start with you. And then Nikki, give me 2 teams real quick before we head on over into the game.
Right now, I'm actually loving how Matrix is moving. I'm going with Matrix with this game. And again, Blacklist. I like that dark horse feel to them. And yeah, I'm going with Blacklist and Matrix.
All right. Nikki, let's go.
As for me, still sticking with Myth and VGM.
Oh, okay. Hard hitters right there. Okay. Well, honestly, I think Myth are doing great. So I'll side with Nikki on this. I think Myth are gonna take this match, and I'm honestly thinking I think RG will wake up in this one. So that's gonna be me. I think RG wakes up. I think Myth is gonna do well, but let's find out whether any of that comes true, and whether or not I'll finally lose my prediction streak. Let's go into the land of Vikendi. Archer and Nikki, I'm leaving it all up to you.
Thank you so much, Ilustrado, our Nostradamus. Let's see if you continue your streak here in Land of Vikendi. I'm one of your shoutcaster, Archer, and I'm with Nikki and Nikki. So far, we're pretty close to almost all. What are your thoughts on that circle, Nikki?
Very interesting. I think there's gonna be a skirmish coming from Iconic, PH, and YG Deus. But look at how MYIC just going for the intel, but a bit really risky. Really risky for IC there.
True. He's alone and he's with 2 teams. And it's gonna be, again, like you said, really risky. And I like the circle that it's like 40% out of 60 of the original landmass, and thinking we still have water as well. I think that's just 30% of land from the original area, and that would squash our 16 teams so much, and they were going to see a really bloody battle later on.
Exactly. Now you talked about that in order to be going to the top three, you have to get an ample amount of kills and placement score. And as for me, if you're at the bottom of the spectrum, you got nothing to lose now, knowing that this is the third to the last of our maps. What are your thoughts about how they gonna be catching up with our tournament?
For me, I think they have to play like Blacklist. Again, like you said, I agree with you completely. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. You just have to go all in and fight it out, and hopefully you end up on top. And as we discussed yesterday, everyone here, skill wise, they're all almost at the same level. Everyone is as good as it gets, but it's all about mentality, momentum, and strategy. Let's see how they
Look
pull
at
that
that.
off.
YG Deus did not engage with Iconic PH, which is interesting, knowing that they are almost near one another. They chose not to fight.
And they're really packing their bags. They're moving very far off. And the circle, this is actually gonna be really interesting for all teams. It's really hard to position in that area. One, compounds are very vast there. Lots of corners, windows, crevices, lots of elevation, and there's the water side. You have little to no area of landmass, especially when the coming third and fourth circles. What do you think is best to do right now, Nikki? Do you think that they need to go into the circle very early on, or you want to go in really late?
If I'm gonna play it safely, I'm gonna go into the circle early on. Just know that I have a good placement at the circle and I have good cover and I can eventually guard that cover. But if I can't, it's really also safe to be moving along the edges as the circle closes. Oh, it's too early for Red and YG Deus to be having a skirmish, but they are actually committing, and you can see that YG Deus KPO2 is receiving damage, and he is about to bid bye-bye into this game.
And the red is acknowledging that, and they're dominating. They took out Blink as well, and they're looking for more. They're scouting for more. Hopefully, take out more players from YG Deus, and let's see how YG Deus will respond to that.
Did Red know that YG Deus is actually at the right side, but
Yeah.
Flat knows it. And Flat is coming for Kendo. What a good play coming from Flat and the rest of Red team.
Actually, counter flanking now. They got shot by Red, but look at the flank from YG Days. But Wicked is getting spotted here by Flat. Good shots are coming in.
Going
Wicked
down.
will be going down in the hands of Flat.
And that is a skirmish. It's a 2-for-0 exchange there. And I think Red is definitely winning this. And now is the time that we're waiting for them to follow it up. They were able to shoot two teams coming from YG Deus. They should be following it up. Teddy Boy, what are your
Follow-up. This is the follow-up.
Oh, Blink
There you
too.
go. Teddy Boy with Rocky ending them. Now, we only have one player alive, which is Kendo. Kendo, the last survivor of YG
I think
Deus.
Kendo decided to really just go away, survive his way until the very last circle, so that he'll be able to at least somehow get some placement points.
That's really hard going out. Again, that's a really huge impact in your scoreboards and where you go out really early and without even taking any kills.
Too
That's really-
early,
that's
yes.
Too early.
But unfortunately, RRQ is right in front of him. And 9-2. I mean, there's a lot of teams already went inside the circle, which
Yeah.
is different from our maps, previous maps.
RRQ, what are your thoughts? They're actually losing their foothold. They're losing their speed. They're losing their momentum and fire. What do you think is happening with RRQ?
If they'll be able to get that kill from if they'll be able to kill Kendo somehow, it's gonna uplift their spirit and of course their point.
What do you think what they can do to bounce back and regain their prowess from day one and day two? They're actually struggling right
And
now.
there you have it. They are now having a skirmish here with Insider, and that is RSG. So let's see this partner. If RRQ is gonna be playing at the same level like Myth, then they can actually dominate the map.
Yeah, we
I think
we
they're
needed fire
losing
back.
confidence because
Yeah,
they
yeah.
have it. They have the aim, they have the mechanics, they have the strategy. I mean, look at that. G9 flanking in here,
Oh,
Juggernaut and the rest of our RSG.
it's
Positioning
dangerous for
themselves.
RSG. But they
Yes.
managed to get into compound. This is good and bad at the same time because
Oh, they are passing.
our
Oh, they are
and
gonna
they're
go to
staying,
the
they're
compound.
staying, they're trapped, and the Juggernaut goes down. One will go down as well.
This is the momentum partner, Ernie, and the rest of RRQ flanking in, moving, pushing like sharks, looking for that smelling blood in the water here. Juggernaut, what are you going to do? Arts and the rest of his team, they are down. But
It's gonna be hard to come back from, and I think
they
their
still have
teammates will
two
just
more.
leave it.
Yes, two more
Their
teammates.
teammates gonna leave it.
A nice call coming from RSG not to be
Yeah.
engaging. That is Kagura.
Kagura, that's a smart move. That was a bad move for your other teammates though, going inside of the compound. Actually, they had the window to just drive off. Yes, they may explode, but
Oh
going there
no!
is a trap. But Kagura is being chased, but he turned the tables around. D2E is down and will be finished
Whoa!
by Kagura here.
1 point for Kagura and his team. He just sprayed in. I thought it was just gonna be a really, really easy kill coming from D2E because he just went in there. He has the confidence, but he did not manage to really pull it off. It's not looking good for Kagura though, as Dranix Avengers are already here.
Oh, Dranix is there. I bet Dranix here heard that vehicle, but yeah, that's very unfortunate for RRQ. Kagura was just waiting and hoping that RRQ didn't go all out. It was just one player, and he manages to kill that player.
Okay, so we are seeing team 2, 3, and 4 there. And knowing that team 3, Red and Dranix, they are from the same country. So everyone's just playing it safely for now.
Right now, look at the landmass. It's just too small, and we're coming in, closing our first circle, and we might actually see a huge bloodbath going in second and third circle because we won't have enough land for all of these elite players here in the Razer SEA-Invitational.
For IC to be at this particular area, to be
Still alone.
to be regrouping with his team, it took him so long. And we have here Auto too soon. We haven't really seen so much from this team. Any thoughts regarding Auto too soon?
They need to again like the other teams, our message like to the other teams, you have nothing to lose. You have to really go ham. You have to go big or go home empty handed because you need to catch up. We're on round number 4 out of 6 right now. There's not much time for you to catch up, and this is the time to rev up your engine and catch up.
Yes, but knowing that they are inside the circle, it's also safe to say that Auto too soon, what Auto too soon is actually doing right now, just looking at the other enemies, and if there are possible enemies going towards them, then that's the only time that they're gonna engage. They won't be initiating the engagement. It's quite the opposite of what we're trying to say here. If you're at the lower bottom of the spectrum, wherein you have to be playing it YOLO, you got nothing to lose.
For me, again, that's a good insight that you need to be in a good position. But yeah, you need to be hunting down kills because regardless, let's say they do get a chicken dinner, it's gonna be only 20 points, and it's not gonna be enough even to be in the top 10 as they are sitting right now at top 15. They really need to do both right now. They need to get kills and have good position. It's gonna, again, like you said earlier, it's easier said than done.
Yeah.
But it's crunch time. 4 out of 6. We're on the last day, and let's see what happens.
This is the do or die of every team. It's gonna be make it or break it for everyone.
Very
That's
true.
why we're seeing them. Somehow there are downtimes like this, but we can't really blame the teams because they can't really misplay. They can't afford to be having misplays here. What are you doing? Just Molotov and what? Why? 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 They're playing.
They're playing around. Actually, I love that.
Drags are playing, definitely playing.
I actually love that. That's
Just having
pretty.
fun.
They're just having fun. They're throwing molotovs at each other, and that's actually really cute. Actually,
Icebreaker. Perhaps more of an
icebreaker.
icebreaker.
Yeah,
Don't
everyone's
forget that.
serious, and they're just here chilling and throwing mollies. And again,
Yeah.
I just want to share again, guys. We have a very awesome giveaway, an epic giveaway today for our very awesome Razer SEA-Invitational tournament. For the fans watching here in the tournament, Razer is so happy that you are supporting and watching all your national teams and supporting this invitational. That they're gonna be giving away 3 sets, guys. Again, 3 sets of Viper Huntsman Tournament Edition and the Kraken Ultimate headsets, all from Razer. Guys, again, we are all thankful for all you supporting the teams and also the invitational. That's why Razer is giving this epic giveaway. All you have to do is click the link in the chat to enter. So don't waste any time. Get that chance to win those Razer peripherals to be at the best and the peak of your game here in the esports world. So again, thank you so much for watching. Join the giveaway and let's see who will come top here in the Razer C Invitational. So Nikki, would you join again that epic
clicking
giveaway?
Link now.
The link.
Too. Do it too, guys, because you're not. Razer is not only giving 1 set but 3 partner.
3 sets, guys. What are the chances? So go test your luck and get that peripherals as our circle is now closing down.
Looking at our teams here and their position, they are strategically positioned at this. Inside the circle now. Yes, 80% or 70% is land. And where do you think is gonna be the next circle if it's like this?
It's hard to say, but I'm guessing near the water area.
It would be fun. It would be
Yeah.
fun if you'll fall at the water area.
Yeah, so less land, more confrontational, more entertainment, and more bloodbath for our game number 4.
This is the downtime. Just when we thought that everyone's just killing one another, it's a bit quiet for now and they're just feeling the other's position. And when is the best time to flank and push?
Yeah, and without the circuit, they will just hold that positions. But yes, here in PUBG Mobile, we do have the circle that would force everyone to move closer and closer to each other. And there you go, Janix would be putting down Vex to the ground, and they're actually looking for Matrix right now. There you go. That's my predictions for this round.
Impunity or Dranix?
Matrix, and Blacklist.
Okay, Blacklist. All right, let's see if your boys gonna emerge victorious here at our Vikendi map. And now, Team 40, that is RG, they're just looking at 9, but Cabo spraying in and it's not connecting. It's just a bit, revealing. But I know that the enemy already knows where they are because they have already downed Vex, right?
Yeah, and now they're playing it really cautiously, and the circle is closed. Hopefully, we can see the circle, and Impunity is just healing up here. There you go. It's still part water. It's getting smaller and smaller. I bet the real war would start in the next circle.
So that is, I'm looking at the players there. That is Dranix and Matrix.
They're gonna have a really heated battle, and I believe the true war would begin the next circle as everyone still has space, and as long as everyone still has space, they can hold the ground as long as they can, as long the circle permits. But yeah, when the next circle closes down, it would not be enough space for all of the 54 players and 15 teams alive still here in round number 4.
Yes, and now going back to the circle, I mean, there's still no major skirmishes. but misfortunes and disengagements. That's what we're looking. We're able to witness at our Vikendi map. I feel like it's a big. Still, the circle is a bit small. I mean, a bit big for everyone.
Yeah. And honestly, I can't blame them, as Vikendi is actually if everyone who plays PUBG Mobile, Vikendi is a pretty slow map, as there's lots of compounds to go and camp from. There's like, yes, there's open fields, but there's majority and more compounds to go to, and people would just really position themselves well and stay there.
Yes, exactly. And for now, we can see here that Myth had really dispersed their members, quite scattered, but holding particular unit for each and every one. This is really good for them, and they are used to this kind of strategy. They've proven that they can do this. And as for the other teams who chose to be sticking with one another, there you have it. We can see Team 7 and Team Impunity. There you have it. They are doing that,
And
sticking with one another.
right now, the circle is closing. The war is about to start. Nikki, and who do you think would come up top here in the very situation we have in Vikendi?
Still sticking with Myth, looking at how they are utilizing the strategy. If they're gonna do that until the last circle, it would be really great for them. But yeah, it's anybody's game. I'm not giving away, chance for the other teams. But yeah, that's my take. How about you, Archer?
I'm still looking at my Matrix boys, and hopefully they come up top, and especially our very own Dark Horse Blacklist. I haven't seen them on the map though.
They
I
are
haven't
out
really
of
seen them on the map. They're really low key
Okay.
here.
Oh.
There you go. They're at the down south, and they have a drop. I like
Pretty
it.
good
They're
situation. Oh, okay. We are watching Galaxy spraying on Thunder. That's really bold. But Shua and the others are regrouping right now. RSG, Kagura has heard the shots coming from Galaxy here.
And I just saw the kill feed. Yeah, my boy taking down one of the players here.
Bensu. Oh, they have another team out there, and that's gonna be God players. But nice cover coming from Bensu here. See, Ikoya's shot is actually not connecting. See how bold he's just running.
If it was connecting, it would be really give a bad time for VGM, as GPY God players are now full sending towards that area, and they're just exchanging shots left and right.
Yeah, Assassin and the rest of God players here. I think they're gonna flank in hard towards VGM because they know that VGM is also having a skirmish with Auto Too soon. So this is a good position from God players. If Iconic won't be joining the battle as well, that would be really bad for them.
And here we go. There's no space at all. Look at this. RG would be entering the territory of Matrix alongside with Team Tel as well. MY is here as well.
Maybe.
Beruang is fighting here. Let's see if we can take it. But Miraculous is behind them as well. He's
And
being
yes,
pressured so hard. And he will
maybe.
go down.
That was a nice play coming from Miracle and the rest of his team. They were able to counter initiate, but Icy, it's not looking good for Icy, and Fortune is already down or dead here. Galaxy, on the other hand, will he be flanking? It's taking too long for Galaxy here to actually make a call if they're gonna flank in or what. And now on with his vehicle he goes. Maybe regrouping
Yeah,
with
maybe they're
Icon
regrouping.
and the rest.
I actually liking the position of Blacklist right now. No one's there. They're fully looted and they're ready if any confrontation comes.
Yes.
And right now, look at this. Alas, spraying down the passerbys. And they're stopping. They want a fight with Blacklist right now. Let's see how will this play out.
And that's VGM. Our boys from VGM against Blacklist International. Let's get it on. Alas taking in damage coming from Bensu and the rest. We are watching Vigor here. Vigor just
He
planning
taking
in
down
and
Tom. Oh my god, there's a 3 teams as well. MYRG and then Matrix. But we're back with Blacklist throwing in them troubles. There's still a 4-man strong team. And Tom is down 3 on 4. Bensu goes down as well. He's gonna be taken out just like that. And they're still on the charge. Vigor here trying to go to the right side, taking out Tom. They're ending it real quick here. Only 2 members left for VGM.
Whoa! Blacklist are on fire right now. This is the team that you've been waiting for, partner. It's gonna be for V2 battle between two ones. Two was receiving in some deployables, not connecting though. Chu was still healthy there. Killers and the rest of Blacklist, they did not choose to be flanking immediately. They are safely doing this, throwing in deployables and eventually flanking in. Who will lead the push? There you go. There you go.
He goes
Killer.
down. One more player. One more player is left. Chua is left.
Chua.
Oh, he's getting shot down. But Killer's being shot as well. Who will reign supreme? Chua left
Chua
alone.
alone.
20% health. He managed to get the heal. He managed to get the heal. He gets Alas down. Chua gets Killer down. Chua is playing out of his mind. Chua with 10%, 5% health, getting 2 Blacklist players down. Now Bigger trying to assess, will he charge in? Will he back off? Will he heal Killer? It's gonna be risky. Chua charges in. Chua charges in. He takes out one more guy, but Bigger was ready, and Blacklist survived that onslaught.
Amazing play coming from Blacklist. Just when we thought that Blacklist were dominating, then comes the counter initiation coming from VGM. But they were able to turn the tables around, but they are not looking good as Team 16 will be... Oh, are they gonna flank in? Oh, they're not. That's so sad though. I think I'm gonna call it safe. Safe for Blacklist.
It's gonna be safe for Blacklist. And again, here we go with Myth. They're positioning really well very early on as the circle will be closing in 3 seconds. Now, Blacklist are dark horse wiping out that team. They need to move quick and they need to move smartly as the circle right now is filled with players already. As RRQ would be taking out blanks as well and 4th row at the same time. Oh, look at this house. It's filled with players. Galaxy shooting left and right. Kryzo with low head and goes down.
And there you have it. They were able to wipe those team at this particular house. But look at Team 16. God players will be emerging and doing the flank as well. Whoa!
My God.
Myth has smelled the blood here. They know where Blacklist International is. Bigger will go down. OMG, that is Ponsai and the rest is Stone and Ponsai duo. They are flanking. They are pushing. They know where Blacklist International is at right now. Whoa, were they wiped?
Blacklist International, just like that.
They were wiped, partner.
They were positioned well. They were just waiting for players. That's why I like how Myth positioned themselves really well. This is the Myth we know from day 1 and day 2, and they're doing it really well. And right now, Assassin just trying to hold off RRQ now. Oh my God, GPY!
Both of them are gonna go down. But there you have it. Once again, GPY Spider-Man is also down though. He was able to down someone from Auto too soon. So this is a 3-way battle. And Superman
Circle
is
is
able
on
to
them.
heal his teammates. The circle is not forgiving anymore. Icon Iduten is
For me, this
here
is the
to
time
get
for
rid of
Icon to strike. 3 players are
Definitely.
down.
Definitely.
They need to charge. They need to charge in.
Nice shot coming from 4th row. He was able to get that kill.
Are they wiped? Are they wiped? No, not yet.
No.
Not yet.
They
need to
went
push
in.
now.
They are
need
the
to push
third
now.
party who went and joined the party, which is really wise. But I think looking at the circle like that, it would be wise to be engaging with RRQ. But since it's just a solo player, then why not take him up?
I think they really have to take him out right now because the circle would be closing. They know he's there. He turned on the engines and they're going to be passing through a very open field. And my boys, Matrix is holding down a good area right now. They're just there waiting for someone to go in, and Myth might be entering there as well. And
So
right
this
now,
is a different game coming from Iconic PH. They are
Whoa!
definitely stepping it up. And
RRQ is just waiting in the passenger side, waiting in the passenger side, and he'd be taken out.
But okay, almost for Ito
That's
Tender.
why he's waiting there. He was waiting to peek
Three
out the
teams, partner.
window.
We are about to see the conclusion of our Vikendi map. I am definitely sure about that. And Matrix International, Matrix, rather Iconic PH Matrix, and we have Myth. Sorry for that. Someone is flanking towards Matrix. Someone from Icon.
Iconic
Oh,
Team Philippines,
yeah.
they're stepping up actually. They have nothing to lose and they're being strong right now. But they got sandwiched by Matrix and Myth, only leaving Blanks left alone. And he's being pushed hard and Blanks would be taken out, leaving him down. And we only have one more player from Team Philippines, Edoten.
That
Okay,
is
now
too
shooting
aggressive.
down Myth. It's gonna be Battle of the Titans and Edoten will be going down as well. And there you go, what a
24.
spray down by Gay,
Wow.
taking down online. Oh, Gay is on fire right now.
I think partner, it's really too aggressive. Iconic was really aggressive there. They should have just waited for Myth and the other team Matrix to be battling, and then they can be the third players to be joining the party. I wonder why they went right away. That's too much confidence coming from them.
The best position right now is on Matrix and look at that, the circle is favoring my boy Matrix.
Whoa!
They are
Once
gonna
again.
take this hard and they have to run in the open. Smokes are being popped. But Matrix was like, no, I'm not gonna wait in the circle. We will go to you hard.
Definitely guess gatekeeping, and there you go. Online 24 is down.
Edu10 takes out online there. Myth would be taking out few.
Stone
Should be
too.
exchanging and Matrix is going in hard. They're throwing road bell. Stone is down as well. Can we go there? Can we go Ponzai taking out Gay? Ending Gay right there. But Matrix ending road fiat and there's only Iconic and Matrix left in the game. 3-on-2 situation, but both of them are in the open. One Matrix is in the compound. The circle will be closing in 10 seconds. Who will take the chicken dinner?
And location for Iconic
This is
PH, knowing
pretty
that
bad.
the circle is favoring Matrix, and look at how open that area is. I believe that they've
No
already,
smokes.
yeah, they've already
They're
used it.
done for. They're done for. And that will be a win for Matrix. They would not be able to stand that blue zone and they will just want to die to the blue than give points to
Better
Matrix.
die. Better die at
they
the
want-
blue. Oh no! You have given points to Matrix. You know, it's better to die outside the zone than to get killed. 12 points, 20
My God.
points, 32. 7
Matrix.
points, 15, 22.
My boys! I predicted
Nice
that was
prediction.
right.
Nice prediction. Nice prediction, partner. Whoa, what an intense game. Once again, a three-way battle. A three-way battle, but a bit, you know, on the dominating side coming from your boys, Matrix.
Matrix doing the cleanup work right there, and of course strat and planning was part of that, but RNG was also on their side with their skills, and they managed to get the last 3 circles on them, and they did a clinic and killed 2-3 teams with that. So let's call on Nostradamus. Ilustrado, what are your
Yeah,
thoughts?
well, first of all, great predictions right there. Archer getting a good prediction on Matrix now. That brings you to 1. So good for you. you can have that. My guess is Myth got eliminated. Myth. Nikki and I predicted Myth, so we thought it was very close for them. I thought they had it too when they had 4 people alive and they had Circle, but I guess they just got shut down in the end. Also, RG, who I think we mentioned earlier, were coming in at 5th place, so that was pretty close. But sadly, no chicken dinners for Myth just yet. I mean, rather, in that one, despite the fact that we thought that they would heat up, but they are getting better now. So let's talk about it. Is this, again, now the rise of Myth and RRQ? Because the Thai teams, they're doing well. They're getting some kills now. I think they're in a position for them to catch up very, very soon. What do you think, guys?
Actually think Myth is standing. We're seeing the Myth that we know and love, but RRQ is still somewhat being anchored down for some reason. I actually don't know why, and they need to step it up. So their country standing with Rice as well. Yes, they are sitting. Not updated score yet, but they're sitting on second place. But still, they have a lot of road to cover, and right now, Myth is doing all the heavy lifting, and the RRQ needs to do the lifting as well as they did in day one and day two.
I think it's still possible. I mean, so we still have this is what, fourth map. If we have 2 games left, if I'm not mistaken, and if the point difference, because of this is what makes it so interesting. So V Gaming goes out relatively early. Blacklist is actually the one that takes out V Gaming relatively early on, and I think that just means that there's a lot more room for Thailand to catch up. Because the difference between Thailand and Vietnam was about 80 points. So that's a real lead to climb here. But with those 3 games, I think that it's still a very decent chance. But the problem is Matrix won that last game, you see?
Yep.
So Matrix is actually from Vietnam. So this might be the last chance here for Thailand to catch up. So the only way that Thailand catches up and wins over Vietnam is if I think the next 2 games are either high scores for Thailand in terms of kills and chicken dinners. So it's gonna be really tight. But both teams from Thailand have to really keep up the pace. As somebody who has seen or as somebody who's been following the Thai teams a lot since the beginning, Nikki, you think it's possible for them to catch up in the last 2 games?
And knowing that Myth is already out there doing their game, what they usually do, what they really do, and I think they still can if they can par up with Myth. That's it for RRQ.
Yeah, I mean, RRQ, they've kind of been a little bit more quiet. If we take a look at their previous performances from the past couple of games, right? So in the previous couple of games, the one before this one, actually, RRQ actually placed very low in most of these ones. They placed decently, getting 0 kills in the previous game, 2 kills in the one before that, 4 in the previous one, and again 2. So they're not doing really hot in terms of the kills. But having said that, they are doing decent in terms of placement. So if they can warm up, I think they might be able to catch up to Myth. They're 30 points farther behind than Myth, though. But in any case, let's talk about the other teams here. So finally, Blacklist now playing so much better than we've seen them do before. Iconic as well, chiming in. Is it too little, too late for Team Philippines, though, Archer?
Honestly, they have to kill everyone now to really, actually, it's still possible to catch up to number 3. They just have to keep on the pace on them being like the Blacklist being very, very aggressive and iconic, not hiding in the shadows anymore. They're really bringing the fight to the teams, and if they keep up the pace and add a little bit more, they might actually land on the top 3 spot.
I think it's actually possible for Team Philippines to catch up to even second place. So it's like 60 points. So if they get, and I know this is a long shot, right? But if they get 2 chicken dinners and a lot of kills, I think they can take second.
Oh my god. Yeah.
That's a lot to ask for Team Philippines. But if Team Philippines, either of those teams gets, they have to have 2 chicken dinners, and I think they have to get a lot of kills. It's gonna be rough. However, let's go back to Brunei. Brunei has been interesting to me because Brunei, the team basically has been hard carried right here by SG and RG rather. The Radiance Gaming have been phenomenal here.
Yeah.
But Auto Too Soon, they're literally at the very bottom with only 50 points contributed to them.
Ooh.
It's a little bit of a disappointment. Do you think Auto Too Soon can wake up? I think the goal for them is right now just to sort of help RG get as many points as possible.
Yeah, we've seen Auto Too Soon trying to survive, trying to move and relocate their team to a proper place. As compared to the previous rounds wherein they are the teams that been eliminated immediately at the map. So we've still seeing them trying their best, and that's what every team is really doing at this tournament, trying their best. But yeah, I think it's really nice if Auto Too Soon will be able to help RG to gain more points, like kill points or even placement points.
Yeah, and one team that actually we again are going to look at because of their performance is Dranix. So in this previous game, Dranix actually just got shut down early again by none other than RSG and a combination of a couple of other teams that came in a third party. But Dranix did just get shut down. Is it basically over right now for Dranix? Have they lost all of the momentum?
They lost the fire, and it's really sad to say. It's kind of, they need to ramp it up again. Like for Team Philippines, they really need to play out of their minds. They need to get out there again to chase back, because they're really in points in team wise. They're just beside ATS right now, and yesterday they were popping off, and right now they lost the fire, and they need to start that again.
Yeah, I don't exactly know what's going on, but Dranix starting so well, but just losing everything. I think at the last today they just couldn't get it going at all. Might just be an off day for them because that just happens a lot. But anyway, we'll go into a commercial break really quickly because we do have to take a short breather after that. When we come back, though, we'll be returning with the second to the last map of the day. We're gonna go diving straight again into home turf called Home Sweet Home Erangel. We'll be back in just a second with more of the Razer Southeast Invitational 2020. In a second, my name is Illustrato. Joining me is, of course, Archer and Nikki. Don't touch that browser. We'll be back in just a second.
Samsung Galaxy A unlocked.
Gaming with this phone means you don't have to wait, so your characters can boogie and performance is great. Go Dragon, go Dragon, go, 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 go Dragon.
Me do my two-step.
And welcome back here to the Razer Southeast Asia Invitational 2020. We just saw a great performance yet again by Matrix, coming up ahead over Myth, who was just at the cusp of victory and just at the cusp of retaining or finding some semblance of their performance in the earlier preliminary rounds. Fortunately for them, they weren't really able to continue that, as Matrix and the rest of the Vietnamese squad have been showing up here, including V Gaming. They have been playing amazing here. And to talk about that with me, of course, are going to be my co-panelists, Archer and Nikki. I'm Illustrato, going to be your host here today. We're going to be breaking it down because soon enough, we're going to be heading into the next match, none other than Erangel, home turf. So let's break it down real quick. Talk to me, Archer. What do you think is going to happen here in Erangel now that we've sort of went through all the maps and we're finding ourselves back home in map numero uno, Erangel.
So right now, I'm actually loving the fact that we're back and we're kind of resetting the theme from Erangel, Miramar, going to fast-paced Sanhok, we're going to very slow-paced Vikendi. We're going back to again numero uno, number one map, Erangel. Actually, could change the pace for any team, and let's see if they can stop the momentum that Matrix has. They stopped VG on their tracks, placing 12th place in the last game. Let's see if they can momentum change for BG and Matrix.
One thing I like about Erangel is that you can pick wherever you go. You can actually go ahead and be sure that you can start a game the way that you want. It's not like Sanhok, wherever you drop, it's hot. And wherever you drop as well in Miramar, it's kind of going to be a little bit slower. And if you drop anywhere in Vikendi, it's going to be a little bit slower. But in Miramar, you can drop in school, you're going to have a fight.
Yeah.
You can drop in military, you're going to have a fight. There are certain places you know are going to be hot. So you can drop in Pachinki and you know for sure there's going to be somebody else there.
Yeah.
So there's definitely a lot of a change of pace. But what about you, Nikki? How do you feel about Erangel coming into this last time that we're going to be playing Erangel today and in this tournament?
I like what you said, guys. It's a fresh start, a bit of reset, but still keeping the momentum for the teams who really are showing us what they are made of. I've seen a lot of teams that stepped it up, especially for iconic PH. So I really want to see more from these teams, especially those teams that are not performing well to be stepping it up. They need to hustle double time here. This is the 5th map, second to the last of our games, of our maps for today. So that is for me.
And speaking of teams that really have to hustle here, there's quite a few that need to get back into the gear. And I want to talk about teams that sort of still have a chance at coming back here, especially in the last 2 maps. So taking a quick look at the current situation of our scoreboard right here, did you guys know that Matrix is actually in the lead right now with the most points? They are sitting at 168 for them. Amazing work. And right behind them is VG with 164. Actually, this might be a tie. Or VG might still be ahead because we haven't calculated the kills yet for VG. But either way, the 2 top teams are for Vietnam, and it's going to be really rough. Myth right now catching up very close. Right behind them is RG. Myth and RG at 139 and 131 points respectively with kills already. So we already have that information. So it's these 2 teams that are very close to getting to the top spot. What do these guys got to do? What do they need to know? Or how do they have to play coming into the last matches of the day to be able to challenge the Vietnamese at this point?
They need to stop their tracks. Actually, it was actually good for the rest of the teams that they stopped V Gaming on their tracks with 12th place, and they have to do that with Matrix as well coming in Erangel, because they really need to stop the point accumulation for both teams. And if it happens, it would actually be an opening for Myth, RG, Red Rocket, and even RRQ to catch up, and that would be really interesting to see. And I would like to just point out the fact that Matrix is holding the record right now with most chicken dinners out of all 10 rounds, landing with 3 chicken dinners, with 1 chicken dinner with V Gaming. That's why Vietnam is on top.
Yeah, wow, what a performance. Nikki, we've talked about these Vietnamese teams that they've been under the radar, but out of nowhere. So in the placement, Matrix came out 7th. VG came up 3rd. Now Matrix is in 1st.
It's really different for Matrix and VGM. Their playstyles are really different. We've seen Vensu and the rest of his team to be really engaging a lot during the games. Whereas for MTX, they tend to be playing passively and only be engaging unless there is a collision that they can't really back down. So that's how I see these teams. It's a balance of being aggressive and being safe, and it's earning them points. See, 168 for both of them. Really dominating the maps here at the finals, giving them a really sweet spot at the first place here for now.
A team that came under the radar as well, Radiance Gaming, RG, they finished in 14th place. They almost didn't even qualify to be here. They were at the very bottom right here of the table. and they almost didn't qualify. Now they're at 4th place, and they're very close to overthrowing Myth in terms of points here. What do you make of that? I mean, there are just so many teams that we just never really considered, and then suddenly, bam, they're at the top of the scoreboard.
True. And actually, they're popping off in terms of kills, especially yesterday. Round number 1 and round number 6, they landed 12 kills, and round 7 with 11, but they're kind of slowing down a bit with landing with round 8 with 1, round 9 with 3, and landing 10th and 8th place respectively. But on the last round, they're kind of ramping up a bit from 10th to 8th, now 6th place. Let's see if they continue with that momentum shift. I think they're waking up, like you said, they're waking up, and they might actually turn things around in Erangel and catch up to Myth.
If you're gonna turn things around, they better be ready, and they better be ready for top performance, because there's not a lot of chances left for them to do it. It's the last 2 of the day, last 2 maps. Going to be going into, it's going to be Erangel and going to be Miramar last. But of course, if they're going to want to perform in the best way that they possibly can, they got to do it in the form of playing the best that they can. And of course, if they want to do that, they better have the best equipment. And in order to do that, make sure they have the Samsung Galaxy A51 and A71. Experience the awesome performance of the brand new Samsung Galaxy A51 and A71. For those people who need those top tier performances, they want to be at the best of their game, and they gotta have the best phone. So make sure you check out those new amazing phones from Samsung. Personally, I want one just because I want to have get the best, just for my gaming experience. And it's very different when you have a phone and you're in the middle of a fight and you're not using a great phone, and then you're kind of lagging, and then you're dropping to really low FPS. It's just not that great. But speaking of things that are exciting, just like the Samsung, also let's talk about a giveaway that we're going to be doing. Nikki, what kind of giveaway do we have?
This is the epic giveaway brought to us by Razer. So today we will be having an epic giveaway for the fans that are watching right now. So don't go anywhere else. Just stay with us, because Razer is so happy that you are. I mean, there's a lot of people that's watching us PUBG finals right now. They are about to give away not 1, not 2, but 3 sets of amazing gaming peripherals, and these are the Razer Viper, the Huntsman Tournament Edition, and Kraken Ultimate headsets to lucky viewers or lucky fans. And all you have to do there is just to click in the link and in the chat, and to enter the giveaway. I am actually doing it right now.
I'm super excited because I really want that Razer Huntsman tournament, because I'm using a really old Razer Black Widow tournament edition.
Right.
And as much as I love it, it's been with me for too long. I think I need to upgrade and check out the Razer Huntsman. Yeah, it's time for an upgrade. So if you people at home want to know more about the Razer Huntsman Tournament Edition, when a split can mean the difference between victory and defeat, the absolute speed of Razer Huntsman Tournament Edition is what separates the champions from everyone else. Designed and tested by Team Razer athletes, this gaming keyboard is armed with the fastest Razer switches to give you the edge that you need to thrive where competition is the fiercest. It features Razer linear optical switches for actuation at the speed of light, double shot PBT caps for increased durability, onboard memory so you can bring your settings anywhere and be ready in no time, and a compact form factor and detachable USB Type-C cable. So just like the Razer Black Widow Tournament Edition, the one I'm using, it's the smaller form factor, which you can take anywhere. So it's good for people if you play at like internet cafes, or if you're a pro player playing at tournaments. I know a lot of my friends who are pro players just pick up these smaller keyboards so that they can bring them anywhere. Archer, you're using a smaller keyboard as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, and it actually plays a big part, and that tournament edition would be really handy and great for any players out there.
Yeah, I mean, because of the fact that you don't always have the most amount of desk space, and it's very important. But you know what has a lot of space?
What?
What is?
Erangel. Erangel, there is a lot of space, and that's where we're gonna dive straight into.
That.
Because it is a big old map, it's a classic map, the #1 map, and there's gonna be a lot of space in this opening circle as well, stretching all the way from Severny all the way to the bottom near the ferry pier. But anyway, I'm gonna leave it to you guys. Again, I'm Lustrado, but it's time for me to leave it for Archer and Nikki. Erangel, it's all yours.
And we are back again here in Erangel. So I'm one of your shoutcasters, Archie Perez, and I'm with Nikki. So what are your thoughts on the circle here coming on the reset on Erangel?
This is gonna be a good circle, and of course, yeah, reset for everyone. So we're gonna see a lot of teams, maybe hoping for those teams to really emerge in like what we are looking at right now, RRQ, D2E. They know they are gonna have a skirmish here with Iconic PH. Well, there's a good point at taking your enemies early at each round. They don't have decent items yet, but then again, if they do have and you don't, it's I mean the luck is not on your side.
And it's really gonna be working around on getting enough items for the very early confrontation. Yes, maybe they don't have enough items, but the thing is, you two as well might not have a good amount of equipment, and that would be really crucial, and that would be really exciting though.
As talking about exciting, I mean, look at how they are flanking Iconic PH here, and Iconic PH just chilling because they know there's a push, there's a flank that's gonna happen. And looking at them, they've well equipped right now. They well equipped with the level 1 armors, helmets, and backpacks.
And right now, let's see. I'm actually
Beautiful
excited for that.
circle.
Yeah, beautiful circle. It's anyone's
At the middle.
space. Like Illustrado said, our host said, you know where there's a lot of space? Erangel. Look at that. Even though we close on the first circle, everyone would have enough space to have their own spot to stay in.
Yes, exactly. And now we're watching Team 16, but still, yeah, talking about spaces. They're still far from a possible engagement. So it's really this is the downtime. This is the looting phase. That's why we are not seeing any skirmish. But probably if Impunity will be pushing Dranix there, it would be good. Knowing that partner that we have Matrix and VG. Oh, Kryzen will go down. It's a nice shot coming from Cabo.
And Kryzen right now behind the wall trying to rush in the open. What was that? Kryzen being in the open.
Almost.
Picking for Cabo just like that. And I guess they really got off tune there. And Mozart trying to
he also knows that someone is also inside this very building. You're gonna be waiting for that. But still, no engagement for now. As Nasty gonna go in just like that. Oh no!
Just didn't take the shot there. He was open. What is happening with Dranix? The bloodthirsty what? He didn't take the shot as well. What is happening? Dranix, the bloodthirsty team is not so thirsty anymore. There you go. Two team. Oh my God! Mozart being taken down by two players.
That is the misplay coming from Dranix there. But a good job from Impunity to be taking over those people at the top 3 spot. Know that Dranix is at the 3rd place. So it's really good to be taking away those people that are at the top 3 spot early at this round.
Dranix there. We all know Dranix that being really aggressive, being really bloodthirsty, and they missed like 3-4 opportunities to have an open shot on players, and they didn't take it.
Exactly. I feel bad, but I also understand that Mozad knows that it's just the two of them, and shooting at that kind of situation would really be bad. But again, YOLO.
So yeah, YOLO. They already committed, and that grenade throw on Few that was so accurate. And Few would go down Editen just downstairs, down D2, and Senior be charging in.
I think so too. And this is the skirmish that we're waiting for, but it's so sad that fourth row is already done.
My God, hello there, my friend. Editen with that trap.
Editen is on fire here. He must finish that though. Oh, another enemy, and that is Ernie. That is Ernie being cautious here together with another player from RRQ, and that is Senior 243. 243 battle here.
The 10 goes down now, and the 10 goes down, and Black
Oh, no.
will be facing 2 RRQs, and he will go down. Iconic, being taken out after being part of the last 3, and RRQ
Almost, partner.
would be
Almost.
standing tall.
I mean, they already have that. They already had the momentum. Edo10 is on fire. I was really sure for that, but it's really sad that Blanks kind of missed some shot. But it's really sad though. It's a 2-for-1 battle. Still,
Still, the reigning
did-
undefeated Pochinki
Pochinki
champion.
Kings, yeah.
Pochinki Kings. They cannot take Pochinki out of RRQ, but
Nice
sadly,
trade-off. Nice trade-off.
Yeah,
2
true,
for
true.
4.
true.
4
And
points for RRQ.
not to mention, RRQ is a pretty dominant team, and Team
Now.
Philippines stood their ground there and took the fight to them.
Yes, and scattered still because of big spaces and a really big map for our players. Let's talk about how Matrix and the rest of the top 3 teams are not being targeted in this particular round. It's already 5th round. Why are they not being hunted?
I guess them playing smart and safe, they're not being able to hunt them. But yes, I do agree. They need to find MTX and V Gaming early on. As the game progresses, they're just gonna have a better placement and better points that would raise the lead to all of the teams.
This should be the mindset of every players. This should be the mindset. We must stop the top 3 performing teams to be gaining points. And what is the best way to stop them is to eliminate them early at every round.
Yes.
And that's what's lacking in this game. I want to see the other teams to be hunting this MTX, VGM, Myth, RRQ, Dranix, these teams that are performing.
They have to do it cleanly too, because they're not gonna go down without a fight. As we all know, those top 3 teams know how to fight, and if they do hunt them down, they just need to clean it. They have to be smarter. They have to be more aggressive than them and win that confrontation. Because again, I agree with you. They need to stop the point gain of those top 3 teams to just catch up.
And that's when the mind games comes in, partner. That's when the mind games come in,
Yeah.
where the tougher team will really emerge in every skirmish and engagement. But knowing and considering that if you are at the bottom spectrum of our tournament, you got nothing to lose. We keep on telling them that, just YOLO and go for the kill. You got nothing to lose. Might as well stop them from gaining points.
And like you said, YOLO. We might actually see it right here from God Player.
Sin.
They're looking and chasing V Gaming here. Let's see if they're gonna have a confrontation. They're kind of near each other, kind of.
And maybe a Redovu for Nengs and Superman. No.
They're backing
They
up,
are
yeah.
disengaging, yes.
Yeah, disengaging.
And better loot for now, because we still have a lot of time to be looting and equipping ourselves with the proper arsenal and equipments that we need.
And right now, the position master is Myth.
Myth.
Entering the circle right now, leaving the military island. And Insider's just there alone, looting near them. Actually, that would be good information for RSG. And let's see if they would respond to Myth being found out that they're there, or they're gonna disengage.
I think Insider already knows. So he has to loot quickly and regroup to his friends if he wants to survive here. Because it's really, really near. He's really near with Myth, unless Myth will go towards Milta.
Yeah. And I like how RRQ just, no, Pochinki's mine. Mine. We're not gonna give this away. I like how they're staying there confidently. I bet they know every house in the back of their heads, and they're gonna hold that position.
Yes. And Oh, so they chose to be going towards Milta, edging at the circle, which is a nice play coming from mid here. They don't want to be reckless now. They know they have a proper footing at this tournament, and they're actually utilizing it.
Yes, and they don't want to, being taken out really early. And God player right now being engaging with
Aggressive.
impunity.
Very,
Assassin
very
is
aggressive.
down.
Very aggressive though. It's not giving them the dominance that they need as Assassin is already down. And we have Nasty passing by here at Nengs. He doesn't know any clue where Nengs is at. Nasty. It's a nice barricade, those trucks and everything for everyone to be at cover. So this is a really, really big maze for everyone.
Speaking of maze, this battlefield right here is actually difficult to navigate around. You'll never know if someone's
I mean,
on
look at
the
them.
trailer. There you go. Yeah, Batman is just checking it out. Oh, he was like, oh, nope. I'm not gonna contest that in my position. I need to relocate. And as you can see, Neng's just shooting up. I guess he gave information for his teammates. One is down. Assassin is down as well for God player.
Yes, and Goody Jelly. Goody Jelly is now it's gonna be 3v3 battle if they won't be able to heal him up, but I think it's gonna be a revive. Now Superman flanking here together with Batman and Nengs.
It's created.
I mean, look at
It's
that
created.
maze. Look at that maze.
Yes.
It's really hard for them to be, colliding with one another. But here we go. I think there's gonna be a skirmish if Batman will be showing up himself out in the open here at
Really
Nasty,
open.
throwing in some shots. It's not connecting though. He's
His car is dangerous. He needs to leave it now, and he needs to move. There you go. Well done. And right now, I think there are locked horns, and I think they would not be able to disengage. As if they do run, they'll be out in the open. They really need to end and commit. To this fight.
Committed. It's really hard for them to disengage at this particular point because they've already committed. It's just that it's so hard to be fighting at this area, knowing that it's really a huge, maze like that.
Yes, and it's really hard to end someone's life. You can actually down people, but it's really hard to just rush in and completely
Exactly.
end the kill.
There's a lot of cover too.
There's
And
a
if you
lot
decide to be on the top of the trailers, you're out in the open. Really
Yes.
bad idea.
And let's see who will capitalize on this. As we can see, Godfear actually backing off bit by bit, and they're still covering fire and holding their area. But Impunity being really aggressive, they're really moving forward step by step.
They have to hustle. Oh, Goody Jelly just so bold running on that particular trailer. They know, I think they have an insight as to where the other or the enemies are at. Because they just, running on the trailers now.
Yeah.
And Vex just flanking at the right side. See?
I like that. And God players are just backing off little by little. But
Considering at the circle, it's only maybe 10 seconds before it close in. So this is gonna be a forced battle between the two.
yep. And Cabo is low, left him with 5% of health. And Neng just trying to slowly back off. I like the position of Vex here.
Mhm.
But he's closing off the north side of
Yes.
the area, so no one
Securing it, guarding it, gatekeeping, whatever term partner is
Yes.
just so good at it.
And right now, there's two players just with Good Jelly.
Nasty.
Good Jelly getting shot down. They know the location now. They will commit. Nasty will respond really quickly and now charging in,
Almost.
getting the covers of the trailer
Almost.
doors. Oh, getting into the warehouse. He's really hungry
Whoa.
for it. He's
Whoa.
really charging strong. Look at this. He's gonna go in. He's gonna steal. Oh my God, that peak!
So bad.
Razer would be taking out Nasty. He got
That's
too
so
greedy
bad.
there. He
So
got too greedy.
bad. You know what? He led his team, but his team did not follow. And
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
too late for Goody Jelly to be following him. Now he's done for. Bad call.
And Spider-Man is left alone on that side.
Bad call, partner.
Dusty
Very,
is
very
down
bad
for the
call.
trade. Let's see how will this turn out. They will be fighting in the blue zone. Alright, Cabo running in the trailers, cooking up some...
Oh, Nasty, you're done for.
And Dusty would be taken out by Superman. Let's see who would come up on top here. And God player just holding it down. Superman playing it patiently. And Impunity, they really need to get out of this
Yes,
situation.
thanks here
right
running
now.
out in the open, Kaba throwing inside shot. It is somehow connecting, but no follow up. Next,
Oh
someone
my
attacking him.
God!
Kaba will go down. What a nice shot coming from next there. Vex to the rescue. Will he be able to rescue Kaba? No, Superman is also there. Low on health, Superman. Oh no, I think, I
Of
think,
impunity.
yes. What a nice play coming from God player's partner. What happened to impunity there?
They got too aggressive. They got too greedy. And I
It
like
looks
that.
so promising. It looks so
Yeah,
promising. What happened? Why did the other members did not follow?
actually, I agree with you. If they did follow, the turnout might be different. But the thing is,
It
he
looked
went
like
in
more
alone.
like a suicide for
Yeah,
me.
it was a suicide ready to happen, and he just went through in alone, and he died. And the other teams kind of responded really badly, went around, and they got shut down.
Especially for Vex, we're really hoping that he would cover up for the teammates, but I don't know what happened. It was just a really bad call for impunity there being taken away.
True. And right now, just RRQ still sitting at their throne. Pochinki and Red Rockets might actually contest that. And the circle is just right in the middle of our map of Erangel.
Really, really beautiful circle. So I think they're gonna be converging towards the middle of it. Now we are watching Fortune and the rest of MY guarding this particular location. It is indeed open, but they have the higher ground advantage. So let's see how are they gonna utilize it, knowing that it's really open.
Like
They
this,
are guarding possible players to be going in. Oh,
yeah.
Teddy.
Ooh,
Teddy
here we
boy.
go. Rockets. Rockets will be contesting the
Someone wants to
Pochinki
be.
Kings.
Yeah, someone wants to be the Pochinki Kings here. So let's see what's gonna happen here for Ernie as they are gonna be having a 2-4-1 2-4-4 battle rather.
And this is very okay, honestly, for RRQ. Why? It's your home turf. This is your home court.
They know.
But sadly, there are only two players left. Maybe their knowledge about Pochinki will come to their side, but we'll never know who will come out the new or still kings of Pochinki.
Indeed, they know how to utilize the buildings here. They have memorized it, the verticalities and the parkours and the whatnot. But still, advantage goes to the numbers. So let's see how they're gonna outwit and outplay Teddy Boy and the rest of Red Rockets.
And right now, I saw Matrix taking one of the ATS, and that's really looking bad for them. And RG is just out of Pochinki, but they're getting fired upon on the high ground myth. And RG is just trying to find a good angle. Red would be taking out someone. Red Rocket, who
Then X
oh
Next is
my god.
down. The next is down. They have to aid him. They have to aid him now. Oh, RG is gonna join. They gonna join the battle. They're gonna join the battle now. But Rocky taking in some shots here from no one. Oh, it's Berung. Berung. Berung.
And I
How do
like
you
how
pronounce that?
RRQ is just holding their ground. Like, nope, not gonna fight yet. Just gonna hold here. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for the right opportunity as they only have two players left. And actually,
It's interesting.
yeah, it's really interesting. There, I was about to ask what is happening with our current team score
Matrix.
leader. Matrix is right now here in the mountainside near school. It's
They've
an
been
actually
here
good
for
place.
quite a while, yes.
Mhm.
And there's still no team hunting them aside from this team's nine. But I think it's just a they it just so happened that they are there, but actually not hunting Matrix.
Actually, I think it's the other way around. I think Matrix
Matrix
is
are
the one
hunting
still
them.
doing hunting still. They're
Probably.
not like slowing down whatsoever. Like even though
Too
we're
bad
at
for
top,
them.
we're not
They
gonna
will
place them.
be sandwiched between Myth and Matrix.
Yeah.
Too bad for Auto too soon.
Oh, too soon.
Very, very close to Stoned and Ponsai.
And as you can see in the scoreboards, Auto Too Soon is sitting at 14 and Myth is at third. It's going to be really interesting confrontation here at the mountainside.
Yes, and Rod Fiat, what he is best at to be sniping and scoping for the area. He's really best at that, and I think Auto really have to play it safely, and they can't afford to be misplaying or committing any mistakes right now. As Smith has already been gatekeeping that particular area, it would be really difficult for them to go in.
True, and I saw the equipment. Both teams have sets of level 3s, level 2s. They're actually ready for battle and hold a very long fight. But like you said, Myth won't make it easy for...
They are now moving, partner.
Yeah,
Oh,
they are
towards the right side. Very, very smart move to be going to the right side. But if they do so, they would be having a collision with the Matrix.
Yeah. They're waiting there. They're waiting. Everyone's just waiting for them to go in. I like the positioning of Myth right now. If they go right side, Matrix is there, and online's just waiting for them to move out. And if they go forward, they're gonna be facing the others. They're gonna be facing Ponzai, Road Fiat, and Stoned. What will they do? They're backing off. They're backing off. That's actually smart. That's actually smart.
South. They can go south. But RG is also there. Oh no! It's
Pick
so
your
hard.
choice.
It's
Pick
so
your
hard for
choice.
Auto to be going inside the circle at this very moment because there are a lot of gatekeepers. At north we have Matrix. At south we have RG, and it's really really bad for Auto
And oh my god, I think God players took out Blacklist International.
Yeah, I saw the kill feed at the left side of our screen.
Yes.
There has been a lot of deaths and downs. History has been, being folded right now as we approach the last map later on. We are watching Auto what's gonna be the decision or the call of their captain. Will they go in? Will they go north or south?
ATS is actually for me any choice is there's a team there, and let's see if who will they pick. And right now they're wanting Myth. They're wanting Myth right now, and sadly Blacklist International, the dark horse of this tournament, will be going out very early on the stages in round number 5 of our last day here in the SEA-Invitational.
Stone here throwing in some shots to Auto Kizo. It's not connecting though. So they have a proper idea where the enemy is at. It's just that they can't somehow, give clean shots. Okay, so this what's gonna happen if they go middle of this area. Oh, there you have it. Nim Gaming. Nim Game is gonna go down there. This is from 9. So what I saw is that RG is the same country as Auto So if you're gonna go down, they might be regrouping, so it's really a bad idea. So the only choice for Auto is to go north with Matrix or go in with Myth.
They're done for. I think it's safe to say
They're done for.
They're done for. And
Right now?
Auto they're trapped in the same shed, and they all know it. They all know
look
it.
at
The whole
Kenzo.
YG Deus knows that both of them are trapped inside. Look at them. They're just spraying down everything they got, and they're waiting for it to end. And Myth and ATS, they're
Slowly?
having a confrontation. And
I mean, look at slowly Matrix is going inside the circle, and this is what makes Matrix always at the final circle.
yes,
Slowly,
they know when to
sneaky.
move. True.
They're so sneaky. I mean, look at that.
And they're gonna get a crate as well. And
They
right now,
still have a
N9,
minute and 10 seconds to be going in, but they decide to go in. Very, very wise and bold of them to do.
really tough for... There you go. There's the grenade being thrown inside. Cooked as well. Good damage on Godsey. One more player alive. And that will be the rush in. That will be the rush in
This
to
is
end
the rush in.
the end
Like what
game
you said,
for
9
9.
is done for. Very good
Yes.
calculation there, partner. The next Nostradamus. Just kidding aside. Anyway, just kidding. And yeah, and again, like what you said, Auto is also done for. Correct. They are done for. Myth got that kill.
Let's see if the teams right now are really aggressive. As you can see, RRQ is in a very, very unique spot. They're in the middle, in the open, alone, 2 of them, and they're still surviving. And all of the teams are just rushing in the circle. And Batman, God player, is now in trouble right now. MY being traded off as well. Superman just there. I know what Superman's doing. He's getting information for his other teammates. And Miracle as well trying to get information as much
And I
as he
think they
can.
are using this information to actually get a kill and 2 down. It's gonna be just maybe against
One on
Superman
one.
and the rest. Oh, it's,
One on one.
oh no, is it
No, they bought time. They risked it and they want the rest. They want
Okay,
the
so this
reset.
is the reset. This is the reset as everyone is just healing one
But Team
another.
9 is behind them. Team 9 is behind
Yeah.
them. But Matrix is firing on Team 9. YG Deus is just near them. It's
They
gonna be
have
interesting.
to. They have to
Oh
fire
my
on.
god, there you go. YG Deus from behind, taking out Fortune and also Maybe. And Miracle is the last man standing for MY.
Almost miracle. Almost miracle. Will you be able to get a miracle here? And oh no, we're watching here. Red will be going down as well. Now it's gonna be Nengs and Miracle
Nengs
and YG.
alone.
Dudes.
Oh my god, everyone's dying left and right. The circle is too
Oh,
small
Superman
for all
was
of these
revived.
players.
Superman was revived, so it's gonna be 2v1. Oh, VGM is also down. Tom is down. Bensu, 2-1s are the only survivors here, just throwing in some shots at red team right now. Wow, teams, you know.
From VGM, this is actually bad. They're throwing in smokes, 2-1s in trouble. RRQ making some work. VGM
Bensu.
is ended here. Two more. Oh, he miscalculated the throw. He didn't throw out the window. And MY. Oh, look at that. 9 and 10. They're going in hard, as you can see in the map. RRQ is holding this compound.
YG is gonna go for the
YG
revenge.
Deus.
Will they be able to get the revenge here for Team 16, which is God players? Because 9 and 10 are from the same country, partner.
Go, but YG Deus is answering back. They have answered really good. Now they're facing off with a Matrix. Wicked
Wicked.
being shot too. Now get putting in some
they're
smoke.
still alive. They're still alive. We know Ge. He knows how to manage that. They can go inside the circle.
And they're beside Myth. Right now.
Oh,
I've been seeing a rivalry between Matrix and
But they
Myth.
chose to go. But
They're
they
running.
chose to go and
RRQ in the house. RRQ in the house.
RRQ.
Matrix would be rushing RRQ,
Yeah.
but they're also beside RG. And
Good.
they're again would be going down. 2 players left for Matrix. This is actually really bad. Matrix
Yes,
now
down.
trying to hold up. Myth going down from above.
Oh, he's done
Raining down
for.
bullets. This is really bad.
Has been down by the zone. One
Oh
leg,
my
one
god,
leg.
Matrix with the YGS takedown there. And he's not letting up. He's not letting up.
Bonta is also at the horizon there. Maybe gonna be joining the battle. But it's so brave of MTX here to be battling it against these 3 teams. It's just the only survivor for from MTX. He's so brave to do that.
Really favorable for RG. They have the compound, they have the circle, and they're spraying
Yes.
down on Myth. Smokes are being popped and hoping that they would not be shot down. Stoned and
No.
online, very low here. They're still healing. Bonsai trying to hold the left slack.
Oh.
And there you go. The vehicle has exploded. Stone would be taken out. And there will be one more player for Myth. And let's see how they'll be capitalizing this. And Mac, MTX, left alone, just scrolling and waiting for the right opportunity. They're in the top 3 situation here.
1v4 battle, and all the advantage is at RG's side, knowing that the circle, the cover, and everything, the numbers, they have it all to themselves. They will be utilizing it, but MTX still holding on to tier life. Berong with the advantage, flanking in at the right side. They won't let Myth to survive, throwing in some shots, not connecting though. Still trying to flank hard in at the right side, partner.
I think MTX would just hold out until they're second. And this is really good for MTX. But Kao, I think, found the Matrix player here. And it's, I guess, Myth is done for. They will not be able to go out and go down that hill as RG is having this perimeter set up and not letting anyone in. But Kao would be going down in the hands of Matrix. He's trying to crawl in slowly but surely. This could be an opening as well for Myth. And they're trying to somewhat gang up on RG right now as they need to. They're throwing some troubles in with the circle closing on their tails. They need to go in slowly but surely.
The
Need to
circle's
get up,
really
bro.
small right now. Everyone's just throwing in damage at one another. Additional damage coming from the circle. And now then X here getting himself up. Cow looking for a really good. Oh, MTX is gonna die using by a grenade.
Myth would be taking out
1v1.
their rival. Now, Myth,
3v4. 3v4.
3v4 situation. Beruang, very low here. Nades are being thrown left and right. Now, just waiting for the right opportunity. Okay, Myth will have one more down. 2-on-4 situation. But there you go. Cow will be going down yet again. But online goes down. Stoned, left alone in this battle. Now they know it. And they'll be ending the match right here, right now on the 5th match. Erangel, the king right now is RG.
Kills though, 7, 8, 9. For Myth, we have 1, 2, 3, and for MTX, 1, 2. Whoa, MTX all for himself. 6 kills, 8 in total. And the placement scores too. Not bad at all, partner.
Not bad all. That is actually insane. Yet again, I like how RG manages to secure that compound despite all of the rain of bullets coming in all direction, and they managed to hold it until the very end. So I guess let's call in our Nostradamus. What are your
Illustrado.
thoughts on it, Illustrado?
You know, I realized that we failed to make actual predictions before we started that game. Like,
Oh,
we
yeah.
totally forgot to do them because we're so excited to just get in. But we'll do it for the next game. In the meantime, we do want to sort of break it down a little bit for the audience. So MTX getting eliminated a little bit earlier on, not earlier on, but rather right before the final few circles, and just got taken out in 3rd place. Myth coming out in 2nd, and RG coming up on the top. Let's talk a little bit about that final firefight. Really good positioning right there from RG coming in, and Myth just not able to win it. How must it feel for Myth that they're sort of so close again and again, but just not making it? Nikki, I'll go to you first.
For me, I see the frustration because they really want to flank hard, but it's just that RG has already positioned themselves in a cover, and the circle also falls to their side. So it's really frustrating and hard on the part of Myth. I can see it that they really want to get the chicken dinner.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a rough start. I mean, a rough ending for Myth there, but a good note right there for a team like RG, who has been sort of getting better and better as we go on into the tournament. Currently, they were last seen at 4th spot. This should propel them. Let's double check the numbers real quick. If I'm not mistaken, RG should actually be, and yeah, they're 3rd right now. So the final score tabulation as per the last game was actually RG in 3rd, and Matrix in 1st, and VG in 2nd. So it's pretty much close. Myth is right behind them at 4th, though. So it's a little bit rough to say what's currently going to happen. I think it's really coming down to the wire at this last match. We'll have to find out in a little bit. But in the meantime, we got to take a little break and catch our breath because we still got one more game coming up. The final match of the tournament. It's do or die for all of these teams as we head on over into none other than Miramar. So we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, it's going to be the last game, the last map of the day. Again, I'm Illustrado. This is Nikki and Archer. We're going to be your panelists here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Razer Southeast Asia Invitational 2020.
Samsung Galaxy A unlocked.
Gaming with this phone means you don't have to wait, so your characters can boogie and performance is great. Go Dragon, go Dragon, go, 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 go Dragon.
step.
You got the best of me. You got the best of me. 나의 구원, 나의 참, 난 너만.
This isn't about fame, fortune, or following. This is a calling. This is desire. This is obsession. This is what it takes to win. The search for more speed, focus, control. This is more than a game. This is esports.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. What's more, with every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts, and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
Hello and welcome back to the Razer Southeast Asia Invitational 2020. My name is Illustrato, going to be your host here today. And we just saw an amazing match right here. Myth coming so close to claiming the top spot and getting that chicken dinner. Unfortunately, just falling short and denied from them at the very end by none other than RG. Now claiming the spot with the most chicken dinners in the current finals with 3 chicken dinners. Let's talk about their performances. But to do that, of course, with me is going to be none other than Archer and Nikki. What a great match that we just saw. RG coming up with number 1. How are we looking? How are these guys? How is it possible that RG, a team like RG, comes from 14th place in the preliminaries and now they're sitting at 3rd place with 3 chicken dinners, the most out of I think anybody that we've seen so far. Oh, and Matrix.
Actually crazy that they came from a very low standing for the first 2 days, but right now they're dominating and like they're heating up. Imagine from 8th, 10th, 8 again, 6, then now the chicken dinner with 9 kills as well. It's pretty impressive, and they're still heating up into our final game here in the Razer SEA Invitational.
Yeah, speaking of the final game, so excited for this. Let's talk about that last map. It's going to be Miramar next. Nikki, you're basically, we've talked about Miramar so many times here today, but what's going to be different with Miramar this time around? It's the second time we're playing it, and it's do or die for a lot of these teams.
About do or die, something to be looking forward is that this is gonna be fast paced as everyone's gonna hustle and gonna wanna be killing one another and hunting for the kill points. Yes, that's gonna be a fast paced game. It's gonna be a bloodbath, even though it's a really open area. And usually, right, every time we approach the last map, everyone is just so pumped in and just wanna finish this tournament really in a good finish. So yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Bloodbath and people hustling to get kill points.
Oh yeah, we're very, very close to be able to do that, to seeing that though, rather, because we're at the very end, the tippy top of the iceberg. We're basically at the pinnacle of Mount PUBG here at the Razer Southeast Asia Invitational, and we're very close to seeing it all come to a large culmination at the end. An amalgamation of all sorts, and we're going to be seeing all the teams competing and vying for this top spot here. And I think a lot of it is actually about pride here, not just winning as a country, but also representing your country and yourself as a team. But let's talk about exactly what this is going on in this Razer tournament itself and why we've been doing it before we go into the final match here. So this Razer tournament is an impressive culmination of all the teams in Southeast Asia. Over 400 teams, 3,000 athletes, all came here, competed to be the best of the best, and they're all finding themselves here right now in the Southeast Asia Invitational 2020. Razer worked with many national esports federation to bring esports to a larger audience, and they've done it again here at the SEA Invitational. What an exciting time to be alive. And I think this tournament is good because it's good for esports for Southeast Asia, right? I mean, what do you think, guys? It's sort of like, it feels to me that the market, the area, the avenues for playing for esports is just broadening up. The horizons are just coming out and broadening for Southeast Asia.
I like how everyone here in the region showing their stuff. They are the champions of their countries, and this Razer Invitational is a great stage for them to compete, seeing other play styles and seeing other tactics that other countries are really good at. And again, stages like this really ups the ante and ups the skill level of all of them in general, as they are exposed to other play styles and more to come. And hopefully this coming in to the SEA Games in 2021.
Yeah, so same thing. So same thing. Well, you look like you're about to agree with it, Nikki.
Yes, as for me, I really love how sponsors and brands are actually supporting tournaments and esports like this. I see how the esports industry at the SEA region really boomed and grew, and knowing that there are sponsors, brands like this that supports tournaments like this, I'm seeing a lot of new teams and new organizations to be born, because the more tournaments like this, the more players we're inviting, and the more growth for the Southeast Asian esports region that is.
Yeah, and a lot of international organizations as well coming into the region, coming into not just esports in the region, but also in PUBG Mobile in general. We know that a lot of top tier teams actually already have PUBG Mobile teams, like TSM. Actually, they already own it. Fnatic, they have a team as well. Well, these are also based in India, but the point is that they're in PUBG Mobile now. So a lot of top tier teams also come in, and organizations coming into PUBG Mobile, which just goes to show that in PUBG Mobile, it's a global phenomenon that people are really paying attention and playing all over the globe here. What do you think it is? What is it about PUBG Mobile that everybody's just been so crazy about?
I like the fact that again, the great game is on your mobile phone. That's why if you have your Galaxy A51 and A71, that would be amazing. But yeah, it's really great to have a great game on the palm of your hands, and everyone is able to play it. And all teams, all nations, especially in Southeast Asia, is now just rising to the top. And and let's see who's the top of that in the Razer SEA-Invitational.
Yeah, I mean, the Razer Sea-Invitational, it has been one of those tournaments that just has been constantly surprising us, getting it better and better. Initially, we thought, honestly, coming to this tournament, it was like, oh my god, Thailand's going to come in and dominate everybody. They're monsters. We saw the performance of the teams in PMCO, how they've been handling things regionally as well, their performance in Indonesia recently and a lot of the other tournaments there. But not really that much that I've seen from Vietnam. Now that Vietnam is in the picture, it's like, oh my god, where did these guys come from?
Actually, it's really interesting that the Tyrants, the Kings, and I like the underdog storyline, so that everyone loves an underdog. You know, we love to see a team that keeps on winning gets faced with someone who is less likely to win. It's actually fun and really interesting, and we're seeing it right now. That we like you said, we thought that Team Thailand would be dominating, and the tables has turned. Everyone's gunning out for them, and everyone's rising up.
Yeah, it's just absolutely amazing to see this level of competition here. But let's go and see for the final map today. This is the last. This is the end. This is the Razer Sea-Invitational 2020 final map. It's going to be Miramar. And of course, I'm going to ask you real quick before we start into it, ladies and gents, who is your prediction? Who's going to take home this chicken dinner? And of course, you, Archer and Nikki, for one last time here today, what are your predictions? Who's going to take it? Archer, let's start with you.
Still going for Matrix and the Black Horse Blacklist International.
All right, Nikki.
Doing the numbers, yeah, Myth, but for my heart, yeah, Blacklist International.
I'm gonna say it. I think it's Matrix all through and through. I think they're gonna take it home, and I think V Gaming is gonna be very close, but I think it's really gonna just be Matrix in the end. But let's find out how it really transpires. Here we are, the final game, Razer Sea-Invitational 2020, and we're getting off into the final map for the last time. It's gonna be Miramar. Leaving it with you right now, Archer and Nikki. It's all yours.
Thank you so much, our host, Ilustrado. And again, I'm one of your shoutcasters, Archer Perez, and with me is Nikki for the last game for the Razer Sea-Invitational. So, Nikki, what are your thoughts?
Finish some shots, partner. There you have it. Kills left and right. This is what we're talking about.
Oh my
this
God.
is the last and final game for today, partner. Ponsai, on the other hand, they still doesn't have a body armor and a helmet. They're just killing Fortune here. Like, just running all around. What are you doing, Fortune? Whoa!
Very early on, we're seeing some kids. Fortune will be taken out as well, man. Very hot, very early.
Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, another score for Meet that I see got nothing to do. On the other hand, RSG Juggernaut is down. This is what I'm talking about, partner. This is the last map, and everybody just want to get the hustle on. They want to get some kills. And here we go. I'm so excited to conclude our tournament.
And I hope you guys are excited as well. To everyone in the chat, do spam the country and team that you support, because this is I think the last game. Oh,
yeah, put in the country flags at the chat. Come on, root for your favorite team. This is the last game for today. Let's hype it up, partner.
let's go! And
Let's go.
I like how they are all aggressive right now. No one's little to none. Players are playing really passively,
look
and
at
they're
this.
just going at it.
Going towards MY Knight right now. Myth is going towards MYIC would have, a skirmish here. It's so fun that Rod Fiat doesn't have a bag, doesn't have a helmet, doesn't have anything at all,
Going all
but it's
in.
done. Yes! IC is
IC would be going down.
Whoa!
There you
They're on
have it.
fire. No more iciness. They are on fire, partner. I mean, look at
The-
that. It doesn't have anything. But Bonsai is down.
Yes, they have nothing, but they're going at it. Two of the MY players are nowhere in
Yes.
sight, as two of them will go down. Ponzai will be saved, and that will be a
And
win.
Rod Fiat,
for
what's wrong
Myth.
with Rod Fiat and his shotgun is like Car 98? I wasn't able to see that. Anyway, he doesn't have anything.
Yeah,
What?
he is gunless.
What?
He's not prepared, but they still went in for the kill. And actually, really exciting to see that. And as you can
Yes.
see, our kill feed is pretty alive and well. As RNG and All Too Soon are going at each other.
All
We
Too
have RSG
Soon.
also entering. RSG Juggernaut going down. Kizo is taking the end kill there. We're seeing a very lively
That
game
is
here.
an
then.
engagement coming from Auto Too Soon and is that RG?
RGS.
RGS. Okay, so
And-
they're now looting. So probably the skirmish has already
They have
ended.
won. They have taken
Yes.
out RSG just like that. And we are left
It's
with
a
a
2
15
for
team.
4. Ooh, 4 points for ATS, giving RG
Yes.
RG adding up to their country's aggregate score.
Yes. It's
Okay,
gonna be
so that's
really fun and interesting to see how other teams would be more
Yes,
aggressive.
because Autotusun is the counterpart of RG. So the one that they taken up was RSG. Okay, copy
yes.
that. Now I know. Sorry about that. I was so confused with all of the killings, all of the deaths
True,
left
true.
and right.
And
It's
no one
just
can blame me.
insane.
Anyone could have been confused as well. I was as well second guessed myself as the kill feed was
RSG,
so
this is
alive.
RG.
Yeah, it was so alive and it's really amazing. And right now, Red Rocket is just beside the Blacklist
It's
International.
not gonna go or look good for Blacklist International, knowing that Red is if they're gonna be sandwiched with Dranix, if Dranix will join in the party.
It's gonna be
Hopefully
really
not.
good.
Hopefully not.
Yeah.
Hopefully not.
But this again, this is anyone's ball game. Everyone wants the last piece. Everyone knows that. Everyone wants the last piece of the chicken dinner, and who will be hungrier for it is the team who will come at the tippy top of PUBG Mountain. Let's see who will it be.
I wanna see the momentum of Myth there, just showing us that they don't have much loot, but they're gonna loot those who will, be on their way. They're gonna loot those people. They're gonna go kill them without a second thought. So
Yes.
that's really intense coming from Myth.
Especially, I like how, again, like you said, they're just gonna kill people for the loot. They're not gonna loot at all anymore. Just
Yeah,
gonna get
no
loot
more
from
looting.
dead bodies. that
They'll
they're
be
gonna
looting dead
generating.
bodies.
Yes.
Very,
We're not
very.
gonna get general loot. We're gonna get loot from dead bodies. And right now, Blacklist International being very goodly situated in this
But
compound.
not that they don't have much loot for
Yeah, true,
now.
true, true.
Look at that helmet, just level 1. So it's either they move away, but hitting a vehicle, maybe they would know that Red and the rest of his team is also right there. Oh, there you have. Can you see the vehicle?
Yeah. I think they saw the vehicle.
It just passed.
True. I really
Ask
want to see
them.
confrontations now. I think the whole chat is now just excited to see the last battles of our PUBG Mobile SEA-Invitational.
Yes,
Online
can
is
you
not
give us
moving,
more of
apparently.
those? Oh, what happened to online? Is he offline? No movement at all. So let's move on to Bonsai.
All right, Bonsai is moving in, just trying to get some loot. And I just want to chime in and want to hear your thoughts about the teams that's trying to rise up, like YG Deus. What are your thoughts about them? They have rising from their highest positions is from yesterday's third place, and earlier on they went up to fourth. What are your thoughts of them rising for this last game?
What are their current? Oh, Bigor. Bigor was out. Let's just talk about.
Actually, hold that thought. Vigor going in. Oh my God,
Oh
he got
no,
pushed
he's gonna
hard.
go down.
Vigor is
That's
down.
so
Vigor is down.
low.
It's gonna be ended here.
Where are the other
Vigor.
members though? Teddy Boy is on
Killer,
corner
checking the
here.
window. Teddy Boy will go down,
Oh
but
no, no, it's
Killer is
also
getting
second
shot
shot.
here using the med kit. They are not good in equipment. They have no
Yes. Too late.
short range weapons. Aeons now pushing in. Vigor would be
He has
going
to
out.
push right away. It's a bit too late for him to be pushing like that.
And I think they need to commit more. They need to hunt Rocky right now, and they're gonna set off some nades. They canceled it. This is getting so much time for Rocky to heal up. They need to push Rocky right now. And as you can see, all of the down players of Red Rocket is just moving away from the firefight. And Aeons
Rocky.
right now looking at his spotting is
1v1.
Rocky.
Aeons,
2-on-1 situation right there, and Blacklist International will be coming up top against Red Rocket.
So it's a 1-4-4 trade-off. Very, very nice skirmish coming from Blacklist International, and we hope to see more of those here at our last map. And let's go back to what you're asking. Archer, yes, exactly what you said. If you're at the bottom of the spectrum, you have to step it up. You got nothing to lose. You just have to go and get them and, you know, get some kills as much as possible. But if you know you have a proper footing at our tournament right now, you don't want to be having mistakes. That's why I'm kinda it's kind of bizarre to be seeing mid to be really aggressive as they already have points, unless they want to be at the top, like first place. I think they're sitting at second or third. I'm not sure.
As I am seeing right now, they're currently at fourth, but
Or
they're
which
really
explains.
close to each other. They're really close to each other.
Which explains.
RG
I
is at
haven't really checked. Let me just check too.
And I just run it down for the chat here. Matrix is with 190, V Gaming is with 170, RG is with 161, and Myth coming in fourth with
Okay.
150.
All right, partner. If this is the updated score, they are sitting at second with 277 points, whereas Vietnam is at 353. That's why, which explains that they are playing it so aggressively because they need to get a lot of kills and placement points in order to be on top of Vietnam, which is really a bit impossible. 80 points for the last round. Can they? It's impossible.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for them,
Impossible.
and well, let's see how it turns out.
70 or 80 points? How?
And I will never know. Let's see if they're gonna run it out and gun it out with all of the teams. Right now with RRQ, they need to bounce back in terms of they need to catch up with Myth as well. That they're kind of anchoring the Thailand, and they need to catch up with it.
Yes, we already know that Myth is leading it, so they really have to follow up. Anyway, we're talking about the placements. Brunei, if this is updated, sitting at third, Indonesia with fourth, and Philippines at fifth. These three teams, their scores are close with one another. So if they'll be able, I think these are the top three. These are the three teams gonna be fighting for the third place, if ever.
Yeah, I agree with that. And again, Thailand sitting at second, and Brunei are leading at the charge at third. It's really open as well for the third spot with Indonesia just behind them. And yeah, by the team scores though, Myth is just at fourth, and he can take over RG at third place as well. And it's okay. It's okay that it's gonna be a hard, tough uphill battle, but it's possible. Anything is possible in this battle. Anyone can take the chicken dinner, and anyone can take any spots here in our last ever game of the Razer SEA Invitational 2020.
Okay, so we are now watching our players here emerge at the circle. We have 50 players alive. And yeah, like what you said, it's anybody's game. They can still bounce up. And looking at here, there's going to be a skirmish between maybe or an MTX. We've been talking about MTX. Will they be, engaging or disengaging?
Yeah, actually, they're with MY right now, and we
Mhm.
might actually see an engagement with them. And Myth is just waiting an opportunity on RG as
I
they
think
know
they're gonna
RG is there.
engage. I
Yeah, I
think they're
really
gonna
think so.
push. They definitely gonna push if they want to get more kills, more points for their team. They definitely gonna push.
And when them pushing, that's gonna be really exciting because they're gonna be in the open. They're gonna be in the open if they do that. Yeah, but they're engaging with a long range battle. Beruang taking a hit there.
Connecting. So somehow it pays off. It is paying off unless if someone really misplaced this. No misplace should be done for now, especially for Meat as they are sitting at the second top two of our spectrum. Hands just answering all those initiation coming from Myth.
Yes, and they're not backing down. Both of them just exchanging shots. Cow hitting them shots on the vehicle, and they're giving trouble for the Myth here. And let's see how they'll respond. Will Myth disengage? Will Myth commit? And who will? Oh, there you go. Then Ek will be going down by the hands of Stoned.
But at least they are not disengaging. They are giving us a good fight. They are giving us what we want. And to the rescue, Beruang. I don't really know how to pronounce that Beruang.
Same. And right now, I guess Myth is just going hard right now. They have one down. Beruang out in the open.
But Stone is also down, partner.
That's gonna be really crucial for Stone. A good thing, some of the Myth members are going in to save them. And it's gonna be an open shot for Road Fiat. Good overwatch for Road Fiat, taking 3 people down from RG. And Myth will be on top of the battle. There's only one guy left in RG.
It's like it's like a free hit for Road Fiat there.
Yes, it's gonna be
All
really
like
crucial here for RG.
shots though.
Hans needs a teammate. He's trying to get a rev up here, but it's gonna be really dangerous as Smith
This is the
is
time
knowing that he's
they
alone.
should be having the follow up. Like everyone is down, but they just gave them the time to be revived, and there you have it. Hands will go down.
And that's it for RG. The previous chicken dinners and Myth would be overpowering them despite them being out in the open. That was a really strong spray down. That was a really long and powerful spray down. And assert dominance from Myth. That was really insane play for them.
Wish that they've done this during the earlier rounds, partner. We just know that they can.
Yes.
But somehow, if they can really show us this kind of aggression, then they could have shown this during the earlier rounds.
I truly agree with you. Like, they woke up really late, but right now the good thing is they are awake. And right now, Nikki, RRQ needs to be awake as well.
Oh no. They have two teams to be battling up against with, and that is gonna be MP and one more here at the right side. Team is a VGM. We know how tough Bensu and the rest of VGM is.
True.
How are they gonna hold up?
And I would love to see Myth and Matrix fight off again. And that would be
circle, right?
Yeah, that would be.
Yes.
They're having this confrontation every circle right now. They have this rivalry going on, and that would be really amazing to happen.
Yeah, it's just that it's a bit sad that they woke up a bit late
Yes.
for Myth to be doing those spectacular takeoffs.
There's no way that
Because they can actually do it, but somehow the confidence is not there.
yeah,
And
the
now they're
confidence not
doing
there.
it.
Very
Yeah, now
true.
they're doing
Oh,
it.
Road Fiat goes down. Road Fiat is down.
Someone who downed him though. I wasn't.
I didn't really notice. I just saw him being down, but RRQ is just holding this mountain really strongly. And hopefully we can see action in that other side of the map. Hopefully Edge is right now alone in the player list, but it's not confirmed. We have more players there. Let's see if we can.
choices here. They can disengage and go for a good spot or engage, but they will eventually be sandwiched between Benzo, VGM, and one more team at the left side. Forgot. Team 11?
Impunity, Team 11.
Impunity?
Yes.
Yes.
And there you go. Dranix is having a shot at
Myth.
it. Mozart is really dangerous in the situation as well.
I mean, Rod, Fiat, Stone, the rest of Myth, they can handle Miramar like this. And they are now coming towards Dranix Avengers. Will Dranix Avengers be the next victim? Oh no, partner, this is going to be good.
They're hunting. They're not staying in no compound. We're gonna look for you. We're gonna find you. We're gonna end you. Myth is hungry, and they're ending everyone as them is sitting with 8 kills already. With the 15 teams, 16 teams out in the game, they already taken out 2 teams altogether.
Our RQG9 is down. Okay, this is the skirmish that we've been waiting for. On the other hand, Iconic PH will be having an engagement with God players.
It's gonna be really fun. I like how every team is being aggressive. RQ is against with Impunity, and they're having this long range battle, as you said. And it's gonna be really hard to end if no one pushes. Someone really has to push if they want to commit to this.
They have 2 choices, but they chose to stay. Dranix.
Oh my God, Myth!
Myth is outflanking in the right side so hard here. I think Dranix Avengers will be the prey. How are they gonna turn the tables here? Seth is getting it down.
Spray down! The spray down with a ×6. That is crazy. Seth will be taken out. Yukop left alone in the team of Dranix, and they're still heading in hard.
The party.
Bonsai will be taken out. The aggression is too strong.
Too late
3 on
for
1.
the
3 on
backup.
1.
Too late for the backup. They should have been there when Bonsai went in. It's just, it's a loss for Myth, and they could have not, lost
Lost
someone.
a member. Yes.
Yes.
And right now, Yukop is just wanting to get one more player out. He's in the bushes. Stone doesn't see him. Let's see who will spot the one first. Will Stone spot him?
Yes. Definitely.
No, they haven't spots. Oh, there you go.
Definitely.
Yukop will be going
I can
down.
see Stone, how determined he was. I mean, look at Stone. He's so determined and confident that he's gonna take that kill. If they were able to employ that kind of gameplay during the earlier rounds, I mean, they should be sitting at the top. Look at
Do
that
agree
kind
with
of
that.
play.
And right now, Myth is sitting with 12 kills as they single-handedly eliminated 3 teams. That's how hot they are here in the final game of the Razer SEA-Invitational.
You're gonna be wondering what happened if they're this strong during the preliminaries and they can also bring this game up to now. What happened?
I wish they have waken up early, but yes, they are awake now. That is what is important. But yeah, what could have been? What could have been? I like your question. What could have been if they woke up really, really early during this finals?
A bit late now, but let's see who's gonna be the next victim. Now that's the new storyline.
Yes.
Who's gonna be the
Who's
next?
gonna be the next victim of Myth?
Yes.
They're hunting. They're hungry, and they want that kill. And let's see who will be RQ's next opponent, as Impunity kind of backed off a bit.
Now we are now watching YG Deus just trying to be covering this particular area, going onto the slope, but they are now moving in.
Moving forward, they're in the middle. They're just. I think they're risking it for the
Black-
biscuit for that compound right there. But Blacklist is just right under their tails, and Impunity right in front of them. Look at the Team Philippines working left and right.
Still out here and the running. Hopefully we'll get something out of this kind of gameplay for Miramar, our last map. And I saw a skirmish a while ago between God players and Iconic. Let's see if this is gonna be a round 2 for that, because they actually disengaged.
Really fun. It's gonna be really interesting. I'm really hyped up, and there's a plane. Gonna be a drop right there in the circle. We'll be closing in 30 seconds. and we're gonna have our fifth circle underway as all of the top teams here in the Southeast Asian region will be fighting tooth and nail till the very end of this invitational.
Now we are watching Blacks here trying to get a good snipe at PO. Is that PO2? But, it's not really that successful. They don't have the cover. So where will the advantage goes for now?
Actually, they're in a bad spot, but if the circle would side with them, it would be really good to stay there. But MTX at it, Matrix,
Are
using the long shots there.
Yes, but is it really good to be, engaging at God players? That's the question.
Let's see if they can back it up. But Blacklist International is handling ATS and Impunity, putting the pressure on MTX Matrix. The top team dog, the top dog right now is in trouble. Gay is just trying to run away, trying to get his tail out of this situation. And Gay and another his teammate is left alone. Two of them now just trying to survive in this following circle.
Exactly. Impunity Nasty, on the other hand, here, still guarding this particular area all to themselves, but they know where God players is at, and it won't look good as they also have like 1, 2, 3 teams. Oh, I mean, every teams are emerging at this very point right now. We are left with 36 players, 11 teams left in our last and final map.
Hold on. Thought actually, Myth is beside MTX. Is this the revenge that we're looking for? Are they the next victim? Are they the next victim of Myth?
Low on health, and the circle is about to close in. What's gonna happen here? It's gonna be
high ground.
3v3.
The high ground.
Oh, they have the high grounds, but they don't have the circle. They will eventually go in.
Oh my God, they have been thrown! Online is down! But Rofiat, his teammate, he's gonna throw hand and nail, but he goes down as well. Stone will be last man alive. He's trying to heal up.
Aggression.
What revenge? But the car explodes! Matrix! Still getting strong against Myth. That was a good cleanup by Matrix on Myth.
Partner, I mean, we have cons, we have pros, high risk, hard reward. Too aggressive for Myth, but they got nothing to lose. They are sitting at second. They have to go at the first place, first spot.
Oh my God.
We really can't blame them. Partibal on the other hand, we gotta take this kill. Senior just crawling for his dear life.
And we only have G9 left for RRQ. Yes. G9 left alone.
No.
9 still in that table.
Both of them are done for.
They are, and now RRQ is in trouble as well.
Doesn't have any helmet. Body armor also 10% or maybe 5.
And the circle is closing it fast. Look how fast the circle is. It's gonna be damaging for all of them. 9. They need to decide now. They need to decide. Smokes are being placed. And I think G9 would just like to get more people as much as possible before he gets taken out here. And Matrix is just gatekeeping 9 and RRQ all together. And what you can see, Impunity as well is at the edge of the circle, just waiting for prey to come in.
Exactly, partner, and that's what they are doing. But look at this very area. Everyone is just converging. I mean, Icon, YG Deals, Impunity, God players, and there you have it. Someone is also down by the play zone, and that is from 9. On the other hand, YG Deals will be having a skirmish with the Impunity players.
God players. Parzival will be going down as well in the hands of the blue zone, and YGDS made a good call and gatekeeping that area. Now they're gatekeeping Matrix, and the one player from Mitchell will go down from SKPO2. What a good follow-up shot with the Mini 14, and 2 of them is now just struggling, putting down some smoke. Gay hiding behind the tree, but the pressure from KPO2 is still too strong. They're not letting them a time and space to breathe.
And look talking about breathing, let's see what's gonna happen here. If he breathes more air of that smoke, will it, make him a lot more stronger? But YG Deus KPO2 taking in some damage, get really strong, sitting strong behind that tree. MTX, will go down. It's gonna be just Get and the other one from MTX as they try to struggle and go inside the circle. Spider-Man, Spider says, nothing, you will go down there. Get on the other hand will go for it. Going inside the circle, this is an intense game, partner.
Everyone shooting everyone, but right now YG Deos is doing the cleanup, but Kendo will be going down as he goes outside. Icon Edoten will be going down as he went inside the compound as Wicked is just waiting there. And right now, we're just having a really strong standoff as Icon will be sieging and hoping to get this compound away from YG Deos.
And now he's being revived by his friends, and the Wicked is not in a good position if the rest of Iconic will be going there, but they have been backstabbed. And
So scary! And Icon will be going down! YG Deos keeping the compound. KPO2 holding the door, not letting one in as they get the revive there. Matrix is just shooting everyone.
We still have
Blacklist International is entering the firefight. They have 5 teams left, 4 teams left. It's not over. BGM and also Blacklist International going into the fray as well. There you go. There's the view from up top. Aeons is having a trouble though, being pinned against that truck. But he has a whole 3 teams there. But 2-1 getting shot there. Alas, not flinching at all. Still shooting while he's being shot. And the circle is in them. Killer just healing up. Aeon's repositioning.
VGM has the favor of the circle. What is happening? Killer is proning
Aeon's going down. Straight up from Killer. Killer is out of his mind. Good spray downs. Putting more damage to them. But it will not be ending them.
They are being sandwiched here, partner.
Oh no, you are correct. They are being sandwiched, but they're still putting pressure on. Oh my god, I take that back. Matrix is going in for the kill on the Blacklist International team. They're being sandwiched so hard. Killer, I think he's left alone.
It's just the empty Matrix and VGM. Both of these teams are Vietnamese, and yeah, it's just sad to be sandwiched between two Vietnamese
Killer
teams.
left alone. Will he play out of this mind? Killer, 2 downs. Killer is doing it. Killer is doing it. 2 down from Matrix. He's not done yet. He's taking out Tom as well. You will go down, my friend. Killer is red hot. He's firing out. 2 more guys go down. Killer is playing out of his mind. Fetsu might go down as well. Killer is in the edge of the circle. Low health. 1 more down. Oh my god. Killer is crazy. Now putting the pressure on VGM as Matrix will take advantage here. VGM. Fetsu will be the last man standing. And oh my god. One more. Tom is from behind. What just happened? Tom came out of nowhere.
Country. No, I mean, I was waiting for them to be engaging because there are also teams that, players also near one another, but not actually engaging. So, I mean, I got bored. I got bored by looking at that. They are not quite engaging. Yeah, no more. It's so sad. It's really sad to be sandwiched between 2 Vietnamese teams. Really sad. Unfortunate. How are you, partner? Go catch your breath. Let's talk about this. Come on in, Ilustrado.
Yeah, so okay, I'm happy that both my predictions were accurate, but I'm not, so that's good news. Like I said, VGM and MTX, they're gonna do well. So let's get out of that picture. I'm not happy about the fact that I'm gonna straight up say that there was. I think it was kind of a little bit sketchy that they were both sort of beside each other and not sort of firing. And then Nikki, you pointed it out earlier that there was black in between.
A bit bored.
Yeah, it was a little strange that that happened, but that's not for us to call. This will be obviously looked at later on by our officials. But what we can say for sure, what we will talk about for sure that we actually know 100% is that Killer is insane. He actually almost destroyed everyone on that map.
Teams, man.
He almost took out both teams on his own. What on earth? The spray down with the long range. Oh my god, that was some of the craziest things that I've seen.
The circle. If he had the circle, I think he wiped out the whole Vietnam team. No doubt.
If he had
No
the circle,
doubt.
100%, yeah. He was
No
just
doubt.
hitting everything. And one thing that I really loved, and this is coming from someone who just loves like tactical shooting games and battle royale games. His positioning, the isolation play of Killer was phenomenal. Each time he would peek into an angle, he was taking a 1v1. So in that situation where he was essentially fighting a 1v8, he every time successfully made that into a 1v1 into a 1v1 into a 1v1, and that's a really good show of in-game knowledge and in-game mechanics, knowing how to isolate angles, knowing how to take down 1v1s like that, how to separate their team from one another. And we saw absolutely clinical performance, and that was probably some of the most beautiful PUBG that I've seen from like any team, even internationally. That kind of isolation clutch play from Killer was high, like top tier. Unfortunately, they were unable to get the win. And speaking of people who were unable to get the win, let's talk a little bit about some other teams. I want to start off with Thailand, Myth and RRQ. They tried so hard. 8 kills at the start of the game. Myth doing so phenomenal. What went wrong there? You know, they just ended up getting taken out in the end.
Oh, I'm just still speechless, and I do agree that he showed true prowess on what Battle Royale is all about. And yeah, I guess that concludes. What are your final thoughts, guys? Nikki and Ilustrado, on the whole entire tournament itself. What are your thoughts?
For me, it's really amazing to be seeing nations, countries to be emerging at this kind of level, to be showing us this kind of level of PUBG tournament. So I'm really amazed with that. And looking back at Myth and RRQ, like what Ilustrado said, they really tried so hard, but somehow it's too late. They could have done that earlier, but it's really hard to be playing aggressively. It would really be risky. So it's it's a matter on who's gonna be risking it or gambling it all.
Yep. Well, that's going to be it for us for now, but we're just done breaking it down for the meantime. But don't worry, because we still have to announce the final winner, who is going to take the throne of the top players, the top places, and what rankings are going to be coming out for all the teams. So we'll take a short break. But before we do that, I do want to take a quick shout out and thank you to everybody who's come in here and watched the stream, showed your love for your country, for your nation, and of course for your favorite teams and players. On top of that, thank you as well to all our sponsors for making this happen. The Samsung with their new Samsung Galaxy A51 and A71, and Razer with their amazing products, the Razer Viper and the Razer Huntsman Tournament Edition. Make sure you check those out if you want to be at the top of your game, whatever game that you're playing, whether it's PUBG Mobile, whether it's Dota 2, any game that you're basically playing, anything under the sun, they got you covered. So if you want to find out more about them, make sure you check them out at their websites. In the meantime, of course, we'll take a short break, and when we come back, we're going to be announcing the results of who exactly won this game, this series, and this entire tournament. So again, for the last time for now, my name is Ilustrado, and Archer and Nikki will be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere. The results come in to you in just a minute.
Samsung Galaxy A unlocked.
Gaming with this phone means you don't have to wait, so your characters can boogie and performance is great. Go Dragon, go Dragon, go, go, go Dragon.
This isn't about fame, fortune, or following. This is a calling. This is desire. This is obsession. This is what it takes to win. The search for more speed, focus, control. This is more than a game. This is esports.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. What's more, with every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts, and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
What is right? What is wrong? What is here today could soon be gone. Who's to say that I that you can handle this, then you better know you're messing with savages, savages, we're savages. If you think that you can handle this, you gotta know you've been messing with savages, savages, we're savages. Yeah! Broken words, broken bones, broken windows in our broken homes. Can't you see? You should never come too close. Believe me, 'cause I know on the level with you. If you think that you can handle this, then you better know you're messing with savages, savages, we're savages. If you think that you can handle this, you gotta know you've been messing with savages, savages, we're savages. Yeah! If you think that you can handle this, then you better know you're messing with savages, savages, we're savages. If you think that you can handle this, you gotta know you've been messing with savages, savages, we're savages. Can you handle this? We're savages. Can you handle this? We're savages.
Hello and welcome back to the Razer Southeast Asia Invitational, and we're at the very end here, at the end of the tournament itself. My name is Illustrato. I'm going to be your host here today, welcoming you back. Also, I don't know what's going on to my camera. It feels like I'm appearing as like some sort of I look like one of those, what do you call those, like those apparitions, those visions that you see, you know, in your dreams. I am the Oracle. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with my green screen, but welcome everybody. Thank you. for tuning in to the very last stretch. We're about to announce the winners, but before we do that, I'll introduce myself. I'm Illustrado, and joining me is Archer Perez, and of course Nikki. Great games that we just saw. So let's talk a little bit about it. Talk about what just happened. So let's start with you, Archer. You know, we had an amazing game, and I think we really need to talk about this. Killer. Holy moly. Wow, what was that?
He released all his powers when he went ultra instinct there, man. He went crazy and got all the shots in. Sadly, he got trapped in a very bad spot, especially the circle situation at the very end. But amazing show by Killer. Like you said earlier, perfect 1v1s. He's not handling like 4v1, 3v1, but he was making it sure it was 1v1, and he won most of the fight. Sadly, the circle got to him. But for me, I truly believe if he had the circle with him, it's gonna be Philippines Killer against the whole Vietnam country. Man.
Yeah, no, if he had the circle, 100%. This is no bias as a caster, because my prediction was also for Vietnam in this one. But seriously, that play from Killer was just phenomenal. Even went all Rambo, and as the circle was killing him, he was still trying to get the spray down onto Chua. Crazy. Nikki, have you seen anything like that?
No, for all the maps, this is the first time wherein he actually emerged in, and it goes to show the experience of the player. He's not really handling it 4v1 or 3v1. He's really kiting. Is that the proper term? Kiting each one from the Vietnamese to be going on a 1v1 battle with him. And that is really experience. I won't be putting that if it was me. So yeah. Experience.
I think so, but I think that's it for now for us talking a little bit about Killer. In the meantime, let's go and show the final results. We're ready to find out who won the Razer SEA-Invitational 2020 and where your country ends up standing in the overall aspect of it all. So let's go ahead and take a look. Ta-da-da-da. Look at the thing. There we go.
Drum roll, please.
Drum roll, please. And unsurprisingly, we find Vietnam at the top with 411, Thailand at 295. Let's break this down a little bit. Congratulations to Vietnam first, of course, though, for getting a score of 411 points. Thailand with 295 and Brunei with 243. Philippines falling short a little bit. And Indonesia with 219 and 17 respectively. Myanmar with 198, Laos at 194, and Singapore with 160. What do you think of this overall standings, guys? I'll let you guys break it down and sort of talk a little bit about it.
I'm just gonna point out the first team from the first 2 days coming in hard. Thailand. Really made a strong point very early on, but yeah, they lost their footing, and the underdogs, the stealth jet planes of Vietnam, went in strong in the following final days, and they took home the real chicken dinner. But I like how Philippines took the spot from Indonesia. Especially Indonesia was really strong as well in the final days, but in the very last games, Philippines really came out really strong, chasing down Brunei, but they came out short, and Brunei keeping that third spot here in the final standings.
Please note, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, that these final standings are subject to point deductions for penalties. So it is possible that there will be reductions once we have investigated, the results of people teaming up or playing a little bit too unfair. I know that me and some of the other casters, we noticed a couple of things that maybe were a little bit sketchy, but it's not up to us to decide. Again, it's not up to us. We're not the officials. Us casters, we don't exactly have control over these things. We just call it as we see it. But of course, this is the final result that we see for now. This might be up. This will be updated later on once we do investigations and see what's going on. But in the meantime, currently Vietnam sitting at the top, and I think even with point deductions, I don't think anybody can really catch up to this scoreline.
Yeah.
And it's not that surprising to be seeing them at the tippity top. Anyway, but for the other teams to be emerging at the top 2, 3, 4, 5, and the rest, and so on and so forth. It's really commendable for these teams to be battling it and representing their country. And that's what we're battling for: pride, honor, and of course, the chunk of that prize pool.
Yeah, and big congratulations to everybody who won. So that's the final standings, and unfortunately, that's got to be it for us here today. But of course, before we sign off and let everybody know that it's been a fun time, we do have to give a quick thank you to all of our sponsors. So again, thank you to Samsung. Experience the awesome performance of their brand new Samsung Galaxy A51 and A71. If you want to be at the top of your game in PUBG Mobile, Mobile Legends, whatever mobile game you're playing, make sure to pick up an A51, A71. That's going to be what's up for you. Also, if you're playing on PC, if you need those hardcore gaming peripherals to keep you in the loop, to keep you hot and at the top of your game, make sure you pick up the Razer Viper and the Razer Huntsman Tournament Edition. All you need to be able to be at the top of your game. No excuses. And this is definitely all you need to be what you need to, this is the equipment that you need to be at the top of your game. So, before we sign off, I want to get some few final thoughts from you. How was this tournament for you guys? I know I had a great time. It was an honor and a pleasure casting with you guys and being your host here today. I'll give you guys the floor. Archer, we'll start with you. Let's get your final thoughts on everything that happened.
First, I want to thank everyone who supported the Razer SEA-Invitational 2020, all the athletes, all the organizations and teams involved here, and also our front team, to the fellow casters, Sir Cloud, Luna Sky, Niki, and the host as well, Ilustrado. Really fantastic job, and also the back end. Thank you so much for this amazing time. I really learned a lot, and I hope you guys enjoyed the giveaways. I hope you enjoyed the show, and I'm really grateful and hoping to see more tournaments like this, and hoping to be working with you all. Thank you so much, guys.
Like Archer, I'm also ever so grateful to everyone who made this possible. And yeah, thank you guys, especially the viewers, for supporting our players, our team, our sponsor, and brands for supporting this tournament. I wish more tournaments like this to happen. Yeah, thank you to my co-caster, Archer, Sir Cloud, Luna Sky, and especially to our host, Ilustrado. Thank you very much.
So before we go, let's flash the final standings. Take a look at where the teams ended up. So if you want to see how your favorite team performed, we're showing you that on screen right now. It's going to be Matrix United with 216 points at the very top, V Gaming 195, Myth at 168, Radiance with 162, Red Rocket at 130, RRQ Athena 127, and YG Day at 126, and GPY God Player at 122. So great performances from them all throughout. I think we're about ready to see the last half of the bracket as well. Are we going to show the last half, the last 16 teams, or I'm not sure? Okay, but in any case, it's going to be time for us to say goodbye. That has been it for us here at the Razer SEA-Invitational 2020. It's been PUBG all day long, but we're going to leave it to the people. And Dota 2, that's coming up next. Going to be one heck of a time for all those people who want to have fun watching Dota 2, supporting your favorite countries and your teams. The fight's not over yet, because we got Dota 2 coming up very soon. For the last time,